Timmy. Pull it up. Hey, who has already hit the upload button? Let me know in the chat. Have you uploaded yet? Guys, we got a big one today. It'll be a good episode. Trust me on this one. There's a lot of doubters. I'm surprised. You guys have no faith in this subject matter. But I think that White Guy London had a cultural impact. And today I'm going to dive deep into why it's relevant and why we should come. Boom, guys! Welcome to the show. All right, Timmy, turn up the music. All right, there we go. Guys, welcome to the show. Let me know if the audio is good, if you can hear me loud and clear. My God, I was reminiscing today. I was thinking of an era gone by that was here that will never be again. And that era is not better documented anywhere else than on That Watch Guy London channel. So today, by the way, before we dig deep, before we sink our teeth into that subject, guys, remember the original Miami Beach Antique Show is coming to town. Guys, it's gonna be big time. Big time ballers will be there. Miami, guys. Woo! Guys, it's such a great show. I think it's like 5 days straight of just backpack fast flipping action. I'm gonna try to get into the game. I'm gonna watch a couple of Paul Thorpe videos. On the flipping skill, how not to get scammed, and I'm gonna try to get into and get into the middle of the things. So it's gonna be fun, guys. Make sure to subscribe to this channel, upvote the stream. Yeah, just all the good stuff, guys. Let's just say hello to our audience. We got Tim right in the chat. He's a good guy. Thank you for watching, Tim. Time Flies has upvoted. Thank you. We got That Watch Guy Northern Ireland. That's an interesting channel. Huh. Haven't seen this one before. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Very, very clever. Very interesting. Thank you. We got Dingo Dave in the chat. Dingo! Ring the bell, guys. Dingo is in the chat. We got Mathis. Yo, Mathis, get the crib ready. Guys, tomorrow I'm flying out. I'm going to Miami tomorrow morning. 7 o'clock, my plane leaves, which means I have to wake up like 4:30 a.m. in order to be at JFK and flying out to Miami. It's going to get crazy. Gorilla time. Good to see you in the chat. Gee, Gorilla. Boston Collector, Tim, I upvoted, but it was against my will. I didn't want to lose my wrench again. I'm hostage to the wrench. I know, right, man? The wrenches, it's like an addiction. It's a bit of a drug. Once it's taken away, there is a bit of a withdrawal effect. My God. But I can't believe that Negroni cannot not time people out. I would give him the wrench back. Just, dude, don't time people out, Negroni. You can have the wrench back any day of the week. Negroni, just anytime you want it back, the wrench is here. I have it ready for you. Just please don't time people out. For the love of God, please. All right. Okay. Good thing to know that our audio is working. BW. BW, are you coming? Are you coming to the Miami Antique Show? I'm excited. And guys, let me know which Muppets are you most excited about to see at the Miami Antiques. Caporia. Rolex is pumping out Rolex Explorers 2s. Got the call today. Let's go. No, I think there's a batch There's a batch that has came in probably. Shout out to Eddie's Watches who received one recently. He's a happy recipient of Explorer 2. Matt H. Yo, Matt H in the house. We got Chili Badger. Get the spice ready. Chili. Chili. By the way, Chili, I'm coming to UK. Oh, Chili. I need you. You're gonna be one of the first wrenches on the new That Watch Guy Northern Ireland channel. Chili, let me know if you're interested in being one of the first wrenches. Guys, you got to go subscribe to That Watch Guy Northern Ireland. This channel is coming to a YouTube mobile, well, I don't know, mobile phone near you. How do you say it? Guys, subscribe to That Watch Guy Northern Ireland. Subscribe to this channel. We need UK. Okay, so we got Rolly Mania. I believe he's UK. Rolly, you're gonna be one of the first wrenches as well. We got Rolly. We got Chili Badger. Let me write it down. UK moderators for That Watch Guy Northern Ireland channel. Rolly Mania. Okay, Chili Badger. Okay, guys, if you're UK, Uncle Jonga, UK crew is here. Let's go. You, Uncle Jonga, another great moderator. Uncle Jonga. Okay, we need to start. We need to get this ready. We'll create a UK based WhatsApp group where, the UK group can come together and prepare live streams. It's going to be once a week. Monday, we'll take the exact same slot as That Watch Guy. It's just going to be called That Watch Guy Northern Ireland. Mal, £2 super chat. Thank you so much, Mal. Starting early today. Thank you, Mal. Hey, I really appreciate that. I'm going to Miami tomorrow. That's why I had to start early. I might have to end anytime. Whoa, Muhammad Ali. Safe flight to Miami. Give Mathis a huge hug from me. You got it, Muhammad. And by the way, we're coming back to UK. And so get ready. Red Shovel is getting the tickets ready. He's getting the hotels. I'm flying in, and I'm gonna try to get a Sheen to get down there. We'll go for some kebabs again. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. This channel has no content, Tim. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Listen, it's hard. Guys, what do you want me to do? To tell you how bad the watch market is out there, or let's just relive the good old days, okay? That Watch Guy London as a show ending it's not over. It's just a reminder of things and how they could be, okay? For example, I went back and I looked at the incredible catalog. Guys, the live streams, the catalog on That Watch Guy London is truly spectacular. And I picked out some live streams that I want us guys to watch together so that you, just like I, realize how much impact this channel had on the watch space altogether. Okay, so let's check it out. Let's check out a first video. This is so funny. Guess what? That Watch Guy London has hosted Oshin on the stream, not once, but twice. They did it 2 times, and I can't wait to rewatch it. I mean, what was said on those streams? Aren't you guys curious? There was one first time Oshin appeared on That Watch Guy London was 2 years ago, and then the second time, they were both 2 years ago. But let's see which one was older. September 20th and November 15th. Let's do the November, because I think that the November one. No, sorry, hold on. November's. Let's do November 2nd. Yeah, November. Yeah, September. That was after the London Watch Show. Okay, because this was huge. The London Watch Show was incredible, and I think it's interesting. It would be interesting to relive these moments together, because I mean, the show is done. It's over. Can you believe it? What does it mean for the larger world? Gorilla Time, his support move for Wrench, also Timmy. Support. Oh, Mohammed. Oh, we can give Mohammed a wrench. Let's see. Does he have a wrench? Oh, he's not a wrench. Okay, let's give him a standard moderator. Boom. There we go. Mohammed, he's a great supporter of this channel. Great supporter. Probably the only person who is keeping the Watch community channel kind of alive. Okay, Muhammad Ali, thank you so much for all you do for the community channel. All right, seriously, I don't say it enough. You know, it's true, but it's true. I have to give credit where credit is due. Okay, and maybe us creating a show that will take place instead of this show. Maybe there's going to be a little. Maybe there's going to be a little bit of fun that's going to be created there, guys. I'm serious. If you want to be part of this, is what it was, and we're going to try and keep the spirit of the show continue. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it together. Asheen O'Malley. Oh wait, I didn't. Damn it, I didn't bring it up properly. No, wait, did I? Okay, now we got. Here we go. Now we got the audio. Boom! And Muhammad Ali got the wrench. There we go. Perfect. Now we're in business. Let's watch this thing together, guys. The good old days. 2 years ago. This is when the market was at its hottest. It was burning. I had an incredible time. I think I still saved, or maybe they would delete it. The good old days. It's like watching Dynasty. I'm feeling the show has been canceled like yesterday, but I'm already feeling like I'm watching something from 1990s. Dynasty music. Wow. Wow, that presentation takes you back, guys. It takes you back.
Hello, watch lovers. You know what time it is. And joining me here tonight.
I'm going to save this one. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Monday Night. Spencer, who is joining us here tonight?
Ocean.
Who?
What?
Pretty good.
Who's joining us here tonight?
Ocean.
That's not bad.
No? Go on, Gav.
Okay, so just to say, what a lovely man you are, Ushin. Ushin. Spencer, you've been calling this man the wrong name for 2 days solid.
Well, you just got it wrong too.
I know. I did. I got a little bit wrong. Can you
Well,
tell
come
us
on, Gav.
categorically how do we say your name?
Well, it has a sound in there that's a lot of people don't use, and that's the sound.
So,
right?
Ushin.
Did you ever pronounce Wednesday the correct?
I don't know if I'm still pronouncing Asheen's name correctly, but I think I'm pretty close, right? It's Asheen, right? Is that correct? Asheen. I think I got it right. It's a difficult name to pronounce. All right. Nobody should be blamed for mispronouncing Asheen's name. Asheen should just change the name to something more pronounceable, like Steve.
The really
O'Malley.
truly correct way you
Yeah.
say Wednesday, but there's a
Right.
So that's the beginning of the name.
Mm?
Oshin.
Oh,
Oshin.
All
But
right.
close enough
Ocean.
is if
Ush.
if somebody leads you into a cinema in the dark and they have a flashlight, that's an usher, right? It leads you to your seat. That's an usher. So replace usher, just say Oshin.
Ushin.
Close enough.
This was one of the first times that I think Asheen has been kind of live on a professionally more professionally produced production, right? This was so official, man. If you look back, right? Obviously, I think Asheen has appeared on my channel here, maybe previously before he's ever been on the That Watch Guy London, but it was kind of it was a secret thing. It wasn't public. This is like a public appearance in a way. So people are learning like his name, everything.
enough.
Chin.
Everybody,
Good old days, man. Look how much they loved him. They loved Oshin, and now it has this love. I mean, the stronger the love is, then when it turns,
welcome to Monday
really
night. It's,
nasty.
I mean, I'm amazed actually that these two are even alive after the weekend they've had.
Yeah.
I got dragged out on a bit of a boys' night last night. Managed to duck out around about 12:05 because I had to be up first thing. But welcome to Monday. Welcome to That Watch Guy London. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest in the house. Welcome and great to have you here. What
Thanks.
are you doing here?
What am I still doing in London, huh? I should be getting out of here. At this point.
Absolutely.
Yo, when I think Oshin got what's it called, COVID, really bad. So I wonder, was it like right after this, or what happened? Yeah, or wait a second. Yeah, this is London Watch Show. This is the first London Watch Show. COVID was bad at that time. So, and this show is produced on a Monday, right? So what you have to understand, people came in on Thursdays or Fridays. I came in on a Friday, and then they went hard Friday night. Then Saturday night, people went double down. They went even harder. Then Sunday night, people took it easy, and I freaking bounced. I left. It wasn't until and this is Monday, so Oshin stayed up, until Monday. I wonder. I someday when we get Oshin on the stream, we'll ask him about his experience getting there, because this place is actually quite ways away. So, I mean, was he sick by then? Maybe he got COVID on the train trying to get here? I mean, who knows?
Absolutely. But it is
He
great.
doesn't want to leave, Gav.
It is great to have you.
don't.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is great.
Thank you.
London
Yeah,
is
no, it's
Thanks
great
for
to have you.
having me.
And by the way, I mean, obviously, 290 of your friends have joined us as well, because all of a sudden we seem to have picked up a few more new travelers and
The
new
viewers. This is
subscribers
what
overnight.
this was
So,
all about.
so thank you for
Sure, my pleasure.
Thank
if
you
I have
for the
anything
love.
to do with it.
yeah, absolutely. Now, everybody, of course, you know where we've been this weekend. We've had the mammothly fun London Watch Show. We're going to address the elephant straight in the room, because all I've seen are comments. First of all, about my weight, then about my hair, and then about what a bad presenter I am. But we don't care about that. What we care about is the negativity, the absolute shame of how yesterday kind of finished for all of us, because I think we all went away feeling a little bit flat on one tiny little note.
What? Interesting. I don't understand. There was hate. There was hate already back then. I remember it as good times everywhere. What the hell?
And of course, that is the raffle.
The
So
giveaway.
Oh, the raffle. Actually, that was now what. Oh, thinking back at it, you guys remember how the raffle at the London Watch Show, it was won by one of the dealers? I think it was like a Panda Daytona. They were giving away Panda Daytona at the London Watch Show, and the winners were somehow two of the dealers. What the hell? Now thinking back at it, right? Back then, I kind of was like, oh, there's no way there could have been something shady. But now thinking back, that raffle. Because I remember I wanted to win that Panda Daytona. I would wear 2 Panda Daytonas, right? Interesting.
we've got our own opinions on that. Spencer,
Yeah.
do you want to kick in?
When this was first announced, I said to all my staff,
Fuck,
and people came up to us, will you buy tickets? And I said, we can't buy tickets. We want this to go to someone who it really means something to. So equally, I am disappointed that a fellow trader has won the piece. I would love it to have gone someone.
Yeah, right. So Spencer didn't participate, but I think that makes no sense that dealers were allowed to participate. This is crazy stuff. Versace boy, shout out to Charlie Groom. Yeah, who was running? But Charlie drew the winning ticket. I bet. Yeah, there's a possibility. Guys, if you were there in that room when the ticket was drawn, let me know if you have any recollection of how it went down. I know that when it was announced the winner, I was already on the plane going back. But like, right? Like, think about of all the messed up things that happened over the years that we kind of, oh yeah, it's just a coincidence, right? If a dealer bought it, there was bound to have happened. But like, really, what are the chances? So yeah, we need to know a little bit more. Timmy, don't you remember you went up to Charlie Groom and asked him what he was doing? I know, I remember. I was interviewing people on the floor what they were doing at the London Watch Show. I walked up to Charlie Groom, was like, "Hey, so, sir, what are you here for? What brings you here tonight?" He's like, what? Seriously? I run the place." I'm like, "Oh, ooh, that's cool. That's cool, Charlie." Uncle Jugga, from memory, I think it was the Kettle Kids who won the watch at the first London show. The Kettle Kids. Kettle Kids. Jugga, next year just happened. The guy in the wheelchair gets his watch nicked. All of his watches. Right, right? Like, think about it, guys. Oh my God. No wonder the third one never happened. More fishy than Bill. I know. One day, that was one of my favorite live stream moments from Timmy. One day retro. You've been watching me for that long. It's wild. All right, let's keep watching this love fest. This is back when Sheen was loved. These guys.
That you could see the excitement of winning the piece.
I mean, isn't that the whole
Enjoyed
point of
it.
the whole
that
thing?
was the thing. And Hilda, I said to you, didn't I? And
Yeah,
I
I
said to all the
agree.
staff, you cannot, because otherwise it'll look like it's a fix. So we all abstained from buying
Fix.
tickets.
Yeah.
Look, I'm
Imagine.
upset, but it was out of my control. Nothing to do with
I mean,
us,
it's
guys.
clearly nothing to do with any of us.
Yeah.
But what do you think, young man?
Well, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there were no rules set in place, but all of us guys as YouTubers had already said, naturally, we're not going to play. That would be in very poor taste. I think it was just left down to the individuals themselves whether they could play it. And of course, the luck of the draw is the luck of the draw. It's going to go whichever way it goes.
Absolutely. Right. So I'm just going to say we've dealt.
So basically, that Panda Daytona being given to or won by a dealer. It's a fuck up any way you spend it. It's a fuck up because it went to a dealer, so it's like, hey, the public never get which probably they're just gonna sell it. That's what dealers do. Guess what? Those guys are going to do with that Panda Daytona, and did probably with the Panda Daytona. They sold it for profit, so it didn't go into any person who like bought the ticket to be at the show, to the general public. And then it's a fuck up because why would you have a raffle where you allow dealers to participate in it? That's insane. It's either way. It was no
with that,
good.
because for me, there's nothing more to say on it. It would be great, honestly, if the Kettle Kids decided to maybe ring up the organizer
Kettle
and
Kids,
say,
that's it.
pick again. I think that probably would have been the right thing to do on the day. But let's see
Oh,
how
yeah.
that plays out. So,
Chance.
Rasheen, all your fans have
Who's gonna do that? What dealer is gonna do that? Say, hey, you just want a Panda Daytona. You want to give it back? What? That's 30 grand. The Cattle Kids are gonna like. I mean, if it was Roman, maybe there would be a way to like apply pressure and say, "Hey, Roman, come on, give it back." Maybe he would do it. But smaller fly by night backpack dealer, no chance they're giving back Panda Daytona so that they could do it again. Because maybe, well, they will want some kind of compensation. Red Shovel, I remember 4P pulling the Kettle Kids out of the hat. It was the worst result known to man. Wow. Oh my God. It was Paul. Well, look, I mean, if it was Paul, then it's probably really good news because he probably wouldn't. If it was fixed, then I think he wouldn't have participated. But I think Paul I think if Paul was involved, then chances are likely that it was just a fuck up. They were greedy. They wanted to eat their cake and have it too. They knew if they allowed the dealers to buy tickets, the dealers are gonna buy, and the dealers are gonna spend a lot of money because guess what? Every dealer there, wants to win a free Panda Daytona. You allow all of them to get in on it. That's every dealer could put some good cash towards it. Yeah. So yeah, they got greedy and then they got terrible publicity.
Turned up.
Punishment.
Stephen Webb says, "Hi Sheen, love your vids." Okay.
Steve.
Hey.
Gutted about the raffle, says David Stops. We're probably going to leave the raffle kind of right there. I think Roman and Eric are still in London, someone's saying here. Ian Nicholson. Ian, great to see you at the weekend.
Shout out to
Ian always
Ian.
reminds me that pretty much on every show I seem to drop a watch. The last thing you want to be doing today is giving me a watch to handle.
Oh.
Yeah, don't let Gavin handle a watch today. And Greggy Boy says, the legend. That's aimed at you, I'm assuming, not me. That'll be you.
Where's the
That'll be
legend?
you. Guys, if you have any questions for Janilda, for Spencer, for Sheen, then give it your best crack. We're going to answer everything. We're going to do our very best to do so.
Before Greggy Boy,
guys, if you came along to the London Watch Show, you would have seen us all.
Ever since those two guys got wrenches, it was all downhill. They killed all the fun. There was nothing to.
How was it for you, Spencer?
To talk about in the chat.
It was just incredible. People had always said
no problem
to me,
with the
"What
guys,
do you
but
think? How many people
they
will be
killed
there?"
all
And I
the
said,
fun.
"Look, it's the first
You can't
time.
have
I have
Ian
no idea.
Nicholson
Don't know what to
and
expect."
Greggy Boy.
Honestly, I got a text
with
about
wrenches
10
in your
past
chat.
7
That's
on
suicide.
Saturday morning from Charlie, the organizer, and his voice note went as follows: "Guys, I've underestimated the amount of work. I think you need to get here a bit earlier." So that was 10 past 7. Jumped out of bed in the shower, and I was
that's back when the market was booming. There was actually watches to
down
flip.
there setting up.
And you send that voice
I sent it to all the staff because they were scheduled for 9. I said, "Just get here as soon as you can." And let me tell you, literally, I was down there just before 8, and I looked round and I said to everyone, "Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll be ready for Sunday." Yeah.
Red Shovel confirms in the chat. I think Paul was genuinely devastated that the watch didn't go to a fan. Yeah, I think so too. I think he wouldn't have messed with it if yeah. And same thing with when the watches got stolen. I remember when at the second London Watch Show, when Jonathan had all of his watches stolen, Paul was petrified. He was scared out of his mind. The police was coming. He was just shaking. Yeah, I don't think it was acting, but yeah, maybe Paul is right. There are dangerous people out there. Fuck.
I was amazed they pulled it together because it was opening at 11. And let me tell you, just before 8, it looked like there was not a chance that show was going to be ready. But again, Charlie, he done the most incredible job pulling it off. It really was fantastic.
And Asheen, how was it for you? Because you come from a different perspective.
You're actually, the first time the food was reasonable.
Meet all your
like the
snacks, want to shake your hand,
and there was actually a live band.
How was it for you?
Well,
and the drinks weren't
people want to do
like
that.
insanely
expensive.
Like
so narcissistic.
I know, but they did.
So I showed up very late. I have to apologize to anybody who was there on the Saturday.
Typical Asheen.
Who wanted to meet me for whatever reason, I don't know, but they were disappointed because I showed up quite late. I didn't want to assume any stuff. Also, I'm not selling anything. I'm just I'm a watch fan like everyone else. So I showed up a little bit late and I feel kind of bad, but yeah, that's how it went. And then I showed up a little sooner on the Sunday to try and make up for that mistake.
Oh, I didn't see
it was great. I mean, it was great to see all the great watches and all the cool dealers. And
Frank Brennan wants to know, is Asheen going to organize a Venice watch show?
Wouldn't that be lovely? Lovely.
Oh my God. Would Asheen hasn't actually organized a watch show, but he definitely could. I think Asheen has enough pull to create a little watch show. I remember Paul Thorpe. He has put on a watch show on Brighton. There's a possibility Asheen could do something small, something private. once a year special meet and greet. All right, it's a good idea. It would be so good.
Yeah, I mean, where would I do it?
Where would you do
And
it?
think of all the red tape as well with the Italians.
Do it in the haunted mansion. The haunted mansion. Oh my god! You get a whole bunch of wine. You know, put on the lights. Could be great evening. Cigars.
Can you imagine
Can you
that?
imagine?
Ghosts.
Yeah.
Wow.
They'd be like, who's this Irish guy on our turf?
The
doing that?"
Timeless Watch channel, if Carlsberg did YouTube watch channels.
Carlsberg.
Yeah. Nick Byrne says that.
Okay.
Carlsberg.
Yeah, there you
Thanks,
go.
Nick. I'll take that as a compliment.
Right. Everybody's asking for a wrist check. Janilda, let's kick off with you. What do you got on?
Guys, wrist watch check in the chat. Let's see, everybody. What watch are you wearing? I'm wearing a Rolex Explorer 2, and I will be bringing it to Miami. Guys, what watch are you wearing? Let me know in the chat. Guys, I think I'm going to bring the Grossman, right? Let's see here. What watches are we taking to Miami, guys? Right now is the time for me to decide. I got the Grossman, right? That's number one. Am I bringing the Pepsi, or the Pepsi is going straight to roommate? Yo, the Pepsi. Bam, there's the Pepsi. Okay. Hey, Muhammad Ali. Muhammad needs a Pepsi. With Explorers 2 starting being delivered, maybe there's some Pepsis in there. Who knows? There's a possibility that you might be getting a call soon, Muhammad. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned. Don't give up. Don't give in. Most importantly, there's ton of haters that I talk to, and they're like, man, Muhammad could have just went and bought the bloody thing on the gray market. And I said, no, fuck that. It's the matter of principle. It's a matter of principle. Pepsi at retail or nothing. That's it. And same thing. I feel exactly the same as he with the Maurice Grossman. I'm selling it for 30 and not a penny less. I mean, if somebody wants to pay me more than 30, I'll take more. Nobody ever offers more. What's up with that? Like I listed for 30. Nobody comes to me and say, "Hey Tim, you know what? I've got so much fun, so many laughs watching your stream over the years. I'll give you 35 for it." Like just the 5,000, just a little bit extra for making all the fun. Nobody ever does that. They always message me and say, "Hey, 15,000, Timmy, 15,000." What the fuck? It's messed up, guys. It's kind of messed up. Makes me want to lose hope in humanity. Anyways, let's keep going here. So Pepsi, Maurice Grossman, anything else? And guys, let me know, what are you wearing? What are you wearing on the wrist? I want to see everybody's wristwatch check right now. You know what? This one, IWC, sunny Florida. It's gonna be fun. Oh, and Panerai. I have to bring the Panerai, right? So I need to leave something. Do I take the Panerai? Do I take Panerai? And you know what? I think I'll take Panerai. Maybe I'll leave the IWC behind. You guys seen so much of this watch. There's no chance you guys wanna see it with me, right? Yeah, no, yes, no. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'm gonna be deciding soon. All right, I got my watches here on the side. Let's decide. Let's make the decision. Okay, what do we got in the chat? Let's see. What are you guys wearing? Let's see. What do we see? Detractors like Red Shovel. Muhammad has spent more on super chats about not getting a Pepsi than the cost of the gray market Pepsi. It's not about the Pepsi. It's not about the super chats. It's about what's right. It's about what's the right thing to do. Mike Lewis, I want to buy your Mings, Tim. Yeah, right. For how much? Let's see. What else? What do we got? What do we got here wearing? Take 15K, will be 10K in 6 months. Okay, I'm not sure what that's about. Look at Daniel Katz wearing a date just on the Jubilee, Blue Dial 36. Daniel, if you want to jump on the stream, the link is in the chat. MD Chaz wearing Explorer 40. Nice. Finally, MD Chaz is moving away from those shitter Grand Seikos and into proper man-sized watches. It's good to finally see you do it, man. Yes. BW fries with mayo, full titanium Omega Seamaster Professional sword hands. Let's go. Yeah. In titanium? Nice. I thought maybe it would be No Time to Die. A lot of people are wearing No Time to Die. Did you guys see on Hodinky? There was what's his name? The famous comedian Will Ferrell wearing No Time to Die. What the F? Yo, everyone is just rocking this piece like there's no tomorrow. It's crazy. Hey, Daniel.
Hi, I'm still eating my Arctic char, so I'll be kind of phasing in and out while I finish.
Yeah. You could just eat in the background.
That's
mute
right.
your
I don't want
microphone.
people to catch the way I eat.
Finish your meal, and then I'll
That's
go
right.
grab a sandwich, and you'll do the show, and I'll eat.
Oh
some.
no!
Okay.
I'll be
Well-
back. I'm here, but I'll be in the background.
Yeah. Okay. Just be in the background. Just be cool. All right. Red Shovel, 2 pound super chat. Shocking news. Filson bag maybe getting replaced. No way. Come on. Come on. You can't do it. Don't do it. Golf guy is wearing Breitling Super Ocean Chrono. Beautiful. Got Rolly Mania. Tim's got nothing Miami worthy in the watch box. There's no gold. Where's the? I know. I have no gold. That's why I thought the Cuban. I'll go Cuban shopping. If Sotheby's gives me 30K for the Maurice Grossman, I'll take it straight to CRM Jewelers and slap it as a deposit on full-sized chain. Red shovel, don't do it yet. Let's talk about it first. Gorilla Time 249. Respect to all the ballers. Shout out to the ballers. Guys, are you as big of a baller as Will Ferrell? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Do you own a Seamaster Professional? No Time to Die. Who's got time for dying? Will Ferrell doesn't. Ivor is wearing Batgirl. Ivor, I thought you were Evan. I thought this was Bondage's kid. Okay, Ivor. So you're not Evan. Okay. Sergeant 0331 Rolex Air King. Nice. Oh, nice. I have the Air King. Maybe I should wear it too. I should. That's right. I need to bring something to try to fast flip like my Air King and Sermon.
Never mind. Look at that handsome hero of mine.
Daniel, I'm going to bring my Sermon.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to.
Okay, bring your sermon. I'm just admiring the picture here. This wonderful actor here, comedian.
Oh, Will Ferrell? Yeah.
Will Ferrell, like he looks good. He's silly and he's great and he's kind of looks James Bondish or, was it Rick's Cafe in Casablanca, that movie, that tuxedo? He looks great.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. He's actually a really good comedian too, like professional.
He's a little bit of everything. He's improv, so he can think funny stuff at the spot.
Study from him. How about
yeah. Just meeting him would be lucky to meet him. That's all.
Yeah. He lives near Cars and Chrono over there.
Oh, he does. Okay,
yeah.
Maybe they met each other because Cars lives in some villa up there, and maybe Will does. And they probably bumped into each other walking their dogs.
James Blonde, 2 pound super chat. No Time to Die is a wannabe wanker watch, like all 007 bullshit. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. People think that. Some people do.
Oh man, he's taking care of himself. It looks like he's taking care of himself. Good for him.
Yeah, let's see it. Is there any more pictures? Oh my god, Selena Gomez. Oh my god,
she's changed, but she's okay. Yeah.
You know, she has one of my favorite songs. One of my favorite songs is by Selena Gomez.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she was multi-talented. She's been nurtured to be kind of what they call a gypsy, can dance, sing, do everything.
Oh yeah.
She was like, yeah, nurtured to be a superstar from a kid. Yeah, and she's done okay for herself. So
I see. I understand. Yeah, this is a really good song. This one right here.
Rock you in the sun, won't let you sleep. I will wait, no memories, but you know I'm gonna leave behind the worst of us.
Anyways, it's a really good song. I love this song.
oh, this is a good song. Okay.
Yeah, check it out, guys. Selena Gomez. What was she rocking?
Lately
Oh,
I've been. He probably qualify as her dad, but I like the singer. I just noticed. I sent you a copy, but his songs are a bit on the sad side. Dallas Green in City in Color. You go look at that later.
Okay.
She's a fun singer. Yeah.
Yeah, she's very good. She's very, very good. Look at the Bulgari. My God. These are like full on bust down Bulgari.
She can afford it, but I have a funny feeling that's just for the show and it's not her. She's just wearing it.
Hey,
my hero.
Hey, Red Shovel, we accidentally turned into Watch Fashion Police over here. Let's go back.
Yeah.
To what we really talking about.
What's going on? I
Red,
can't stay
you
along
see
with.
it.
I'm just. What is this? What is this madness?
It's a new channel. It's new channel coming
Oh,
to YouTube account near you.
that's on.
That watch guy, Northern Ireland, Red.
Wow.
It's
Pretty good, right?
It's very similar design to another channel that used to be about, isn't it? Very similar
I
design.
mean, let me
It
say.
reminds me of something else. Yeah.
Kind of, sorta.
Yeah, just slight resemblance, maybe.
Yeah, kind of looks like it.
Mm.
But hey, guys, you have to make sure you subscribe to this new channel. That Watch Guy Northern Ireland. That Watch Guy Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Red. This is a big deal. We're gonna there's gonna be some incredible moderators on this channel. We got Roly Mania. We got the Chili Badger. We've got
Rolly
John.
can't Rolly can't he can't control himself. No, I don't think that's a good idea. He can't moderate himself. No.
Oh. That's too bad. Okay.
It's done.
Has Rolling Mania been on? Have you seen him?
I think I may have met him, right?
He's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
He's in the chat.
No, I know that. I know that part, Red. But
there's a possibility we may have met him at the London Watch Show.
I've met him.
Oh, yeah.
You did. There you go.
Yeah, I met him at the opening, at the BQ opening. You know, for their new. He was there for it because we were all staying in the same hotel.
His dry wit's pretty good, Red, at my expense.
Oh yes, he's funny. Really made he would be perhaps one of the. He would have the biggest spoon for stirring the pot in the Watch community.
Really?
Yeah. Him and Hernandez. Maybe he's even sharper. I don't know. It's like neck and neck. Maybe him and Hernandez.
Rolly would be good at maybe clipping things and maybe making little pictures.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, Gorilla Time, thank you so much for 249. 250 watching. Guys, upvote the live stream. 250 people are tuning in to watch the end of an era, an end of the BQ Watches, the show. It's going out of existence. And
it may be the end of me, Tim, too. It might be the end of me.
Well,
I made a beautiful Arctic char, which I sent to you.
Yeah, it's
And
not in the
then
peak yet. I don't have your death
no,
plan
you
until
don't have to see it.
26.
You know, yeah, you don't have to see it. So, and I'm eating it, but I miss my mouth. So
You
how I
gotta-
mean, right out loud, what's that all about? Maybe I was rushing to see the Tim Wright show and I wasn't paying attention. Go take
Nick, you
it,
gotta take your
and it
time.
misses
man.
my
Don't
mouth, goes on the
hurry.
floor.
Just
Yeah.
calm down. Just
Yeah,
calm
yeah.
down. Relax. Relax, Daniel.
I'm the antithesis of yoga, Tim. I got to work on it.
Way too excited today. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Everything okay?
I guess I'm a little bit of mini excited because I got a few things
Yeah.
done. A little bit of running around. It's horrible weather here in Toronto. Rain that should be, it's a slushy kind of thing.
Yeah.
But just moving stuff around, the credit card stuff, dealing with the bank so I can still exist,
Okay. Are you in the red? Are you in debt? Or are you in
No,
green?
it's kind of healthy debt because in a few months, I think
Healthy
most of
debt?
it will be gone.
What kind
Not
of debt are we
healthy
talking
debt.
about? What kind of numbers?
Healthy dead? No, not healthy dead. Healthy
Debt.
debt.
How
Yeah.
much debt are we talking about?
I'm not going to say, but it's not like a lot of people. It's
Talking about
more
5
than it
figures,
should be.
4 figures, 6
Okay.
figures?
No.
We're not talking about Anthony Farrah type of numbers. Is
No,
this
no.
kind of debt that we could fix by flipping a few watches?
Yeah, good. But I want to hold on to my date just. It's around 20. But it'll get a limit. Yeah, just 20,000
Canadian.
Canadian.
It's like nothing.
And no, it's no big deal. And the estate to which I don't deserve, I won't get much, but
Get
that
the
could wipe
estate, you'll
out
be
the
able to
credit
cover
card.
it, right?
Yeah, in 3 months, I think that will be gone, I hope. So yeah. I guess in better shape than most people. Like it's a temporary debt.
You're in better
You know.
shape than I am, I'll tell you that. It's
I
hard here.
thought you were in the block everywhere, but okay. It's
No,
whatever.
no. Thank you, Mickey. Mickey, thank you. Oh my God, Mickey sending some pity super chats. I really appreciate it. It's been hard here. It's been hard, Red. The entertainment, the watch market is freaking dead. The watches are not worth anything. Maurice Grossman ain't worth jack shit. I'll tell you what. I don't think if I actually for reals wanted to sell it, I don't think I'll be able to get more than 12. Honest truth. Mikey, thank you so much for 10 pounds. Really
Mickey.
appreciate it. Mickey. No,
Yeah.
Mickey.
Okay.
Mickey. Really, no, he's a good guy. He's a really, really good guy. Watch out, Timmy. Red has formed for whistleblowing about embezzlement when he was in the ticker circle of trust production team. Oh, Red still can't super chat £5 for some reason. That was the sweet spot.
The embezzlement.
Hey, speaking of embezzlement, Red, watch this. I picked out some episodes here, the greatest hits from That Watch Guy London. I'm gonna try to spend today watching them. Let me show you some of the hits that we had on this. People are laughing at me. I got most of my panel members. They're not on. Where are they? Except Daniel Katz is on. Besides him, nobody else wants to. They have no interest in this. But check this out. Check this out. The greatest hits. Why this show is important. Oshin was on it twice. Okay. Then we had D-Time Love on it. We had Alex, the watch manufacturer, on it. We had.
Oh my God. Wow.
We had Tickers on as a special guest. This is one of the episodes we might watch later today. I can't wait to watch this again. It's such a great fun episode. We had Greggy Boy. Shout out to Greggy Boy. He had an episode where he was a special guest. And then you're not gonna believe this. Boom! That Watch Guy Newcastle.
Whoa, Ian Nicholson.
You know him, Red? I guess
you
you met Red. You met him all?
I've met Ian many times.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, the guy with the biggest personality, so we gotta watch it.
Okay.
Then, hey, I was on it. What with Archie?
Oh my God, the Tim Wright.
Yeah.
The unknown Tim Wright. Okay.
Yeah, unknown Tim Wright. This was me in the studio live with AC3. Crazy sort of day. Crazy day. Hey, listen, man. There's so much
Wow.
interesting stuff here to go through.
So much happened during all that. But,
It's an
man.
important show, Red.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
The question is this. Every time, I don't know if O'Sheen's really is an athlete, but he always looks like one. Is he one of those athlete-looking guys that doesn't do any exercise?
Yeah,
like
O'Sheen
he's
is one of those athletes that doesn't do anything to train, just comes in and takes the first prize and all the
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah, he's got that
Steroids
posture,
and whiskey.
Red.
Steroids and whiskey. That's what.
Oh, is that what it is?
Steroids and whiskey. Works every time apparently.
Oh, that's the ticket. All right.
Steroids and whiskey.
James Blonde, £2 super chat. Dear God, John Heatus hot.
Janilda.
Janilda. Is this Janilda on the right?
Yeah.
She's never there. This is the only time I think I saw her.
No, she was there. She was there last night in the episode 2. She looks a bit different now. Now that she's had the baby, she looks slightly different now. You know.
Gorilla time 249.
Hey, Gorilla.
Thank you. Yeah. We could try. We can definitely
Gorilla.
try.
Well, yeah,
I'm going to Miami tomorrow, so I need some spending money. If you guys want to,
I'll send you best wishes, Tim. I'll send you my prayers, Tim.
Thank you, Daniel.
No problem.
Guys, send your prayers, goodwill, wishes, safe flight notes, whatever.
Tim, I'll just I know it's not in the cards, but I'll say it anyways.
No, Daniel, you have to take care of that debt first. Don't not fucking send me $1. You hear me?
I'm not. That's not what I was referring to. I'm talking about something else. You'll say no to it, but I'm just putting it out there. There was a cancellation at that yoga retreat that I told you about that no one wants to go to. No, they
in
do.
Costa Rica?
Yeah. So
what
if people can fundraise for you to go there after Miami, that would be nice.
How much?
I try to give you the details. I'll give you the details later, but it's a few thousand Canadian. But you gotta have the flight to get there too, right?
Oh, it's separate. The flight too, right?
The flight's separate. No, it's not all inclusive.
So let me check.
Talk to me later. Okay.
Check, right. Yeah. Surgeon, I just bought an Omega Super Ocean Titanium at a modest price. I will sell some of my watches to balance the account for that. Hey, Sergeant, when you want to unbox that watch, let me know. I would love to have you on the show to show us that new incredible piece. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, Janilda's pretty cool. Her microphone's a little bit low.
There we go.
What the hell is
the
Spencer
sound's gone
wearing?
again?
No sound.
What do you think,
Spencer
Red?
is like wearing women's Cartier Santos for some reason, or is it like a Cartier posture?
Oh yeah, you're right. It might be that, but he's just wearing it temporarily for whatever reason. Probably not even his. I mean, it's his from his store, maybe, and he's just wearing it for some reason. Maybe that's what it is. Just to display it.
Looks awful.
But he's selling it. He's selling it.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
It's probably a consignment piece, right? That.
Oh, so he wants to get out there. Here, he's now explaining it. You see? He's explaining it, Tim. Why don't you get the sound on?
It's a weird watch to wear. I think I remember it.
They're discussing it, Tim, and we don't hear it.
I want to see what O'Sheen is wearing. Let's just skip to. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh!
What?
That's the moment. That's the moment where O'Sheen picked up a piece. Watch this. Listen again.
I can't hear.
I can't hear it. You're reading his lips.
Oh shit. Okay, you guys can't hear the audio.
Is that means that he just pulled the trigger on something? Is that what that look is?
Okay, yeah. Listen. Okay, sorry. My bad. My God, I'm an idiot. Okay, why? Listen.
I just picked up a piece from Spence.
No way.
How exciting is that?
Let's have a little.
Oh, guys, that was the day. That was the day
Uh,
Oisin bought the piece from Spencer. Oh, you guys, what do you think it is? What do you think he's gonna show? What watch did Oisin buy from Spencer at the first London Watch Show? Let's see the audience's knowledge, the trivia knowledge. Who has the best memory?
I don't have a memory. I don't have memory at all. You know that, Tim. But root beer of some kind?
A root beer, maybe.
Yeah.
What do you think, Red Show?
Is it a day date?
Oh no, I think he had a day date, and he made. I remember there was something with a day date. Remember, he had. I think Oisin had like a chocolate day date, and he traded it for a green
Was
dial
it
day date. But then I think it's gone now. I know there
Did he
was
have a
also
slate
an
one
EP.
and he wanted the olive one? He
There's
wanted
also
the
an
olive one?
EP. There's also that EP. Remember?
Oh,
The
the
possible that
EP. The EP.
I was over in
Let's
his
see what it
store,
is.
and my God, what a collection he has!
What a-
Let me take it off.
Okay, first of all,
And I was just stunned.
On the
so I
wrist,
said,
what's
I
on the
have to get
wrist?
something. This is
that's an interesting.
There we go.
Right.
Tell us, what is it?
Daytona. Let me see the reference.
Wow, look at that.
1165,
That's the
105.
Diego,
Thank you, sir.
LN.
LN.
the moonshine.
Wow.
Same one as Diego had.
Yeah.
Incredible
Ceramic
piece.
bezel.
And I
Rose
think
gold
Small G.
on
Who else has?
the Oyster Flex. I went for this because
What a piece.
Daytonas can tend to look a little small on me. I have these big tree trunks, as all my viewers know. And this one just wears a little bigger because it has that Oyster Flex kind of jutting out. Tell me if
Now
you
that's not the watch you
agree.
went in particularly necessarily to look. You had
It
your,
wasn't. I
when,
was
when we had
looking-
dinner last night. You had your eye on something completely different.
The olive dial,
Oh.
the day date,
Yeah.
rose gold was what I tried
on the
yesterday.
president bracelet.
On the president, absolutely stunning piece. But in the end, I tried this on for a moment. I was like, "Oh no, I'm sold on this." I think
So
it's the
it's-
black.
So he bought this? Wait a second. What?
And the
He
rose
still
gold
has
was
it,
all
doesn't
that.
he?
Well, he explained that on the previous night, and actually, I think I have that live stream because Red, right? That's the live stream at that restaurant where Oisin had the
Yeah.
wine.
Are we maybe getting confused with different? Are we maybe getting confused with different London watch shows? You know, the years here.
Well,
Was
no,
it
I
just-
think this is September. You see, so that's the first London Watch Show. That's the
was
first.
the Bezel was the Bezel?
No, this
get-
is late. The Bezel later. The Bezel happens
Bezel
later.
was later. Right.
Maybe, but I don't know. With this one, we're trying to.
I can't remember now. I can't
What?
remember.
Yeah.
Well-
Okay. Go ahead.
Well,
Sorry.
okay, let's just keep watching here.
That
the
all of
colours.
that contrast. Yeah.
Yeah. Time check 1953 says congratulations.
Huh.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
so
Greggy
much.
Boy says, wow. Bobby Panesar, wear your Air King, man. Don't need anything else.
You know the Air King guys. They love that I love an Air
Absolutely.
King. You know, once I got that, they came out from under the woodwork. It's like, wow, yes, it was their big moment. It's like the Seiko guys were the same. I think the Air King guys have it's a very loyal following, and that's all they want to see on my wrist now, which is great. It's an amazing watch. Now that I own one, I understand. I get it.
You get it. You
Yeah.
get it. Guys, I'd like to say thank you very much for all the support over the weekend. Support.
I don't understand this Seiko stuff. I don't understand it, to be honest. Still,
No.
to this day.
For coming up on the stand, for those that did come, for seeing, for speaking. I know that we were very conscious to give you guys all of your time. Everybody loved trying on all the watches. I mean, I've just seen some
But
comments
so what?
here
That's
of
what he
the
picked up?
wows
Huh.
in terms of your showcase. Yeah, people walked straight in and
That's-
boom, there was
Sure.
just a ginormous
Well, that's
selection.
that was the idea of the show. That's what we wanted to give to people, the experience, to see, to touch, to feel all the things they wouldn't normally see.
The first London Watch.
A lot of people are asking success of the show. How do we measure success?
How do we measure? I think the look
hate
and
that
the volume
question.
of people.
How do you measure success? It's a
I
good
hate that question in general
Yeah.
because there's so many variants to something like that, and I hear too many. To me, BS mainstream answers to that type of question. I'm going from my dyslexic memory, my times in public school, and they gave me incompetent tests to check about efficiency and success of doing learning. So I'm
Mhm.
going from that background. Anyways, carry on. I'm rambling.
Yeah, I'm not
That
exactly
measure
sure.
success.
Not
Go ahead.
exactly sure what
No,
that
it's
means.
okay. I rambled this way.
See, I see it, but you don't measure success in how other
Daniel,
people measure it through
what's your
Grammys,
definition
through
of a
awards.
public school then? What's your definition of public school?
That's a good question. I'm probably not going to give the right answer to you. That is a school that it's not a private school, that it's paid by the people, by the constituency, which is us, like through taxes. That's a public school system.
It's completely, that actually means the exact opposite in the UK. If you went to public school, you might be known as posh, public school would have, like Bamford, like would have went like to a public school.
Yes.
But that's like a fancy private school, isn't it? I thought there'd be a...
Yeah, but here in the UK we call it public school.
Oh, okay.
It's reversed.
All right.
It is reversed.
Did Bamford go to Eton, by the way? I'm just curious. Did he go to Eton College? Red, do you know?
I don't
That's
know.
what Prince Harry went to.
Somewhere like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder. We need to ask him. We need to get him on the stream and do an interview. Ask him which sort of school did he go to.
Yeah. Tim went to some fancy school because he's an educator. He's a brilliant man.
Yeah. I went to Abraham Lincoln High School.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Curious, yeah.
Is that the same school the Fonz went to, Tim?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's where Tupac went to. No.
Okay.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad over here.
Okay.
That's the success.
But how do you measure success? How do you measure success? Daniel doesn't measure success in Grammys. He doesn't measure in #1 spot. Like normal people measure like, hey, what have you achieved? How many #1 bestsellers do you have on Amazon? How many bestsellers on New York Times do you have, right? So normal, I guess they would measure it by how many sales they had. How much profit did these gray market dealers make?
Or how much you accept your authentic self and having a great relationship with yourself as an individual. That's another type of
profit,
success.
Daniel. This is how these get. Okay, let's not beat around the bush.
Okay. I don't want America to come after me on that answer. So carry on.
Take it easy.
Yeah. All right, I'll try to take it easy.
Yeah, anyways, yeah.
Carry on.
Unfortunately, Oisin measures it differently. This is where the artist comes to talk with the businessman.
What we do in buying and selling, I mean, I said to all of my team, we don't know what we're going to do here, but the fact that we had viewers to see the watches, try them on, we bought quite a lot more than I was expecting.
Whoa.
And also sales, I thought we made you 10 to 15 pieces. I think we've done over 30 at the show.
30 watches,
incredible.
Okay.
But we're still busy.
Sold 30 watches
from that. It's not just the one day. Every day the phones go and people come and see us.
And Janilda, for you met a lot. I mean, Greggy came onto the stands. Kelvin came onto the stands. Isn't it great to see the people?
30 watches. What is that? That's like if it's a $1,000 profit margin.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing. Like, what's the margin on these?
Yeah,
we don't know which pieces were they. Like the margin. Of course, they have to make a living, but
just average it out. If they made $1,000 on each piece, then there will be 30,000. 2 days, 60,000. That's not enough.
Because you're dealing with overhead, the staff, or whatever. I mean,
the dinners, the lavish dinners, yo. At that time, I mean, think about it. Even putting on this show that's happening right there on your screen, this cost Spencer maybe $1,000 to renting. So this stream was 1 hour long, so they have to rent the studio for 1.5 hours, right?
Was it his money or was it?
Of course,
something.
He's got to pay for it. Yeah, it's the
studio. It's his show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, he's got a camera guy at the switchboard. All these people have to be paid for. Janilda is there with them. She's got to be, paid for an hour of labor. Spencer is there. Oisin, we're bringing in Oisin. It's not free. You gotta,
Oh, was she already there for some event and he just was invited?
Well, he was at the London Watch Show, but I mean, you gotta incentivize people.
Oh, I see.
This
And
this
he-
studio is way out of the. Red. I'm surprised you were never interviewed on this show as a guest.
They were there was. Do you remember there was a time when they were trying to get me and Parm on.
Oh
So
yeah.
they were, and we had actually agreed to go on at one stage, and we were going
Yes.
to do it before. And then I think the whole sort of fallout then with 10 tickers happened, so it was sort of thrown by the wayside then. And then I think that was the time then that I think there were Spencer and the rest of them were getting fed up, and with all the comments about 10 tickers in the chat, all the embezzlement and stuff.
The embezzlement scandal. That was when T.N. Tickers was rocked by the revelation that he has embezzled some of the funds that were donated to him to pay for the StreamYard. Yeah, that was devastating news.
Here, guys. I only jumped on because I was just getting in there, like from a thing there. So I've got to go here and get ready for work.
Red, you get ready for Miami, Red.
The Philspin has been replaced, Timmy. I picked up a new bag.
It's it for good.
So Red,
I might bring this instead. I might bring this.
Okay.
Briggs and Riley bag.
Do you have a Stanley? Is there a place where you can put a Stanley Cup in there?
A what cup?
A Stanley Cup.
That's the drink
cup.
Red, it's the damn.
Oh, you'll get one. You'll get one for you and for your kids. We'll get one when you're here. Bring a big suitcase. We'll go shopping for Stanley Cups for your.
Yeah,
for your
you
kids.
gotta get one for his daughter. Get one for Red's daughter, who's always defending me. So get one for her.
OC is out shopping for a Stanley Cup right now.
Yeah.
I have no idea what a Stanley Cup is. I know. I'm just bringing.
Okay.
Tim, you told me about the Rimowa case, so I'll be bringing it. So there's not much room. There's not much room left in it. Once you put all your shit in it.
Okay.
Right. I've got to go, folks. Okay.
Red,
later.
just send me a picture of yourself, or like few pictures of yourself like that in that hat. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'll bring the hat with me to Miami.
Bring the hat. Bring the hat. Go. Yeah.
Bring the hat. Gotta go.
Take care.
Okay, sir. Oh my God, it's you and me. Was it intended?
You know, Daniel. It's okay. You can go back to the duck. I'm gonna keep commentating on that. This is.
Wait a minute. I finished eating.
Oh yeah.
Finished eating.
You finished. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be here for another few minutes. If you
thought it was getting cold. I was gonna tell you
No. I kind of ate. I kind of finished.
Oh.
I was at the tail end. But if you want to demote me, if you want to kick me out, it's okay.
No,
I might stay another 10 minutes.
Yeah, chill around. Look, nobody else wants to watch. Nobody else is interested in That Watch Guy London. Everybody, this show had very little viewership, but I was one of the loyal viewers. I found the show fun, and you know what? It deserves a look back now that it's finished for good.
Oh, is it finished? Because I wasn't paying attention. Is it finished for good?
It's finished. Well, they said they might bring it back.
Oh, okay.
But there's very little interest. As you can see, nobody wanted to come and talk about it. I reached out to Gavin. He said he doesn't want to.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's not interested. You think Spencer's going to? Hey, Spencer, if Spencer is watching and he wants to hop on and talk about the show.
It's a bit late.
If Janilda or what's the other girl?
But I'm not sure. But is Janilda management for
Janilda?
Spencer?
And there was someone else. Who was the other?
I don't know.
That's Janilda on the screen. There was also another girl.
Okay. But what's her involvement?
She's on the show. Kaylee.
Okay.
Kaylee. That's right. Kaylee. Daniel.
Okay, Kaylee. Okay.
Daniel.
Yes, sir.
Kaylee.
Thank you. All right.
I mean, if they wanna join to talk about the production, I want to know about the behind the scenes, how the show was put together. If there's any interesting background stories, I love the show. So, oh hey, look at this. We got Sergeant.
Hello, fellas.
Hey, welcome to the show, Sergeant. You got an unboxing, actually, right?
Yes. It's one of the Omegas I was asking you guys an opinion on.
Oh yeah. You actually you went through and you pulled the trigger on it. We gave
I
you like
did.
few alternative ideas, kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
and what did you decide? You then later you took the information we said. What'd you think about?
So it was the apparently you guys thought it was a chronometer, but it was a chronograph.
It was was it a chronograph or chronometer?
Well, I believe I said chronometer, but it was a chronograph.
Oh yeah, it was a chronograph. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. We looked at both. We didn't believe it was a chronograph. It was one of those things that it's very hard to believe.
Yeah.
Because it's like not very few people want a chronograph in that model. But,
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it's not very popular. But okay.
Yeah, so it's I went ahead and looking for it because I found some different platforms, and the one I bought it. Well, it was, I don't know if I can say this, but it was an auction.
Oh, it was not okay. It's sad.
Yes.
Who cares?
Okay, so I bought. I went ahead and on eBay. I'm one of those. I snipe you in the last minute.
Yeah.
So
Is
that
that from yours
successfully?
Sergeant, is that from months of studying Boston Collector?
No.
He was watching me do Call of Duty 3. Was it one of those 360 snipes or?
No, from personal experience.
Personal experience. Okay.
No scope. Yeah. It was a no scope snipe.
Well, it's funny you should say that because I actually did buy a scope, but that's a whole different matter.
A different matter. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
but that being said, I went ahead and let people just, increments of $50, and I'm like, no, I want this watch. So I went ahead and went big and took it. So hopefully in the next week I'll get it and I'll go ahead.
Oh, it's gonna arrive. Okay, we'll do an unboxing when it arrives, Sergeant.
Yeah. So how's it work? I mean, I'll just go ahead live, or you want me to go ahead and send you a video?
No, we'll do it live. We'll do it live. Just hop on the stream when you get it.
Okay.
In the box. And I'll start. Just let me know when, because it has to be. You have to be able to join the live stream, right? I'm gonna be in Miami. So I'm going to be doing a lot of kind of gonzo streams, but just shoot me. I'll give you my WhatsApp number. Just shoot me an email at hello@timwright.com. I'll give you my email. I'll give you my phone number, and then I'll do a live stream. We'll do an unboxing. We'll have some fun. It's a completely different watch, so it'll be interesting to see. Double D, Tim's sunglasses are infuriating. Wait, he doesn't like my sunglasses? They kind of match the background. They're kind of funny. I need them to keep reminding you guys. I'm going to Miami tomorrow night.
Already?
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm
excited
already
for
going to
you.
be streaming with Mathis from Miami.
So make sure you dress accordingly. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ducky.
No, it's okay. We're around the same time. What time is your flight, Tim?
7 in the morning.
Oh, so you're going to do that ritual live thing in the lounge before you take your flight? Or are you going to bother?
Maybe.
I
actually got a Delta card. So now I actually have access to the lounges again.
Okay.
What's this?
Not that it matters.
No. Breaking news. No freaking way. Some breaking news in the watch world space, guys. It's one of those news that nobody's gonna care about, but might as well.
Might as well. It's probably something I care about.
No. Check it out, guys. Let me show you the breaking news, and then we'll get back to watching. By the way, Sergeant, have you been watching That Watch Guy London? Was it one of your favorite shows as well?
No, I never even heard of it.
You never heard of it? What? Are you kidding?
No.
Kidding me. No, there's only, you know what? It's been a very popular show. Very few people haven't heard of it. Hey, check it out. Look at this new Blank Pond.
Blank Pond.
New.
I was actually looking for at the Blanc Pond before I bought my Sea Dweller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in 2015. Yeah.
Blanc Paw are great on the gray market. They're like 50% off.
They're nice watches.
Yeah, very good quality, very affordable. I love it. I love Blanc Paw. And these automatic plastic ones are kind of fun, wacky stuff. But yeah, you see, nobody cares. Hey, if you care about this watch, let me know in the chat, and if you don't, let me know why. Yeah, it's too expensive. $400. Think about it, Sergeant. For $400, you can buy a PlayStation 5. What's more fun?
This is similar to the I'll put it in the Swatch category.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Omega Swatch thing. It's like it's just anything plastic. I mean, for the same reason why I won't go ahead and ever buy a polymer handgun. It's like it's like a toy. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. It's terrible. See, no interest in the Swatch. All right, let's get this out of here. Get this off the screen. All right, so let's Sergeant. So, but Ocean, actually, you mentioned first time that you came over from Ocean. You were a huge fan of Ocean's channel.
Yes, I enjoy his material. Yes,
I
didn't know he started it, or
he was one of the guests. It's people don't know. That's the thing. People don't know about this show. There's all of these incredible episodes. This content that's been buried. That's content gold. So let's watch it together. Let's chat about it. This is good stuff. Oisin bought a watch from Spencer. This is one of the earliest. See, when he mentioned that Oisin had a rose gold day date with green dial, that was, I think that dial turned out to be fake.
Oh,
yeah. What happened was, Oisin told me this story. Is that now Spencer was just trying to do a good thing. Okay, so let's not blame Spencer for this one. But Spencer had a green dial, basically olive dial day date come into the shop. You know the olive. It's the one that Negroni has. Negroni. Everybody has this one. Eddie has one. Okay, let me pull it up.
And what am I? I'm not everyone.
No, no, you're fine, Daniel. So
Thank
one
God.
of these.
Thank
So what
God.
happened was, so check this out. Oisin has a rose gold chocolate dial dated. So this is how I think it goes. Oisin has a rose gold chocolate, and Spencer has this one that was in the shop. It just came in. They didn't have the chance to check it whether it's authentic or not. And Oisin goes, "Fuck, that's nice." And Spencer just goes, "You want it? Just I could trade it." Just boom. Chocolate for green. Now at that time, that's a big trade.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know?
Agree.
That's a big trade. But it turned out that green dial was not authentic.
Wow.
Yeah. Right? Like think about it. What the fuck? How did this happen?
How did Oisin find that out, by the way?
Well, I don't know. Actually, well, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay,
We'll have
okay.
We'll have Oisin on some point.
All
We'll
right.
ask.
Okay.
So,
I would think for that amount of money he would. I mean, he's gone to many boutiques, so he has his connections, and would he want to go and authenticate it at least for that amount of money?
well, I think later Oisin took it back home, and later on it was found out that actually, hold on, let me just text him. Maybe Oisin will tell us.
Would he be still awake? Yeah, he would.
They're 9 hours ahead, I believe. It's almost midnight there.
Okay, I sent him a message. We'll see. Maybe he'll reply me. But yeah, and then check this out. And then later on, the day just with the blue dial, the bezel turned out to be fake. Or like recut. So there's there's all these trouble for some reason. Oisin, and look, I think Spencer was trying to do a good deal for Oisin, like a good something good, like in return, right? Oisin is gonna come to his show, So he'll like, hey, you know what? Here, take the green one. I'll take the chocolate one. That's like almost, it's like giving someone 5K,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Oh,
So yeah. But yeah, let's go back here to this thing. Let's keep going because this story continues.
People that
It's
comment week in,
amazing,
week
and I
out.
have to be honest, Gav, I've done Birmingham, I've done the Olympia. I have to say that this was the best show I've ever
Joe
done.
Nilda.
That was the best
Park
one.
Lane, Central London does
The
Absolutely fantastic.
location was amazing.
I have to say, I think a big credit goes to Paul Thorpe as well. Paul has really pushed this
Big
all
credit.
the way through. He's a real gentleman, and he really put his all into this. I know we had a conversation because obviously Paul's there. He wants to meet and greet everybody, but at the same time, he has to film. So we've taken care of that. Paul, I'm going to be delivering you in the morning a little film. He's just popped in and said he's in bed. He's watching from his bed. I probably think that's the only time he's ever watched our channel, to be fair. I'm just joking, Paul. Okay. Guys, any comments you do, any questions you have for the boys and girls tonight, please do pop them in the chat below.
I wonder if Paul gets sick after that. I mean, he's in bed, or maybe he's just watching from bed.
Gav, can I give a shout out?
Of course you can.
There was one man there who came on our stand. And
we
had a
all know
chat
who
with
he
him.
is.
Ali from Walsall.
Ali
He
the legend.
Who's
He
Ali?
bought a watch from us. He was an absolute pleasure to
Okay,
come
let's
to a
just-
curry house. And
Curry
he said he would be offended if he heard that we were there and didn't go. I mean, given time, it's something we must do, but just a real gentleman of a man.
Let me know
Yeah.
when you're doing that.
Oh
'cause
my
I wanna
God.
be there.
Yeah, you
That guy
said you
was
love
stellar.
him. Yeah.
He
Oh,
was stellar.
I didn't come out with you on Saturday night, but I heard he was literally breakdancing.
I
I
don't-
mean,
I
he
didn't
was
see
giving
that.
it. He was busting some moves.
I didn't see that, but
He
he was
partying hard
a
with everybody.
character. That
Wasn't
guy
he?
needs a
Absolutely.
microphone and his
Yeah.
own show.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, if you go back and look at our lives from the weekend, you were on with us with him, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had
Yeah.
By the way, guys, just got a message that Oshin is going to join us. Maybe he'll help us fill in on some of the background information
oh yes, that's for
on
sure.
when this was going down, Sergeant.
Wow.
Dude, this is going to be a great show. I mean, what
talk about getting the backstage.
the
pass.
backstage access, right?
Yeah.
My God. I mean, this is like, I remember when I was there, like I wasn't big enough for them to invite me onto something like this. But the second time around, they were a little bit more open. Still though, when they had Oshin on, this was an epic episode. This is what put this show on the map. Oh, Oshin!
Hey,
Oh,
man.
they're the-
Hey, dude, welcome to the show.
How's it going, man?
Dude, well, I've been going over reminiscing about That Watch Guy London, and I go back in the catalog, right? I reversed the videos, and I looked at like what the viewership was. It's like no viewers until boom, this episode. I'm like, what is this? And actually, they in the title card they don't say that you're on it. So you
Well,
have
they probably removed that since
no, actually, I think they were. I don't think they were clever. They didn't go back. I think they forgot to do that.
Okay,
So that's why actually I downloaded these 2 episodes just in case if they tried to remove it.
that's a good idea.
But this was the good old days, and we're watching the episode from the beginning, and you mentioned that you picked up some watches from Spencer, and you're wearing a TIE Fighter.
The TIE Fighter I did not get from Spencer. If I had that in the video, that's not from him.
Okay.
It was rose gold Daytona on Oysterflex.
Oh wait, was it?
Yeah.
Was it rose gold? No, wait. So this is what? Oh, it's rose gold.
Yeah, it's not a TIE Fighter. It's rose gold. Yeah.
I'm wearing sunglasses because I'm going to Miami tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it looked white gold to me, but okay, it's rose gold. Jesus Christ, it's rose gold. Okay.
Mhm.
And that's gone. What happened to this one?
I eventually sold that one, yeah, because I love Daytonas, but they don't love me. It's always the same. I
So
love that watch.
This wasn't from Spencer.
It was from Spencer.
Oh, it was.
I got that from Spencer, and I got the Date Just with the faulty bezel, the dubious bezel from Spencer.
This was all on this same day?
Yes.
Oh my god. So it was and the date. The date they talk because
There's
you
no day date. I never got a day date from them.
Olive Dial date, no?
That's one I was looking at, but I didn't take it.
Oh, you didn't take it.
No,
Okay.
no, that never happened.
Okay.
But the swap out happened because I'd gotten a date just on a was it a fucking Oyster, and then swapped it out for his on the Jubilee. No, sorry, I got one on the Jubilee, but he had the blue dial, and I got the rhodium dial. So he said, "I'll swap out the watch head," and I said, "Fine." He goes, "Yeah, great." All in the interest, probably for him, like just to do me a good deed, because he's like, "Well, I want to friendly up with this guy." And I was like, "Well, I want to friendly up with you too." That's fine. So I was like, "I like the blue dial more than the rhodium." He was like, "Okay, give me your rhodium, and I'll give you the blue dial." Little did I know, I was handing away a perfectly good watch with a perfect bezel for a blue dial one with not a perfect bezel. I didn't know. I was none the wiser. I was a stupid kid back then.
Yeah.
I didn't know my shit back then. Listen, if anything comes out of this, everyone should watch those goddamn bezels, those fluted bezels, because that's a lesson to be learned out of all of this stuff. You want your Toblerones smooth, not sharp. Toblerone chocolate.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah.
dad's favorite.
Right. So you want that shit smooth.
Well,
you want those little mountains nice and smooth. You don't want them all sharp.
So Oisin, can Toblerone sponsor you? I mean, have you been?
That would be great. Yeah, they already contacted me. So wouldn't that be great for me to show a Toblerone and a
Rolex bezel?
We're
gonna have
to figure it out in graphics. I'd have to bend a Toblerone though.
Well, you put a little bit of heat on it, right? With one of those heat
I'll
torches.
just curve it. Yeah. I'll bend it around and put it under the camera. Yeah.
The art of chocolate.
Yeah.
Well, I like to go ahead and interject on this. Oisin, I like to say thank you so much for your content. And it's from you that I went ahead and got in contact with Tim here. But aside from that, I enjoy not only the content, but I enjoy that you're just being you. And I really do appreciate that. And that being said, I'll tell you this. If I was I'm referring to the tutor after you went ahead and received it back. And this is on, I believe, when you went to Ireland. And on that resort, I'll tell you this: you showed great restraint, more than I would. If I would have received the state that I was in, I was just wow. So my hands to you on that.
Thanks, man. Who am I speaking to?
My name is Jerry. I'm from California. Sometimes I go ahead and say hello. Love from California, San Diego, or OC.
Oh, nice.
But other than that, it's been a pleasure. It is a pleasure.
Nice to meet you. Oh shit, no, with the tutor, hey, it's mostly my fault. I handed the thing over, like it's out of my hands. So what happens to it then is like, yeah, it's on me. So I was taken aback.
What happened?
It was the tutor two-tone. They got all scratched up. I ended up swapping it out for another one and paying a little bit just to get a brand new one. Yeah, it was like a whole story. I was surprised you missed that.
Exactly. Like I can't believe I missed the tutor story because I know
it was like his story. It was in the west of Ireland. It was a lovely couple. We had great fun. We were in this lighthouse on the edge of the world in the west of Ireland, and they had all paid big money. And I was a guest for the place because it's going to be in the Ireland video, and you know, we're all drinking. We had a great dinner, and we're all drinking. We get to know each other, and this particular couple kind of warmed up to me because I guess in the end they're like audio video people, so you know it was kind of cool. And he had an Apple Watch on at a certain point in the evening with a certain amount of drinks in me. I was like, dude, you need a real watch. Come on, you know, I'm joking, you know, I'm just fucking around, you know. But you know, he's like, what's a real watch? I'm like, well, try this, blah blah blah, you know. So then he sticks it on his wrist, and he's like, oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. And he goes, you know what? I might get lucky tonight if I wear this. And I was like, where is he now? I'll see you in the morning. I'll see you at breakfast or whatever. I didn't see him at breakfast because we all got so fucking plastered and hammered that everyone was up late, and I had to go out and film the island. But I saw him at the following breakfast, and he handed it to me. And, you know, it was all good, but I just took the watch. I didn't even look at it. And I just put it in the room. And then we went back to the west of Ireland, to Galway. And I stuck it on one day, and I just turned the thing, and this was like a pristine watch, pristine.
Mm-hmm.
And it was scratched to hell. And I showed it on one of my episodes, like beyond scratched. Scratched.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
My jaw dropped. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. And one of the lads in Galway, Kieran, guitarist, who shows up quite often in the chats, he has the same watch. And he says he looks at
give it to the guy for a couple of hours. And
that's
then
right.
He how can somebody mutilate?
Well, the whole story was based around prejudice.
Yeah.
It was based around the punch upward. Like, I'm the guy from Dublin. I'm the guy with the camera. Blah 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 blah. And he's from the west of Ireland, and it's considered it's like a Texan hating a New Yorker or something. Like, something
that's
like
real.
that.
That's real.
That's real. Yeah. It's like, y'all think you're better than us, you know, that kind of thing. And that happens in Ireland, unfortunately. And I got the feeling this guy, when he had a moment to himself, just scraped the shit out of that watch on the rocks.
Just on purpose?
On purpose, yeah.
And how did he return it to you? What did he say?
He just handed it to me at the breakfast table. He was like, "Hey, good morning." I was like, "Hey, man." And he goes, "There's your watch," you know. And I was like, "Oh, thanks, man." And later I looked at it and I was like, "There's no way. There's no way." I mean, there was a couple of scratches. Okay, maybe he was drunk. He slid down the fucking stairs or something, you know, or, you know, it's okay. You know, shit can happen. And that's on me because I handed it to him. But like, this thing was worked on in different directions. It's bad. There are photos of it on one of my streams. It's like,
do you have pictures? Maybe I can
I'll find them. Yeah. I'll find them. They're somewhere back, and I'll show you them. But the whole point was like, you know, a lot of people chimed in. They're like, listen, never hand your watch over to anyone. Like, no matter how nice they seem, don't do it, because you don't know what's going on. And a lot of us don't know this, but when you have a beautiful watch, people kind of despise you because of your gorgeous watch. So, you know, most people don't care, but some people despise you and go, you know what? This guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm going to fucking punish him. I'm going to punish him for what he is. Okay. I found
sometimes because they're envious.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tim, where do I send them to? Your WhatsApp?
Yeah, WhatsApp. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Zoom in on that. This was a pristine unworn watch. I mean, not a nick on the fucking thing.
Oh, my.
You zoom in on this shit, man. That's fucking rough.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a Kerry boy, and the Kerry boys, they don't like. There's a resentment there. And honestly, he's fucking wallpaper, and I'm not. So, you know, maybe his wife is like, you know, he's handsome or whatever the fuck. You know, that kind of shit can lead to problems too. You don't want that grief on your table, fellas. It's not worth it. It's literally not worth it.
Boom. Look at that. What in
Zoom in. This is new
wow.
new
Yeah.
condition.
Those
watch.
gouges.
How is this possible?
In
Well-
one day.
You know what? I think that was just he went to the rocks by the water,
Right.
and he made some comments about this this dude, which is you, with anger and envy, and just yelled at the world above while smacking it against the rocks.
You can tell because the gouges are in different angles.
Yeah,
From
exactly.
left to right and the other one up and down. It's just
That's insane. No good deed goes unpunished. I don't understand how could
Sure.
this even. It's beyond Oshin. Like this story is so fucking mental. It's beyond
know.
comprehension. How does this happen? Like I'm so perplexed. Like you
Keep
like,
going.
what
Keep
kind of-
going. There's more photos.
What kind of guy does this? What kind of guy? What kind
Look
of
at that guy. Get in on that.
what the fuck?
This thing was unworn, pristine. You got to work on that fucker to do that.
How does someone
you
like?
do.
What's the justification? Someone lets you let this guy. So he's staying at the same hotel.
It's called a punch upward. It's called a punch upward. So
we're just wondering now. Oh, sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm just wondering. I just thought, like when you said, and you only meant it with fun. I would have meant it as fun too. When you said, you know, man, you really need a real watch. That other night when you said that,
yes.
that one line could have turned them off. Who knows?
Yeah.
Because I know
There
where
was
he's coming
certainly
from.
resentment. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But let me be clear about this. So I'm from Dublin.
Yeah.
You know, you guys see me as the Irish fella. In Ireland, I'm the New Yorker. I'm the sophisticated modern guy who says long words they don't understand. You know, blah 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 blah. Okay. And the west of Ireland and the south of Ireland, it's the same as Texas. It's like, you know, that sophisticated gay, and he's got gay friends and they don't believe in guns and blah, 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 blah. It's all the advanced, you know, the New York Times, the advanced shit just scares the shit out. They don't like it. And they just want to deal with it in their primitive manner. It's identical. Here in Italy, it's the same. The north of Italy is the industry capital of most of Europe. The south of Italy is all the greaseballs. They moved to America. That was the mafia. That was Corleone family. That was the south of Italy. It wasn't the north of Italy. The north of Italy are very advanced people. They're all skinny. They're all beautifully in shape. Everyone in the north of Italy is beautifully in shape. Everyone in the south is all fucking heavy set and the grease back hair, and they all want to rip you off left, right, and center. Now I'm generalizing. That's a terrible stereotype.
We don't like to generalize.
Kind of true. And they fucking hate each other for that reason, right? So the Southerners, they're great fun. They're the best fun. They're way more fun than the Northerners, okay? They're way better party and all of that. But they come up to the North and they're like, yeah. And the Northerners look at the Southerners like going, yeah, you're just going to rip me off every time you can. So it's all of that shit that goes on. Every country probably has it. Every country. And Ireland has it. And Ireland has it between Dublin and all the other, you know, Cork, Kerry, and different places around the west, south of Ireland. They look at us because we have a certain diction or voice, whatever, you know, they just look at us and they go, I hate that prick because he thinks he's better than me. My answer to that is always like, I don't think I'm better than you. You think I'm better than you, and that's
There's
why
some
you're
people
mad.
think that I think they're better than me. Like it's so ridiculous, right? Oshin, like there's so many. Trust Oshin. You know how many people have contacted me to talk about you, and they think that you think that you're better than other people, and it's like it's not true. Like you don't go out of your way to fucking flex on people. But for some reason, there is this group of people that just don't like you, and they like to just pretend like you do. Because there's I don't know, maybe they don't have enough targets. I don't know.
Yeah, totally. It's totally a thing. And sure, I get it. Fuck. It's called supercilious.
Why do people think that Oshin thinks that he's better than other people? Let us know in the chat, guys. Like what
Yeah, am I better than you guys? Do I think I'm better than you? Is that what the problem is? So in Ireland it exists, and this guy, finally got this decent watch on his wrist, and it came from me, and I genuinely believe that he really liked me. We got on very well. There's video of us all taking photos together and stuff.
Yeah.
And I might still include them in the Ireland video.
You should include them.
I'll just include them.
It's the interloper.
So
you have your own interloper.
But I think privately, in a moment, probably drunk, and that's okay. I'm not going to judge another Irishman for being drunk. I was fucking hammered myself. I think he probably went, you know what? That fucking Dublin man and his fucking attitude. And his big shot watches. Look at him being the big shot with his fancy watches. Let me scrape the shit out of this on the rocks.
What is he going to do?
Rocks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What is he going to do? Like, it's not.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even know his real name. You don't know if he
it's like an ex-girlfriend keying your car. It's the same. It comes from the same garden of thought.
And how did he hand it to you so that you didn't notice until like much later? Like,
he put it down on its face over the clasp, on the breakfast table.
So he
I have a sneaky suspicion he regrets his behavior.
So he put it like that so you wouldn't see the screen, and then he like walked away.
Like the following day we bumped into each other at like a little bar down by the harbor, and I bought them lunch and stuff, and and I believe that he probably went, you know what, this is a nice guy, and I just have I have a natural prejudice against the guys from Dublin.
Fascinating.
Because we don't have a different skin color. See, it's real easy when you look at someone with a different skin color, and then you can make it about racism, isn't it?
Yeah.
But when you all look the same,
more creative.
Yeah, you got to get more creative. Exactly. That's what it's all about. We're actually touching off a very, very big subject. We don't need to get into it, but we're actually very, very lightly touching off into a way bigger topic here. And that is why we all take a shit on the toilet every day. We all walk around with two legs. There's not much difference between us, but somehow we find a fucking difference, don't we? What's wrong with us?
Exactly. At the end of the day, we're all people.
We're
just people.
Yeah. Sometimes it boils down to, I think it's, I believe it's, it's just animosity. It's something that they can't afford, can't get to it. It's something that they want, and then they look upon like, oh, I'm going to mess up his whether it be car or watch. Unfortunately, sometimes it's careers. But,
Oshin, I think we're actually, Oshin, I think you just touched on something so important that it explains everything that has happened in the watch world up until this point. Are you ready for this?
I am.
There's two kinds of people. See, there's those people who think that we're all the same, people like you, and then there's those people that think that that there's hierarchy, that they're better than everybody else, and that's people like, you could be a millionaire, Timmy. Remember?
You could have been a millionaire.
You could have been a millionaire. You could have been one of us. You could have been better. That you could have been one of us. It's a reverse pyramid. And what was Timepiece Gentleman doing? Building a Ponzi scheme. He believes in hierarchy.
That guy definitely thought he definitely had delusions of grandeur.
He thought he was better than everybody else. He thought that he's the hustler. He's got what it takes, right? That's why he eats sushi, flies on a private jet, and drives a Lambo. Right? He needed those things to convince himself
Yeah.
and those who are watching him that he's better than everybody else. Instead, he should have just been chill and been like the rest of us. Everything would be fine. No.
Yes.
And I think that's what the core. And I think there's those two kinds of people. And I think we'll see these themes appear again and again throughout as the show continues.
Definitely. I'm a big believer in patterns.
Mm-hmm.
You know, had he been all about the hedonic treadmill, right? So the hedonic treadmill tells you about your ideas about yourself and what. So Woody Allen made a great movie about it called Jasmine, where she's used to the rich life, but then she's divorced and she has no more money, but she still wants the first class flight and the gin and tonic and so on, right? So she can't adjust and she has difficulty adjusting. This happens a lot where people, it happens in the other direction where people, like, they're happy to buy a pair of jeans for $40. That gives them a thrill. But then they win the lottery and they have 300 million in the bank. Now a pair of jeans for $40 won't scratch their itch, right? I hate to say scratch while we're looking at scratches.
Yeah,
they won't do it. They gotta buy 14 pairs of $1,000 jeans or whatever. You know, they gotta, like, the hedonic treadmill is an interesting thing. And of course, the great lessons of the hedonic treadmill are that, yes, when you're riding high, you can go for big meals. But when things get tough, you got to slow it down. And this is one of the great things that happened in Italy. I have to commend the Italians, and I'll criticize the Italians in many different ways. Don't you worry. Right. Like, there's every populace of the world, there's something going on. The Italians definitely have their issues. But when COVID hit, they were brilliant with it. Why? Because at the base of every Italian household is pasta and oil. They can make a dish out of pasta with a little garlic and oil and pepper, and that's their dinner. Mm-hmm. They don't need steaks in the freezer. They can fucking last for months on tomato sauce and pasta. It's amazing. If shit goes down, if there's an apocalypse, zombies, or whatever the fuck happens, the Italians are going to do fucking great because they know how to reduce shit to zero. They know how to turn the volume of the amplifier down to zero for a long time because that's how they learn to live for a very long time. Mm-hmm. And it's like a life lesson how these things go. Now, fucking TPG, he got very famous very, very fast, and everybody knew about him, and he created a name. And I hate to give kudos to an enemy of yours, Tim, but Archie said it. Just get a little 1-bedroom apartment and sell watches from your bedroom and ship them out with UPS and sell 3 watches a week or 2 watches a week and earn an honest living. Now that
it doesn't take great genius to say that.
It doesn't take great genius.
Everybody's still saying that.
Okay. I don't want to overstep here.
But everyone was saying it.
I'm glad he said it because it was like, dude, please don't try to amplify what the fuck you're doing because it's unsustainable. Just fucking sell a few watches, watch Netflix and eat fucking popcorn with your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whoever it is, and sell a watch from your 1-bedroom apartment. You're still no one. Don't fucking overdo it because then you're going to rope people into your problem. You're going to have to sustain all these other people. You need fucking camera crew, all these expenses, all this shit. You're going to have to show like you project an image of success, and that's going to cost a lot of money. So then you're going to have to get desperate with watches. Instead, if you just hold back a little, you can earn the same money and just sell honest watches in an honest way. You don't have to project this big image of this big shot flying through space on a fucking Lamborghini. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was insane. It's absolutely insane. It was completely unsustainable. No wonder Timepiece Gentleman ran into such, crazy debt. But his thing was scam from the beginning. Spencer, he's trying to run. I think what happened was, so Sheen, check this out. I think Spencer tried to replicate what Timepiece Gentleman was doing with probably the same budget as the Timepiece Gentleman, but his show went nowhere because at its heart, Timepiece Gentleman was doing it as a scam. I think he was planned out or built as a thing to eventually was going to blow up. Eventually, was going to catch up to him. But I think maybe Spencer didn't know that TPG was a scammy, because look at this. Look how much money he's spending, and he's trying to run a legitimate business, and it wasn't working.
Wouldn't you say it's partly because of, well, actually, it's advertisement? He just didn't advertise very well. Because if you got a TPG, he went ahead and
he had better editors, and he had better director.
Well, no,
I mean, better, different style of a show.
I believe so.
I mean, this was very
This must be the first show I was on, was it?
Yeah. This is the show that actually put them on the map. They actually had 5,000 views. Yeah. Janilda was there. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it was Kaylee was on the next one, right? Yeah. Wow.
Do you remember anything? The lead up to the show, like what did you do? Did you prepare anything? Did they ask you?
Nothing. I went out. I met. We all went to this big dinner with all the dealers the evening previous.
Was I there at that big
No,
dinner?
you weren't at that one. I got invited to first of all, going around London with Paul Thorpe is just he doesn't know. I mean, if you come to Venice, Tim, if you come to Venice, I'll show you all the best fucking places, right? I'll bring you to all the best fucking joints, right? If we meet in New York, we both know, I mean, my list is endless. All the secret places with the secret codes, forget about it, right? We're going to go to all the best shit.
Yeah.
Paul, unfortunately, doesn't know. He's not in the loop for that stuff. Somehow he missed it. Maybe it's beyond his age. I don't know what it is. But asking Paul where to go, because I go to London, I don't know shit about London, right?
Paul Thorpe took everybody to Hard Rock Cafe in London.
Yeah, there's it's super fucking generic horseshit.
That's just a chain, isn't it? The Hard Rock Cafe.
There's
a bunch of them
across the world. There's one here in Venice. So now I met a few people along the way there at the London Watch Show who were like, come on, let's go to this club. Let's go. And they brought us in. And it was like, they got to give a word to the guy at the door and so on. That was cool. But Paul himself had zero connections. It was really weird to me, but fine. Okay, maybe he was never interested in that. And he just wanted to make his money with his watches, whatever. But one night he's like, listen, we're all going to dinner. And I'm talking to people at the bar, blah, blah, blah. And he comes over, whispers in my ear, and he goes, don't invite that guy to the bar, to the dinner. I'm like, don't worry. I'm just coming by myself. So next thing, I'm in a taxi with Paul next to me, Watch Eric in front of me, and Roman Scharf on the left. So it's the four of us. And Roman can't shut up because that's the way Roman is. Yeah. And we're just going on. We're talking, blah, blah, blah. I'm not feeling very comfortable, honestly, because I'm just like, this is not my first rodeo, guys. I was in a rock band. I've been in VIP situations plenty, okay? So I'm just like, where am I? Like, who are these characters? So I wind up in this steakhouse that's empty, completely empty. There's no one else there. And there must be 200-300 seats in the place. And it's all windows. It's not even very chic. It's a little lowbrow, but whatever. And we wind up at this big round table thing. And it's everyone in the watch world, but not in a enthusiast way. Like Nico eventually arrives. Sorry.
Oh, Nico
Adrian is not there.
Okay.
And they're all dealers, every single one of them. Gavin is there because Gavin's along for the ride with what's his name?
Spencer. He's doing
yeah. And I was sitting next to Gavin. He's very nice. Gavin's very pleasant. And but I remember these younger fellas came along with the spiked hair and the accents and stuff, and I was like, and they start going on. I was like, oh fuck, what am I looking at? Like, what am I in the middle of? Yeah. And fucking Roman is trying to outdo everyone with his big stories. Like, if you say you sold a watch, he'll say he sold 300 of those watches. He has to outdo everyone, right? I was like, just give him what he wants. Just tell him, yeah, Roman, you're the king. You're the king, okay? Yeah. Then Nico arrives and he's got acid reflux, really, really bad. And I was like, dude, you're gonna get a pill for that shit, you know? Yeah. And he's all uptight and he's out of his mind. He looks out of his mind. He's at the end of the table and he's like, oh, I've got this terrible problem. I was like, Jesus, that guy's like, it was such a weird situation. And I'm sitting on my left is Spencer, and Spencer's not saying a word. Spencer is looking at the rest of them going, what on fucking earth is going on? Like, these guys are crazy. I'm gonna look at Spencer. I was like, how's it going? I was like, by the way, I noticed one of your watches today that I'd love. It's the day date with the green dial. And he goes, is it the malachite? And I said, no, it's just the olive dial. And he goes, come out to see me tomorrow. And I said, okay. And he goes, where are you staying? And I told him where I was staying. And he goes, I'll send a cab. And I said, don't worry, I'll take care of the cab. And he goes, no, I'll send a cab. I'll bring you out and so on. He's looking for a sale. I get it, you know. And I said, no, I'll figure it out. The following day, I was like, I'm going to go out and see this guy, this geezer.
Far. It's in the middle of nowhere.
It's an hour away. It's an hour out of London. That watch guy, London plus an hour. It's not London. It's called Radlett. It's like an hour outside of London, okay? Some fucking miles outside of London. So so I take this cab. Meanwhile, I'm not feeling very well. I get a COVID test on my way. So then I wind up in the place and I'm looking at the watches. And then he goes, all right, let's go have something to eat, yeah? Oh, Shane, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go, and we'll do. I've got my show. You want to come on the show? I was like, sure. Yeah, be on the show, yeah. I was like, sure. I didn't even know his show even then.
What?
And I didn't even know his show. I was like, what am I going on? What am I doing?
You made this show, O'Shane. Little did you know.
I did no idea.
You gave birth to this show.
The second time I knew what I was getting into, but the first time I was like, what am I walking into? Next thing I'm at a Chinese restaurant with Spencer and Gavin. And Gavin's great. He knows how to order, man. That guy knows how to order at a Chinese restaurant. He's like, bring us everything. I was like, there's my boy. That's great. And I had already picked out a couple of watches, and we had already done that situation with the watches, and we're chatting away. And Spencer's whole conversation was like about, ironically, his conversation was about how if people have a problem with their watch, like a long time, like a year later, he just deals with it. It's okay, you know?
Yes.
And funnily enough, I had a problem with the watch.
A year later, and he did it. Oh.
So it's just like, if there's a God above, he's a prankster. He's a prankster. So anyway, I did the show. It was pleasant, but I just didn't realize what I was getting myself into. I had no idea I was going to be on this show and sit at this panel with cameras all over me. And so I had no idea that was going to happen. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They were nice. They were very nice, you know.
Yeah. No, but
and the guy in the control booth, you know.
Yeah. The guy at the control. No, look.
The guy at the control booth, he takes care of like panning, and you know, he flicks between cameras, and he pulls up the you know, the screenshots of all that. So he's taking care of all. He's in the background taking care of all that stuff.
So, like, if you look at this, like, look at the production here, Shane. Okay, imagine they gave you this and said, Shane, we'll edit it, we'll produce it all. You just gotta show up and do the show. Okay, do the show. Imagine what the eye bashers would be if they put you at the helm of something like this and paid you properly, right? Like the potential is really endless with something like this. And
you
look,
could do great on this.
Yeah, look, shit, you came in.
Am I correct that last night's show where they called it quits is not that studio? Look at those screens.
Even bigger studio. Yeah, they upgraded to.
It's their new studio they built on their own premises.
Really?
Spencer was paying this chap. I can't remember his name. He's a very nice fella. Yeah. And he has a studio and he has all these screens. You see these flat screens, these wide screens behind. And he was paying him every week. Then Spencer buys this new premises and outfits it with all sorts of rooms. And I believe one of the rooms is based on this exact thing. Can we A/B it? Can we look at it? Oh. You look at those screens, they're way bigger.
Let's see.
These are not the same screens, and they're not the same mic stands. Look, they have the proper,
the proper mic
stands, with the booms.
Let's see. Is there a shot where there's everyone in the shot? Let's see.
At the very, very last second of this thing, there's a wide shot of the whole room.
At the last second?
At the very last second, when they say goodbye, there's a wide shot. Because I was watching some of it last night, and I was like, "There's a wide shot. There it is." This is actually a better studio than the first one. Yeah.
I like this. I like how sharp the graphics in the background are. Those are expensive. Those are like monitors, proper monitors.
Well, the other ones were like 29-inch wide screens. These are...
there
it is. There you go. Totally different. Yeah. Based on the same design, but not the same studio. This is the place that he put into his new premises. That's my guess. Incredible. And by the way, Kylie is on Ozempic. That's my guess.
Really?
Too. Sorry, Kylie. You said Alcoholics Anonymous, so there you go. Touche. Yeah, because they were like, who should we get? They were talking about let's give a response about the bezel from Spencer, and we'll do it members only, and the money will go to charity. And what charity shall we get? And Kaylee, not Kylie, Kaylee, excuse me, Kaylee. It was very nice. I've met her many times. She's very, very nice, very sweet.
She's a sweetheart, no?
Yeah, she goes, we'll give it to Alcoholics Anonymous. That's a dig. Sorry, darling. So Ozempic all the way, darling.
They say they don't like drama. Come on. That's
fine.
We got to spice it up somehow, apparently.
Yeah.
Alcoholism is a real problem. It's nothing to be joked about. Fortunately.
Of course. People die of it all the time.
And look, I'm honest about what kind of show I'm running. They're the ones saying that they're very serious. They're running professional production. No joking around. So when they do stuff like that, it's like, how are we supposed to interpret it? Are they?
Can you A/B those studios? Can we see?
Oh
again?
yeah. Let's see.
Look.
Oh my god, the comparison, right? Oh, dude.
It's not the same place.
No.
Can you do it?
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Here we go. Coming up. Bam. No, yeah, you can see it. No, it's completely different.
It's not the same. It's based on the same design, but it's not the same studio. The screens are all different. Everything's different. So why would they build this whole studio and then dump the show?
That's insane. I mean, they moved to a new location, and I mean, I was thinking when D joined the live streams, I thought he's going to take part. He's going to be a permanent fixture with Gavin side by side, that they're going to be running the show together as a team. But then very quickly, like D, when he joined, remember when he separated from you, he was on like 3 or a couple of episodes in a row. It was just like
Yes.
boom, boom, boom. D was on all the time on That Which Guy London.
Yes.
And Alex too. Alex was there as well.
Yes.
Alex joined. Bam! Look at this, and they did even a combo live stream where it's
And
Alex
they wore the cartel cap with red face grins on their face. Like, it's so bad.
Oh yeah.
D is cancer, man. That guy's cancer. That
I mean,
guy's
hey,
fucking
listen.
cancer.
He joined, and then bam, the show is dead. I mean, oh, the cartel.
Look, cartel.
Oh,
Look, Alex, like looking all like. My big
he wanted
joke.
to fight you, remember?
I want to fight me, fight me, O'Shane, fight me.
Why would he want to fight you?
This is the fucking intellect I have to deal with. I left the music industry and I came over to the watch industry thinking it was going to be all fucking highbrow and beautiful and French, Swiss, and instead I've got to deal with these guys. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fight! Shut your fucking mouth, O'Shane. He was pressed and Watch Nicholas asked him. Sorry to mention that. Watch Nicholas asked him, like, why did you call him in the middle of a stream? Was that like just a personal thing? No, I was telling him to shut his fucking mouth. Shut your mouth.
Oh, you were doing a live. I remember that. You were doing a live.
He calls me in the middle of the live stream.
Called you in the middle.
In the middle. 4 times he called me.
Show.
Shut
Oh, I
your
remember
mouth.
that.
Shut your
What
mouth.
was he calling you? I
Yeah.
remember you were.
It's insane. Am I on crazy pills? What the fuck is going on?
I
That's
still have the
bad.
video. Shane, you have to listen to this. Well, listen to this, guys. Again, this is so funny.
I want to make an announcement. I want O'Shane to come to the UK and be a man and stand up with me, stand against me, and fight me legally in a boxing ring. If this man carries on disrespecting my culture, my ethnicity, my family, my business, I want him to come here and we'll do it legally and I'll sort him out in the ring.
It's
First of all, I never disrespected the Greek people. I love Greece. I've been to Greece. Beautiful. Yeah. And some of my favorite people in the world.
I love this.
Nothing to do with that. He's trying to rope that shit in. That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
That's sick.
But piloting it on, like, just, hey, Shane, what else is he responsible? All ills. Let's just lump it all in.
He's called me a racist a few times on other streams. Yeah. I have it all recorded. If we go to court, which I believe he wants to do, I will play it. He's absolutely slurred me in those ways. That's fine. But hey, let's be clear about it. If we were in a ring, he would win. He's a boxer. That's his thing.
He's a big guy. Look at the muscle. It's serious.
Yeah. It's like
I don't understand why he challenges you to something that you're not an expert in. Like he's been
if I claimed myself to be a boxer or some sort of bodybuilder. Yeah, it's like me against you, sure. Yeah.
Let's be honest, there's a reason why Alex didn't challenge you to a game of chess.
Exactly.
So like Trax knew he was in the same spot as Nico.
Yeah,
they had that fight. Right?
In a way, that's more honorable because neither of them. You're right, man. Let's think. In a way, that's better. Like because neither of them they're both jewelers. They're not necessarily anything else. Whereas, like clearly, Alex, that's his thing. You know, I would need 2 years in training or something to come up to that level. You know, and then who knows? You know. Whatever.
So Shane, but at the dinner, at the BQ, the first event, you were going to that. You were in the cab, right? You were in the cab with all the Paul. Watch
Eric in front of me, who was, by the way, very, very nice, very sweet, very nice guy.
What did you talk about?
Just what he didn't seem like he wanted anything to do with anyone else. He was long. I felt more camaraderie with that guy than anyone else because he had a look in his face like, I'm just here because I gotta do this. You know, he had that feeling from him. You know, and he's a family guy, and I relate to that. And you know, so Watch Eric has never rubbed me the wrong way. I don't think I've rubbed him the wrong way. We've stayed away from all.
I'm gonna say hi to Watch Eric. I'm gonna try and meet him. I'll go to his.
He's right in Miami, right? He's right in Miami.
Building. Yeah, Seaboard Building, and I bet he's gonna be at the Miami Antique Show. Oshin, tomorrow I'm flying to Fort Lauderdale. I'm gonna go do steaks. I'm gonna go grill steaks with Mathis, and we're gonna eat it with cigars to celebrate. You know, shout out.
Careful, Tim.
We'll make them. We'll make them rare.
That's what I was afraid of.
It's the only way to have a steak is rare. There is no other way to have a steak.
What do you think?
You fucked up the steak if it's not rare. That's it.
What kind of wine do we have to get?
Well, down in Miami, I don't know what the choices are, but you're probably going to be faced with a lot of California cabs, which are huge, big fucking headaches in a bottle. They're fine. I mean, they're beautiful, but I don't know.
What would you go for? What would you recommend? I need to last a week. I'm staying there for a week.
Well, don't go on the Cali cabs then, because it's like coffee and chocolate in a bottle. It's very heavy. You can't get through a bottle by yourself. You're gonna fall asleep. I would go just look for an Italian Barolo. How about that? Italian Barolo. Yeah, give me an Italian Barolo. That's it. Barolo. It's not because it's the greatest wine in the world. It's one of the greatest Italian wines, but it's not the greatest wine in the world. It's just you're going to be safe. You can sip and wash your steak down without getting, falling asleep, yawning, dropping dead, whatever. Barolo, you'll be fine. I'm not going to get into the French thing because that's so convoluted and complicated. And the the American thing, the fucking Cali cabs. Oh, Jesus. That shit is like
I won't be able to survive, right?
Yeah, it's like a baseball bat to the head. All the California shit is, or most of it. Viator is the only exception, and no one's gonna offer you Viator. So just stick to
bottle of Barolo.
Barolo.
You know what? Remember Daniel Gutierrez? He won a bottle of Barolo on your channel, and I was helping facilitate it. He lives in Miami. I was helping. Boom! It's a perfect bottle to get. Okay,
do it. You'll be good, and you can have 2 bottles, man. You'll be fine. You'll be stocious, and you'll be laughing, you'll be drunk, but you won't be elephants. We don't want elephants. Okay.
So we have Watch Eric there. He didn't say much in this cab drive to the.
No one could say much. You know why?
Yeah.
Because the person sucking up all the fucking oxygen. It was Roman.
Talking about how
the only thing that anyone said to me really was Paul Thorpe is sitting next to me on the left, and he goes,
"Yeah,
if only there were a fly on the wall here in this cab."
Yes. Little did he know he was talking to the fly.
Yeah, I was the fly. You're right. God bless you. You're a poet and you don't even know it.
Yeah. Incredible.
I was the fly on the wall because I'm not a fucking dealer.
You're not a dealer.
I'm not part of this horse shit that they're involved in. They don't even like watches, as far as I can see. None of them really like watches at all. They're just fucking.
They just like the money that they get from flipping the watch. It's a job for them. It's not. It's not a passion. They couldn't care less what you're wearing on the wrist. They care about can they make money flipping it for you.
I'm still back on the wine for a second. I was just looking up Barolo. The expression goes, the wine, the king. It's the wine of kings and the king of wines. It's a little overdone.
Wow,
it's a lot.
So the
guy may not know as much.
So you got you're in the car. You're in this cab. Take us back there. You got Roman can't shut up. You
You want
arrived.
to know? You really want to know what happened, right?
Yeah, I want to
No,
know.
you can't. You can't shut up. And I'm
It's
just
the
like
day.
sitting there. Can you imagine me shutting up? Like I fucking come on your thing and I spew. I'm the most silent guy in the fucking cab. Put it that way.
Let me just ask before you continue with the story, Oshin. I could imagine you as the best storyteller at a bonfire or something like that.
I can't get a word in edgeways because there's a Roman. And then these other young fellas come along with their weird sprayed hair and they're like, I don't know, they had leather on and t-shirts. They were looking all like nouveau stylish London, whatever shit. I don't know. They were gay lovers. I don't know. They were a weird pair. And they were apparently big shots in the watch world, selling world, at least.
At that time.
At that time.
Now they're probably where are they now? Like if
actually they sang the praises of Spencer. They were like, the only guy at this table who's actually the real dealer with a real legacy is Spencer. And I didn't know Spencer yet. He was sitting to my left. He was observing me, it turns out, because I was ordering certain wine and I was very specific to the waiter and stuff. And he was like, I'm not watching him, Shane. Yeah, he's a very, he's taking his time with his wine, So he was watching me too. But yeah, it was a very odd thing. And then, of course, fucking Nico came along in this mess, his sweaty, dripping, disastrous mess that he is. And he's a whole big deal at the end of the table. Gavin was on my right, and I was chatting with him, and he was cool, very relaxed, But I think these guys quite often, I think in life, you wind up that your boss is up to no good, or your boss is in cahoots with unsavory individuals. You're a nice guy. You're a very nice person.
Yeah.
And you mean well, and you like your boss because they've always treated you well.
Yeah.
But you may not know it that your boss is like up to no good or, doing something bad. And you want to defend your boss because they're your boss.
Yeah.
But you know what? You might need to realize that maybe your boss is up to no good and maybe connected to some bad people and doing some bad.
When the thing gets exposed, and all of these things eventually get exposed, like look at Epstein, right? There's all these people who were there, who were kind of helping out, contributing to all the thing as it was happening, didn't say a word. Right now that it's all exploding, right? All their names, their association will be revealed, and they're going to be questioned. Why didn't they say anything?
But look at TGV. What's that channel that exploded? The girl with the boobs, whatever her name is. The cameraman under TGV, right?
TGV, yeah. What about
his cameraman? What's his name?
TGV has a cameraman. Oh, Timepiece Gentleman.
Not TVG.
No.
TPG.
TPG. Okay. Oh, Liz.
Liz. Like she seems perfectly fine, but like she was totally under the umbrella of that shit, and so they were watching that whole thing.
Right.
I mean, apparently their channel has gone to shit now and the whole business. But like, how could they ever survive that? Because they were right under that umbrella.
Oh yeah, guess who they were last seen making videos with? Yours truly.
Oh, Nico.
Oh, Nico, no fucking way.
Yeah. They went clout chasing for Nico. Yeah. It's very.
That's gross.
I know it is. Hold on, let's watch. Okay.
That's her video boyfriend there.
We have an appointment in 30 minutes. Let's hope we can make it all the way.
Hold on. Let's see. Where's the part where they meet Nico?
Everyone
that sweaty part.
The Nico dollar.
The cloud chasing Nico numbers
faster than I.
Let's see. Did this get views?
Ever thought they would be, but it's good. I appreciate you.
Go next door and ship.
Yep.
Yeah, just drop it over to Bill.
Yeah.
Copera is
Yeah,
asking
I
how
guess
short
that's
is
cool.
Nico. He's very, very, very small.
Oh,
He's
I
like
love
four,
it. dude.
4'9" or 5 foot. He's a really, really
Holy-
tiny person.
Wow.
Tiny.
Wow.
This is cool. This is nice.
Cinematography.
Yeah, this is nice. This is drone. That's all drone shit.
Yeah, drone shot. Of course, they caught Nico. The only place you could ever catch him. The only thing he's ever doing is eating.
Here.
Liz, I want to
Gotta love this guy. It's just, man, he got effed up by Tracks NYC.
Did anyone see him the day later? Was there any video footage of him after the tracks? Because he was
wearing one of those.
I think he had a neck brace on, and he was probably lying in bed for a couple of days. Yeah, for sure.
He should have at least took a picture with the head brace, just as a, just give fans what they want to see. Brand new lover. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tim, please bring up Lizard TT with her hot black spandex. Okay, we can't do that. Can't do that. Just follow along here.
Didn't know Ireland had palm trees.
I didn't either. It's very warm here right now.
Exactly.
Where
Like
the heck
Ireland
are
is like a tropical island, but it rains a lot, right? So look, let's try for once. It is lovely to finally meet you, and I just want to say congratulations.
Oh my God, Nico. By the way, kudos to him for staring directly into Liz's eyes.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Right. For sure.
You know it. The temptation is.
Yeah, directly into their eyes, right?
Yeah, it is
not
hard.
wavering. Yeah, I got it.
I would struggle.
Starting your own business, your own venture, and go in your own direction. I love it.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited.
Yeah, look at him. He's locked the eyes. You can see how locked Nico's eyes
He's smart, very smart.
Very good. Yeah, very good. I mean, this is like one
Yeah,
of those
but
beat the challenge.
you know, the master, you can do that while mastering peripheral vision. So you can see every part of her. Okay. Just saying.
Daniel, stop.
Come on.
Don't give away our secrets.
We're here. This is amazing.
What is this place called? Huntington.
We're in Huntington.
Is this Orange County?
Yeah, this is Orange County.
Oh, Orange County!
I played a gig in Huntington.
Yes, and
played
then
a few
cities
gigs
within
in
the
Huntington.
counties.
So Los Angeles is a city, but also a county?
Yes.
You see, I'm learning.
Wow. What a
honestly, I just want to say congratulations.
Thank you so
much.
much.
I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take Liz. I'm gonna take Darby with me for a day.
Now I don't know why he would.
Is it bad that I want to throw up right now? Is that okay?
Well, Oisin,
I gotta throw up.
I know, right? This is something that you probably
such
would.
obvious, like, oh, let's in front of the camera say the right thing and do the right thing and promote one another and all of that shit. And I just want,
maybe he has to do that.
A meteor to hit the earth and just exterminate us all. Like, I hate it.
Oisin, but you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking there's a possibility that Nico has to do this video because maybe Timepiece Gentleman said, hey, if these guys are not flipping, maybe Liz and Darby have, maybe they made a deal. They're not going to flip. And maybe Nico has been advised as well. Like, hey, you make a video, you help promote, you get them out of a tough spot, and we're not going to flip on you. It's a possibility, right? This is.
I don't know. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I don't care really. It is weird that he would show up. Okay, let me ask you this: Why didn't he go back onto Spencer's thing live and do a Spencer live after Spencer dumping me for that shit? Because Spencer said, "Okay, I've got a fucking loophole through Northern Ireland with this." Crazy guy, and I've got the drunk Irish man on the other side. I'm going to choose the former. why didn't he go on to? Why didn't he do a big fucking episode with Paul Thorpe together, jumping out of an airplane? You know, doing something crazy. Why didn't it pay off for those lads? And why is he there on Darby's show? It's interesting to me. Like, what are the motivations? You know, like it or not, the guy brings a certain cachet with him because it's a huge audience.
Yeah,
You
he's
know,
got.
I had a meeting with him on the streets of Dublin that lasted, I don't know, 40 minutes, but there was no camera on it. And I'm glad there wasn't, because had there been, he would have been all show. But instead it was more earnest. You know, I don't know. It's very confusing. What does Paul have to show for his solidarity, this loyalty to this guy? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. None of these guys have anything to show for it. It's terrible. And these guys who are now disgraced because they walked away from TPG already. When was this video made?
This was recent, 4 months ago. Right
okay, so
after
it was,
August 20th. Think about it. This is just after Timepiece Gentleman announced he stole $5 million.
Right. So
Is
what the hell is he
still
doing
going?
there? Bizarre. What the hell is he doing there?
I know.
Sitting with this pair who are like super, super connected, even more connected than Roman Sharf or anyone else. They watched TPG operate day after day. They saw the nitty gritty. They saw the ins and outs. They saw the mornings, him coming in late, hungover. They saw where he went, you know, what he did after hours. They saw all the behind the scenes shit, you know. What the fuck is he doing there? Fucking crazy.
They were there. Yeah. They're like, they're trying to, well, look, O'Shane, if you think about it, I think they're trying to play it as, because if you remember, they made a video after Timepiece Gentleman went public that he stole the $5 million. They went public and said he made us sign NDAs, but we just spoke to the lawyers and said, oh, because he lied, the NDAs are invalid. They're going to basically kind of play like they didn't know. It was all Timepiece Gentleman, and they had no involvement. And he probably said, hey, I'm not going to, like, I have, you know, if I go down, you go down with me. So let's just, you know, everybody play it cool. I mean, that's how you would have to do this, right? You play it cool, I play it cool, right? I'll say I did it all and you guys didn't know anything. And there's a way that they could do it. They could, you know, say, hey, I had all the books, everything was hidden. Only I knew what the truth was. Daniel, you gotta go. Okay,
I gotta go. I'm okay, but I'm not feeling
yeah.
well. So take
You
care.
just
Bye-bye.
boom.
Sorry. Hope you
Okay.
feel
Take it
better,
easy.
Ducky.
Yeah, take care. Bye, Daniel. He had a great show. He showed us a whole bunch of yoga moves, important yoga moves. But anyway,
Nice.
there's a possibility that, hey, Nico, because Nico, he's also got phone calls with Timepiece Gentleman, right? They communicated together a lot.
Yes.
I don't know if they had any business, but you never know. And maybe, hey, as part of their agreement that Timepiece Gentleman is not going to say to FBI a word about Nico. Like because even the smallest mention it's not a good look. You know what I mean?
Right.
Any mention is not a good look. So maybe they're like, hey, listen, I know we had some business, but nothing illegal together. Don't even mention me. Don't cause any trouble. And look, I'll do the video with Liz.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what goes on inside the heads of these
But there's
people.
got to be something, because if there was nothing, why the fuck would he risk? Because what if FBI finds out that Liz and Darby are fucking involved? Okay, and
they're already finding out everything. By the way,
why would Nico make a video?
rest assured, it's already underway. It's just a matter of time before it presents itself publicly. This is one of the reasons. Do you remember the reason that fucking Alex Fody walked away from me is because I said FBI. That's what Alex Fody said. O'Shane said FBI.
You said FBI. Oh,
yeah, because I was already speaking,
knew.
and then because these things, because the wheels turn a little slowly. Don't you worry, it's already on their radar. They're already watching. Everyone.
And by the way, O'Sheen, you know what else happened since then? Since Darby and Liz separated from Timepiece Gem, they got married.
Good
You
for
know,
them.
but do you know what the benefits? You know what
Because you can't testify against one another.
You can't testify. You can't make this shit up, Sergeant. These guys separate from Timepiece Gem and boom, get married to each other. Now they can't testify against each other.
Makes sense. Yeah, smart.
It's so
Very
crazy.
It doesn't get them off the hook, but it's smart.
Yeah, I mean it's wild how
It's a bit testifying against TPG.
they can't. Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean, they
it's
can
not.
still
It's not.
testify
It's not.
against
It's not about one against the other. So yeah, I suppose if they want to protect one another, it's a smart thing to do. Yeah, sure.
But this is how FBI and these guys, how they can, without a doubt, catch people like Timepiece Gentleman, right? By flipping.
Oh, they're watching every single minute.
Okay, you think they're like listening to every phone call? They have like their warrant.
No, I don't know about every phone. I'll just say what I know from my source, and that's it. You know, and I called it from a long time away, and here it is. There it is.
You think they're going to testify against TPG, or they're going to be silent?
You'll have to ask next time my buddy is on. you could ask him. I think that in his, you all heard the interview. In his opinion, people do what they can to lower their sentence, always. And the loyalty aspect is a factor.
Yes.
And we don't think that Anthony has much loyalty, so he will expose whoever he has to, and to reduce his sentence, and that's it. And often with these characters, it's not like the mafia. The mafia had a certain code of honor, and people, did their time.
Yeah, somebody's word meant something back then.
Yeah, like the bureau was facing a different kind of creature back then. I don't know if these kind of characters are the same. I think they will all jump ship.
Speaking of characters, they want to hop on the stream. Oh, hey, OC. You're muted.
Man, I can't hear you. You're muted.
Hey Tim, hey Sheen, hey Sergeant.
Hey,
what's up?
characters.
Good evening.
OC, how are you doing?
Doing great.
Wow. Well, listen, we've been just reliving kind of end of an era over at That Watch Guy London. O'Sheen came on to give us a little bit of background on when he was a guest panelist on the show. And listen, the funny thing, I went back and I was just kind of browsing and looking at how the show came about, and it's so funny to see how basically the show really exploded when O'Sheen was the first guest. Like before then, it's just like not.
Yeah, they started getting decent guests on.
Yeah,
they had me on. They had Britt on and various people, and it started growing from there. Yeah, I'm not going to take credit for it.
No.
They started getting decent guests on. That was a good idea.
That was really, really good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the show basically, I mean, look, very humble, Sheen, very, very humble. But and yeah, so can you give us a little bit more of behind the scenes, like what else happened that day? So you're on. Check this out, O'Sheen. O'Sheen is on the bus with Paul Thorpe, Watch Eric, Roman.
Oh, bus, it's a cab. It's
the cab.
A fucking London cab, a big old London cab.
And one of those black cabs that can turn on the dime.
Let me go get a smoke. I'll come back and tell you all. I'll tell all.
Okay.
No, I'm
Tell us
freaking
all
jealous,
about it.
O'Sheen. Jeez.
Oh my god.
Cigars. Oh.
Dude, we need to get some smoke for O'Sheen. We need to send him a big old box of cigars.
Every time I watch his show, mind you, I'm in the garage enjoying watching his show, and looking at him smoking a cigar, right, and everything else, drinking whatever it is, and I used to go ahead and, kind of the same thing, enjoy the spirits. And I did one mistake of, I went ahead and like, you know what? I'm gonna smoke a cigar in my garage. Oh hell no! Don't get me wrong, it was a quality cigar.
Yeah.
But the after, my garage smelled of bad cigar for about a good month. I'm like, damn. And I cleaned the hell out of it 3 times.
You have to see. That's the problem. That's why my wife will never let me have a cigar in the house, because you can't get out the smell. Once you start smoking, you might as well just continue. No point stopping.
Yeah, what share your secret, Oshin.
First of all, the apartment stretches across the block, so I have a prevailing wind, which really helps.
Okay.
And second of all, there are a few ways. You can light candles and you can let the air through and all that. When you go to bed, you leave all the windows open. It clears the place out. But the most important thing I would say is just to have, if you've just got one window, it's not going to work because it's not going to escape. You need like, if you've got a big house.
This is my garage, though, Oshin.
Oh yeah. Well, then it might be enclosed, and you might have an issue there. It depends on. It's all about wind, where the smoke goes.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm sorry, bro.
No, that's okay. I'm enjoying
to help you with that. I'd love to help you with that. But you're right. Like the fucking smell, especially the next day, you don't clear that shit out. It's not gonna be good.
But I tell you what, there's nothing like smoking a cigar indoors than outdoors. It's a whole different thing.
It's the best. It's the best. Do I take 2 cigars with me to I'll bring the cigar to Miami. I'm gonna smoke it with Mathis.
Dude, you gotta have a smoke.
Yes, we're gonna smoke those cigars with Mathis.
Yeah, at the end of the evening, when things are like, when you slow down, you've had all your drinks, you've had all your madness.
Yeah,
that's
and then you want to have like that 1 hour before you hit the hay. You want to have a nice smoke.
Yeah, we'll make steaks. We'll get Barolo and cigars.
There you go.
Just make sure it's. I'll tell you this. Just try and make it a quality cigar.
Quality cigar. Okay. No, I have the best quality. It's like $100 cigar.
Well, sometimes it's not the amount; it's just the actual quality, because it all depends on how old it is and how it's wrapped.
Top quality. It came in its own wooden box.
Ooh,
ridiculous! Hey, can I interrupt cigar talk for a quick celebrity sighting, because the chat is kind of going crazy about this, and we do have to acknowledge that. Our one and only Tim Wright is featured here on Hodinky.com. This is the Hodinky.com homepage, and they have a massive article on the new black Swatch Blancpain 50 Fathoms, and they have a video dedicated to the new watch. And here you are covering the last event where we were at Times Square.
That's
Timmy's
there you go.
Looking fairly skinny, I have to say, man.
I know I've gained weight since then. God damn it.
You look okay, man. In that photo.
Yep. I had more hair at that time. Yeah.
Here's the watch, by the way.
Oh, the new Blancpain.
So not interested in any of those.
This would be called the Oshin edition if
black.
Yeah.
If I gave a shit.
Yeah, if Oshin gave a shit, yeah.
So I'm gonna do a little we're cased in time. We're gonna do a little collab.
Nice.
What do you think the colors should be?
Ooh, but like military camo.
Military?
kind of green. Yeah, you know, like camo color green.
Camo revolutionary like Che Guevara and Fidel Castro.
Yes. Marxist.
Viva la Marxist. Yeah, Viva la Revolution. Viva la Revolution.
Yes.
Free Palestine. From the river to the sea. Let's go. Should I do a melon, a watermelon color?
Marxist green and from the river to the sea blue.
I should do a watermelon color, cased in time watermelon color. It'd be fucking huge. It's so funny on my Instagram because I lost so many viewers, and then I regained as many from the other side. So like the internet is like, whatever you want to talk about, you'll find that the world is big enough that you'll find your audience. You know.
Funny. God.
No, but I'm thinking like black, a nice mahogany brown, maybe a wine color. I don't know. In all seriousness.
By the way, I've got a new joke that I'm gonna start test piloting. This is inspired by Eric Adams. You know, Eric Adams, he made like one of the most insane comments that I've ever heard. Did you hear this? This broke news. Eric Adams, mayor of New York. Did you hear this, Oshin? Did you hear the comment he made? No. You guys know what I'm talking about? No. Get ready. He was making you know what I'm talking about, Oshin?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, please don't play it.
He was making like he was trying to say like how diverse New York is. All right, Oshin, you know, if I asked you like can you put 2 markers for me to describe how diverse New York is, how all encompassing New York is, what kind of things you can see in New York on any given day, you know?
Yeah.
All right, can you give me 2 things from this? From you could see this, and then you could see this. Give me 2 things.
How all encompassing? Well, first of all, like, you know, the gay and lesbian movement down on the Lower East Side.
Yeah.
And then maybe, you know, Staten Island, all Trump voters, like hardcore right wingers, gun tooting, tobacco chewing Staten Islanders that are only a few fucking miles away.
Yeah. That's
like
I'll describe diversity of New York.
Yeah, I'll give you. This is kind of what he said. So it's like, you know, New York is the greatest city in the world. You know why? You know, one day you could have a gay pride parade going down Broadway, and the next day you could have planes fly into the World Trade Center and kill 3,000 people. Isn't that the great? New York's the greatest city in the world.
He didn't say that, did he?
Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
He said,
"Oh my God."
He basically said, I thought he said like, yeah, on any given day you could see planes crashing through a building or a business owner opening their
Jesus
first
Christ.
business.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a new level of tone deaf. Jesus
New York
Christ.
is still diverse.
It was beyond insane why he would say something like that.
He's over. He's over. He's finished. I hope.
You could see dew on the grass or a plane crashing into a building.
Come visit New York.
Come visit New York, the greatest city in the world. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Where anything can happen.
You know?
I fucking take that personally, big time. It's not cool. We were all there for that, fellas, right? Tim, were you in New York for that?
No, I was actually
OC was.
I was in California. I was watching.
My mom was here though.
Okay.
Remember, my mom was working in New York, Delhi, and I was in Ukraine. I was watching Pokemon at that time. Actually, they interrupted. I even remember the episode when it happened.
You're a little kid.
Yeah, I was 11 years old.
I forget our age difference. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're precocious. You're very precocious. I keep forgetting.
Very innocent. The good old days.
I watched all of that live, except for the first Impact, of course. But that shit. You don't come back from that fucking shit.
Were you in New York at that time when it happened?
Yeah, man. I watched the whole thing.
Wow. Where were you? Like,
I was in Long Island City, right? Just looking down at the. I watched the whole fucking thing live. I saw the second impact.
wow. You saw the second impact live
From the roof. From the roof, we climbed out on the roof and we watched the whole thing.
Oh
Myself
my
and
God.
Joe. Joe was a New Yorker,
Yeah.
born and bred, and I had to console him. For me, it was it was surreal. He didn't know who Osama bin Laden was. I was trying to educate him. He didn't know. By the next day, he fucking knew. Of course, everyone knew. But
wow.
No, you don't come back from that fucking shit. Luckily, I didn't have any personal friend in the tower. I had lots of friends who did, but not me personally. No, towers, I should say.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that was not just the day, but the following months were real interesting to be in New York. You get on the fucking subway and you're looking around at every single person around you. There was a level of paranoia in that town now for like 3 months after at least.
I can only imagine.
Anyone moved strangely, and you're like, that shit was like crazy.
Fuck. So you were living in New York, and like, what about like the ash, all that stuff? That hasn't been cleaned up.
The smell. I went downtown.
No way.
I had this Italian girlfriend coming into town at the time. I told this story on my channel, but my selfish, my assholeness, and I'm sure lots of viewers will love this story because it corroborates their feelings about me. My assholeness saved our lives because she came to town and I had already started dating this California girl who's the mother of my son now, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
And I just met her, but the other girl was due to come to town. So she came to town anyway, and I had to like bring her around town. And it was like, it was weird, and I didn't know what was going on. And she was up early every morning because Italian, she's on Italian time. So she's waking me up at 6 a.m. going, come on, I need breakfast. I'm hungry. I put her in my bedroom and I slept on the couch because I had, there was ambiguity there. But I was still trying to be a gentleman and say, okay. And Anthony Bourdain's wife was in the other room, who was dating my brother at the time. And her father flew into town, big dentist from Italy. And he was in the apartment at the same time. It was all very weird and convoluted. And because she herself and my brother broke up, and then she dated Anthony Bourdain, then married him, had the child, and the whole thing. So that's just a name drop, by the way, but whatever. It's just to give you a framework of the fucking weirdness that was going on. So she says we go down. I was working for Dainese. They do Italian couture, like fine Italian like motorcycle jackets and so on. Dainese. I was working for them, and they were down on Lafayette Street and Prince. And we went on the roof. She came to the office, and I said, let's go on the roof. And I brought her upstairs, and we looked at the Twin Towers. And that was September 10th. That morning, we were downtown, and I took a photo of her with her hand leaning against the South Tower.
Oh my God.
And I said, we looked at the glimmer of the towers, and I was like, she said, have you ever been up? And I was like, no, actually, it's typical New York. We never go up to like the famous sites.
Yeah.
And she goes, we should go tomorrow. And I said, fine. And that evening, she fell asleep, of course, very early. And I was still falling in love with the California girl. California girl texts me at like 8 p.m., which is 2 a.m. for Italian girl. So she's asleep. And California girl goes, come on, let's go out. So I fucking sneak out, and we have a fucking crazy night like in New York. And we get drunk, and I wind up staying in Joe's apartment where California girl was renting another room. So I stayed there with her. and we wake up in the morning to the news. So
you oversleep.
I overslept. So the Italian girl's plan was to go downtown and go up the fucking, because she had heard about the breakfast in the, what was it, Windows of the World restaurant or whatever it was called. She wanted to go to Windows of the World in the morning. I overslept and I was with this other girl. I was a fucking asshole, right? Everybody can relate to that in the audience. Dirk Diggler is there masturbating, right? He's finally admitting it. And so, you know, in the end, all told, my assholeness saved my life and her life, because we would have been in the towers. We would have been in the Windows of the World.
Yeah. You would have been, if you, oh wait, if you went to that restaurant, okay, chances are,
yes,
you'll be,
not chances are, we would be dead.
Here.
Yeah,
We're
you would
dead.
have been dead.
Yeah.
And that Watch
Right.
Guy London, the show, would still exist. Wow. Like, this is
Precisely.
incredible. It's incredible to see it. No, I mean, you had nothing to do with, I mean, you never know. I mean, Oisin, some people say there is the curse of Oisin. The Oisin giveth and Oisin taketh
Take
away.
it away. Yes.
You
Just
know,
be careful. Yes, be careful.
that that which you bestow could just as quickly be taketh away. Look at what happened. Look at all the people that you have helped, right? That have, if they
Yes.
ever crossed you, their channels have been destroyed, right? And this has happened again and again and again, right?
Yes.
It's incredible. It is incredible. So some people say, "Oh, that's just fucking urban legend," but you know what? I'm not. I like to believe conspiracy theorists. I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist myself, you know.
There's
So,
a
guys,
link in the
let me know.
private. There's a link in the private chat. This is what happens when you come over to Team Oisin.
Oh,
It's Brian Cranston.
Are you
Son, you know, once you start, there's no going back. It means full commitment. Once you begin the path, there is no leaving the path. Are you sure you're ready for that?
Oh, I got the goosebumps. Guys, are you the believer in the curse of Oisin? Right? Are you a believer? I mean, yesterday, you know, Oisin, like people messaging me like, "Oh, you think it's Oisin who took him down? Maybe Spencer." They just couldn't stop. So part of the theory, right, Oisin? Part of the theory and why the show had to be that Wedge Guy London had to be stopped is because Spencer couldn't talk about anything on the show besides the bezel, and that was going to destroy the show. Like, just Spencer, like at every show he would just bring it up, and then they have to, like, in editing, kind of shut it down. Then the bezel.
Let's just say this, but by tomorrow around noon, I will know for sure if that's the truth or not.
Whoa! Why do you say that?
I can't give anything else away.
God.
But by noon, you guys are asleep at that hour. That's 6 a.m. for you guys. So you'll wake up to the news. You'll get a ding on your phone. It'll be like a nice surprise for your morning coffee.
You know, in my internal flags are going conspiracy theory. In the voice of Tim here, it's like conspiracy theory, because I mean, you have to go ahead and acknowledge, okay, TPG, whatever he was doing, whatnot, and then after that, Roman show, and then soon after that, what's the other show, Tim? It's just you played it on the radio the other day, talking effing time.
About effing time.
Yeah, so that goes down awry. Now this one,
yeah, it is crazy that they all happen around the same time, huh?
Yeah, so it's just
those guys disrespected Oisin. They they ignored you. They brought on Nico Leonard. Like, who the hell is Nico Leonard? What does he do?
We'll see about Nico. We'll see about that.
And Nico got his ass whooped when he tried to go against you. The Wizard's still on the run. Okay.
Who's
So,
the wizard?
The wizard. Oh, he's the guy who stole 400. He tried to fuck O'Sheen. He sent him. He tried to get the watches out of O'Sheen before sending the money for the watches. And when O'Sheen called him out on it, the guy was like, "Oh, I got the money. It's coming. It's coming." And then he just. It took months to finally for him to send O'Sheen the money when the tables were turned against the wizard. And yeah. And there's actually I have the links. There's live streams. You have to go in the past. You have to watch.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just be careful. Be careful about standing up for yourself.
Yeah.
Just be careful about that because
don't I
you
know
know
it?
you should always stand up for yourself. Just be ready that might come with its own caveats. That's all I'm saying.
Trust me, I know what that is.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Leo
Sorry to hear that.
Leo
Yeah, it's all
is
right.
upset. Hold
Life
on,
experience.
guys. Hold on, everybody. Just hold on. Leo Uva is upset. I guess I was supposed to pull something up. Just give me a second here. Leo Uva send 60 cents. You to share $1 chat. Less penny. What chat was I supposed to pull up? What is going on, Leo Uva? What's with the freak out? Tim, I was making a point with $1 chat. Are protecting my comments from Italia. What is happening? What's the problem? What am I not getting? Link for marriage certificate. Missing chat, Tim. I pulled it up. What is her problem? What's the problem? Okay. Nico Leonard is watchmaker. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Some kind of a freak out, guys. Meltdown. Look, Leo. I don't know what you're complaining. For $1 super chat, there you go. You got more value out of me than most people. Okay. Hey, O'Sheen. We want to know a little bit more about what happened there on that infamous day.
That evening, yes.
Yeah, that one fabled evening.
Well, as I said, we wound up in a cab together. Roman wouldn't shut the fuck up. And then we wind up at this steakhouse that's completely empty except for our table. It was a bit of a cheesy joint.
Was it cool? Was it like celebrities level cool?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was some place that was just like would have been empty anyway. And we wound up there and we were the only table. And everything ensued. We sat there and I watched these guys, again, these younger fellas, whoever they were. I've never seen them again. I don't know who the hell they were. They had their hair slicked back and they were like looking fashionable, London fashionable, which is
were those the kids who won the Panda Daytona? Because in this thing, there's been big, because there's a big fuck up that day.
The kettle guys, the kettle
boys, is it the cattle kids?
I don't know if it was them.
Oh,
I don't know who the fuck they were, but these guys were making bank on selling watches, and they were in their late 20s, early 30s. And they were just going on about the whole thing. And they looked a little bit, I don't know, coked up or something, you know. And they arrived at the table and they sat down and they were all about, like, you know, the whole industry. And basically the message was how corrupt everyone is, everyone, including them. And the only person they said who wasn't corrupt was that guy. And they pointed over at Spencer, who's sitting right next to me. And I didn't know Spencer at all. I didn't even know his name at the time. I just happened to be seated. It was the first time I spoke with Spencer. We got it. Yeah. And the whole thing was just like super fucking slimy. And Roman's at the end of the table trying to get all the kudos pointed toward him, that he's the king of the castle, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And the waiter came along to me and I was like, do you have a decent bottle of wine? Can I see the wine menu, please? And, you know, I was just like, I'm going to have a nice dinner. You know, what the hell? Like, I'm just sitting here. I'm a fish out of water. I'm not a dealer. I'm not affiliated with a dealer. I just make arty farty videos. That's all I do. What am I guilty of? What I was guilty of is I knew
how did
Paul.
I
I was
get
Paul's.
dragged into
Yeah,
this?
how did I get dragged into this?
Adrian is not here. Adrian was smart. He got the fuck out.
Yeah, Adrian. I feel like Adrian was way smarter than I, because Adrian was like, "I'm here to show my face and take a few photos and nice watches, but I'm getting the fuck out of this cesspool." Meanwhile, I was more innocent. I was like, "Okay, well, where are we going now? Okay, I'm going. Okay, sure. Let me just play along." Next thing, I'm at this dinner. It was pretty weird. Pretty weird. The whole feeling.
Stories that were shared at that dinner. Anything spicy? Did anybody share anything incredible?
I remember there was some sort of story about people getting in trouble and people getting, I don't know, attacked or something. Like there was something going on about like the underworld of competition going on, and me kind of half zoning out. I can't, unfortunately, I don't have any quotes for you. I'm sorry. I have nothing to corroborate that. I remember just thinking, oh God, like it's a pack of gangsters at this table. And I remember the smile on Paul Thorpe's face, like him feeling like this is family. And me looking at him going like, this is gross. Like, if anything, you should be getting out of this. Not just like swimming in this pool of, this weird. None of it felt right. None of it. And I have to hand Spencer, like it seemed to me that Spencer was outside of this. He was also he had a reputation, and he was a reputable dealer, but he was also like, he was just there for the evening, but normally Spencer would not fraternize with this crowd. That was the feeling I got from Spencer.
Interesting.
Yeah, Spencer was like, I've got my own business. I'm safe out there in Radlett, and I have nothing to do with these fucking geezers from South London or East London or wherever the fuck they're all from. I felt like he was just sitting it out, waiting for the evening to end. That was the feeling I got from Spencer. To his credit, that was the feeling I got. And I did not know him yet, and that was my good instinct.
Who paid for the dinner?
I don't remember, but I think it was probably Spencer, because Spencer always picked up the check.
Yeah.
He always did. That was his thing. He'd always
because you would think, but Roman, I thought maybe
Paul never picked up a check ever that I've seen. Paul never picked up a check. It was never like, thank you, Paul. Everybody like shaking Paul's hand, going, thank you. It was a lovely meal. He never picked up a check. Paul, with all his millions and all his watches stashed away and his reasonably successful YouTube channel, never picked up a check. Meanwhile, he was champion of these events. It was Spencer picking up the $2,000, $2,500 check, or whatever it was, $3,000, whatever it was. And that was only one of them. We all went to dinner together. Tim, you were at one of them.
Paid for more than three. Spencer paid for like 3 steaks that I've been at, steak dinners.
What was that dinner we all went to together? And
there was one in the cave.
There was the one in the cave, and then there was the other one that was in like his flashy new joint. What was it? And we live streamed from it. And I was telling Paul all about how to drink wine and everything. Remember that one?
There was. Okay, that was.
And Jacob Kendall was at it with his wife.
That was another one. That was the one in like the white tile. There was a lot of white tile there.
Right. Yeah, it looked like a big kitchen or something. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what it was.
Spencer paid. It wasn't just our table. It was like 2 other tables. Spencer picked up the check each time.
Yeah.
To his credit.
And there was another one when I went with Parm and Andy. There was.
I never once saw Paul pick up a fucking check. Even at a bar, like, I've covered your drinks or anything, nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, meanwhile, it's like he's championing these fucking events. The weirdest thing was, I spoke about it on one of my things. It was like, we're at the Spencer event at the
Spencer is the kind of a guy that Paul is the kind of guy who likes to do this for the community. He likes to give back, as he always likes to say. He's not doing
How?
this for money. The digital watch vault, that's just ways that he likes to give back. Do you understand? That's his way. By not picking up the check, he's giving back. It's not about. He doesn't like to get
Yeah, he
involved
pays
in this
his
whole
way.
money thing, Oisin. Do you understand? He doesn't like to talk about
Yeah.
money. Right. Speaking of money, Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for gifting 5 Tim Wright memberships. Guys, memberships, super chats, and PayPal donations is how you guys keep this show running. So that way we don't have to rely on gray market dealers or authorized dealers and other people to tell us what to do and what to think. So thank you so much, Andrew and Nathaniel Hanna as well. Nathaniel, I'm coming to watch to Miami Original Antique Show. Hopefully you'll be there. Let's meet up. $5 super chat. I think I angered Spencer when I picked up the check.
Yeah, I think Nathaniel did it in Florida or somewhere like that. He picked up the check. It was the first time Nathaniel hung out with the whole crowd, and he picked up the check for it. He got ahead of the check. You know, he paid it before anyone else got to it, and that may have angered him. Who knows? I don't know.
Speaking of people who've been angered, Negroni, Indian giver O'Malley. Ooh, that's
What's that mean? What's an Indian giver? I don't get that.
Oh, it's kind of like that you give and you took it back.
Oh, Indian giver. Okay.
It's not a nice term.
That's not a nice thing. Okay, well,
because you gave him the wrench and then you took it back after he.
Oh, I took back his wrench. Yeah, because he fucking.
Why would he time out your biggest supporter? I don't. He said
you can't touch Elton. Like you can't touch Chris. If you ever go to Ireland, you can't touch Elton. Like he's the king. I would walk. I would go around. I went to watch events in Ireland. People are like, "Oh, we saw you were live the other night with Elton." Like everyone knows Elton. He's the man. Like, and he's the most generous dude. Try paying for a drink around Elton. It's impossible. Impossible.
He timed out Elton.
And
That's the first thing he did. You gave him the wrench, and the first thing he does, he times out Elton. I messaged him. I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you do? Why did you do that? And his answer to me is, I didn't know what he was saying. I'm like, so what? You
okay, so don't.
Let's go. So what's the safe thing to do? Time the person out? I don't know what he was saying, so I'll just time him out. It's like imagine giving a gun to a newbie police officer, and they go out and they said, "Hey, go out, stop crime," and it's like police officer seeing someone just doing something fishy, and you shoot him,
and you fucking shoot them, or you arrest them immediately.
Yeah, I'll shoot the guy first. I'll ask him questions later. It's like,
so,
no.
fellas, just to make sure I got this correct because I'm a novice to this. The wrenches is pretty much like your mediators to your show?
It's ultimate power. It gives you the power to time people out. Like you could basically you can attack someone in the chat and they won't be able to chat for 5 minutes.
Or you can dump them completely. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
a lot of power. Yeah. I thought Chris was like, let me help you with your trolls because there's people coming in going, oh, she's a Nazi or whatever bullshit, right? Okay. I thought he was like, oh fuck, this is bullshit. Like, give me a wrench, dude. I'm on your side because I've promoted Chris's channel more than I don't know 2 or 3 times, and I did it on one of my actual episodes. And so on, because I love Chris. He's great, and his content is fucking great, and he's a nice guy. So when he said that, I thought he was like, "Hey, buddy, I've got your back. I'm gonna, there's some assholes in here, doing the whole Dirk Diggler fucking nonsense, So I figured I'd hand it to him. I didn't know that to him it's all just a big game. And he's like, hey, yeah, let me just shoot each direction. I was like, oh, no. I made a mistake. I'll be back in a second.
Just shooting. He panicked. Although I think what happened was there's a possibility it was a mistake. He panicked. He was so nervous, He asked for it and they give it to him. I think he never thought Oisin was gonna give him the wrench. So when he got it, he's like, he's like, ah! Oh, okay. He's just, who's the first one? Just bam, it just whacked the guy.
Yes.
But it was Oshin's biggest, like,
biggest
supporter.
support.
Sometimes you do that, people get pissed off, they never super chat you again. You know, they're like, what the fuck? You know, I support
understand.
this guy and I get timed out. Fuck this.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of
I
dangerous.
understand. Take it personal. Like, oh, you gave the key to this person that went ahead and locked me out. How dare thee?
Yeah.
It's all right. I don't hold it against him or anything. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just I just had to remove the wrench because I was like, oh fuck.
Don't feel too
Okay.
bad, Shane. He doesn't have a wrench here either.
Fair enough.
Should we give wrench to Negroni? Should I give wrench to Negroni? What do you think?
He'll ban me. He'll ban me right now for spite.
No, will he? Okay, I'll give him a wrench. Let's see what he does with it.
What he does.
Yeah, there you go, Negroni. I gave you a wrench.
See you guys later.
Wait, why? OC, don't go.
See, he's always
he doesn't like it.
skimming that razor edge, isn't he? He's playing. He's such a surfer. That guy is great. We love him.
What happened? Why would OC leave?
You know what OC is?
Is that
If you guys know, do you guys know Irish history? Like, you should watch like Michael Collins, the film Michael Collins. It's a great film. You should watch it. It's a beautiful soundtrack. It's a beautifully made film. But if I'm Michael Collins, OC is Eamon de Valera. You guys should watch that. Played by Alan Rickman from, Die Hard and from Harry Potter, Alan Rickman, his strange voice that he has. That's OC. He plays Eamon de Valera, who was one of the revolutionaries in Ireland who disagreed. He was on the side of the revolutionaries, so he was on the side of Michael Collins and all the other characters, but he was also the defeatist, and he was playing. He was the calculated guy, the master manipulator, you might say.
Nice.
Yeah, you should look up the Irish history there.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a good one to bookmark. Thank you, Captain.
Michael Collins. Yeah, it's like you'll see a lot. You're going to see a lot in my Irish video when I release it.
Michael Collins.
Yeah, I bet that all that our fight to get the country back.
Nice.
I'm sure there's beautiful scenery over there.
You've been working on this video for quite some time there.
Dude, it's so much.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. 2.7 gigs, terabytes of footage.
Jesus.
It's so much.
Oh,
and there's a lot of responsibility because, a lot of people donated to the video, and people were writing to me going, because there's a lot of Irish fans, and you'll see them in the video as well. A lot of people stop me on the street, and a lot of people wrote to me going, there's money for the Irish video. Make us proud. No pressure at all, O'Malley. So I gotta fucking make the video good.
And if people still want to contribute towards the video, how can they do that?
Yeah, the Timeless Watch Channel at gmail.com, PayPal, go for it.
Let's drop the link.
I'm gonna be like incommunicado for the next 6 weeks. I'm already deep in it, but it's gonna take some deep delving, like to put it together properly. Heavy.
How many more weeks you said? Sorry.
There's another 6 weeks at least.
Another 6 weeks.
Yeah, because I'm deep in the Dublin shit, and I have the interview with Stephen McGonigal, who makes some of the greatest watches in the world. He's one of the best watchmakers on earth. We're talking about Bono. When Bono wanted to buy one of his watches, like, this is the level.
Wow.
And we're sitting at a fucking pub, like, chatting, and then we go on the piss. The two of us go on the piss. That means you go out drinking. And he turned out to be the fucking best on earth. Isn't it so funny? Like, you get into watches, you think you're going to wind up dealing with, these crazy, French speaking Swiss people. Like, then you wind up with like one of the greatest watchmakers on earth, and you're in a Dublin pub on the piss. Like, it's like I came all the way full circle, like, to where I started. And then I met with Dave Moore as well from the radio. He's one of the biggest radio personalities there, one of my best friends of all time. And, since I was away from Ireland, he became very famous there. And going around Dublin and meeting all the different characters, and then all the historical stuff in Dublin, and then the beautiful scenery. And, it's just so much on the plate. Then when I finally put it all together, I'm going to have to be that brutal asshole. Because, when you make a movie, you're the director of a movie, you shoot all these scenes, and then an editor comes in, and an editor goes, you know what? That scene is good, but we've got to cut it. It winds up on the cutting room floor because of the continuity of the video. I'm going to have to be that guy. I don't have that. The only guy like that for me is my daughter. I'm going to have to get her on a train from Milan to come here and say, Dad, that's a good scene, but cut it because it's killing the flow. You've got a 2-hour documentary here. We need to cut it down to 90 minutes or whatever. I'm just going to have to gut scenes that will never be. Maybe I'll put them out for members only or something like that. It's going to come to that. It's going to come to that.
Oh, you're going to have to kill your darlings.
Exactly. It's going to have to happen. And maybe Stephen McGonigal will wind up on the cutting room floor. I don't know. I hope not. I don't think so.
No. That's crazy because we even talked about him here. When we were just talking about, when you were just making plans of going to Ireland, and we were talking about, the Irish watches, and that was brought up, and you freaking meet the guy. It's crazy.
I didn't just meet him.
Yeah.
It turned into like a piss fest. And then we met a friend of his. We went over to the Shelburne Hotel and met at the Oak Bar there. And it kept going. The guy's fucking hilarious. And he has so much dirt and shit on the watch world. You've no idea. And this dude is like, he's high level. He lives in Switzerland and he knows them all. He knows their fur. He knows them all, and he has all this shit on all of them. It's amazing. Like, I was like, oh God, I'm getting detailed files here. This is crazy. But
he's got the inside scoop on the inside scoop.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way, these two greasy guys on the right, does these look like the guys that were at that dinner? That's the Kettle Kids.
No, that's not them. No. These guys were all fashionable. They looked kind of, I don't mean in a derogatory way gay. I mean like gay in a fashionable way. It wasn't them. These guys, I had never seen them. I didn't see them at maybe I just missed it. It's not them. That's not them.
Okay. All right. I mean, these are the guys who won the Panda Daytona. Where the fair
that was terrible that everyone was standing there in the audience, and then one of the dealers won the award. That was rough.
How?
But, it was fucked up. And Paul pulled the number out, the names out, but I don't blame it on Paul. It wasn't Paul's fault.
Man,
it was Charlie. It was the guy arranging the whole thing. It wasn't Paul.
It was the fault of, look, they were hoping that they can eat their cake and have it too. Okay. They thought, look, they can get the money from the dealers. And then they were like, let's just hope that none of the dealers win. What are the chances? Well, they were hoping it was going to be a 50-50 and that one of the visitors is going to win. And that way they would still get the money from all the dealers. Because they knew, hey, the dealers have so much.
Well, the raffle works this way. People sell tickets, right? So people who come in buy a ticket and whatever that is, $20, $30 into the raffle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But these Kettle guys, how many tickets did they buy? 10, 20? Because they have the money to. So they bought a bunch of tickets. And
Yeah.
Charlie, the organizer, isn't going to say no to that money. So in they went into the hat. Of course they won. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Did anybody check which names were actually in the hat? Like,
had I been Paul in the moment, we're going back 2 years now, but
Yeah.
had I been Paul in the moment pulling out that, I would have said, sorry, I there's a problem. One got stuck to my finger or whatever. You know, I would have made it something. But you know, Paul was in the moment. He was
whatever.
Yeah, I'm not blaming him. I just, you know, if he was able to go back in time, I'm sure he would have just thrown it back in and then searched for another.
What if they were all Kettle Kids? Every single one of those pieces of paper. What if they were all?
There was probably 20 or 30 tickets in there. That was them. You know,
Yeah.
and it was a Daytona. I think it was a TIE Fighter or something.
Oh,
it was
it's not better.
Yeah,
I thought it was the Panda Daytona.
or maybe it was a Panda. I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah.
It was a wild event. There was, they were giving away second time around, London Watch show. They were not giving away anything.
Smart.
Yeah. There was nothing. Yeah, it was. I think they knew it was dead by then.
Yeah.
Crazy. So, Oisin, so that night you guys go to this out of the.
You want to
place.
know? You want to know about the fucking? That's it. That's it. We were out at dinner. I had steak and I had wine. That was it. And then I said, I was speaking with Spencer next to me. Going, by the way, I was looking at one of your watches at your stand, and he goes, "Oh yeah, which one?" And then he goes, "Come out to see me tomorrow." And then the next day, I'm in a taxi, and I'm going out. And I haven't told you guys this yet, but a guy I was dealing with a lot, who's still my good friend, I reached out to him. I said, "Listen, I'm on my way out to see this dude. Do you know this guy?" And he goes, "Oh, I've dealt with him. He's really, really hard. I tried to deal with him, and he was really, really hard." And I was like, "Oh fuck." And he goes, "Well, good luck, but you know." And I went out, and they were nice and so on. And we picked out some watches, and then it was like, "So come on, we're going to go on the show." And next thing, I find myself sitting right there. That's me right there, going, "What am I doing? I'm in a studio all of a sudden." I almost was like, I didn't know what the hell was happening. And there I was. And I just rolled with it. It was fun.
Wow. I mean, this is.
Why do you think they cut the show? The Monday night show?
It wasn't paying for itself. I think there was no. I think they were losing money. It was costing them more than it was bringing in. What's the purpose?
Obviously, as a show, like YouTube show, wasn't earning money. They weren't getting those kind of views. They weren't getting 300,000 views, right?
No.
Or 1 million views, right? No. So clearly, it wasn't about that. It was about promoting the business of BQ watches. It was about bringing customers to BQ. That was the whole point. So why would they cut it?
There's no business. They're not making any money.
Right.
They can't pay for it.
Yeah.
But they can't pay for it because the watch market is kind of. They lost their entire clientele. They were too involved with Timepiece Gentlemen. Lost a lot of credibility. I mean, would you leave your watch on consignment? I don't know. I think I still would, but you know, it's tough. It is really tough. Do they have clientele? They're not doing auctions anymore. I really think they're big. It was such a terrible mistake to move into this new office, this big, spending fortune, absolute fortune was sunk into new studio, new rooms, and there's just the place is built for 2021, the way business was in 2021, but it's 2023. It's different reality.
It's 24 now, man.
It's 2024.
It's true. It's true though. It was really, really bad timing. It was really, really bad timing. That's not his fault. He's just trying to be a businessman.
Yeah,
it's particularly bad timing, and it doesn't help having characters like me and you out there. You know, we're out there telling the truth.
I mean,
It's going to
I'm
make
not.
things even more difficult.
I haven't been sugarcoating things. You know, I have not. I have not been. I have not been sugarcoating. I've been telling people as it is. It's fucking hard out there.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
You know,
just like that watch I bought. The guy went ahead and placed a picture of how much he bought it for on it, and I mean, to me, that was the worst mistake he could have done. But I went ahead and like, okay, that's my mark right there. And he lost about $600-800 off of it. Actually, no, $1,000 because he has to pay eBay the percentage of it.
My watch channel is saying the studio didn't cost that much. Tim, come on now. The studio, that is one room. You're not looking at it right now. You're looking at a different room. That is one room of the huge premises that they took over. It's not just the studio. It's a whole
built their
premises,
own
a huge
room,
investment.
studio. Yeah, I mean, they had this studio that they were renting.
Right? Yeah, this is the rented one, and the guy there's on the left. There's a control room on the left. You can't see; it's off camera. As a chap in there, he's a lovely guy. I can't remember his name. He's a very nice guy, and he's kind of controlling the whole thing. He's a bit of a watch guy himself, not much, but he's trying to follow it. And he would pull up like the inserts, and he would control the camera work. He has a TriCaster or something like that, like to control the cameras and so on. They had like 3 or 4 cameras in the room, and he would deal with the mixing, the audio mixing, and so on. He was like a classic engineer from a studio. I've met a million of them in my days, and he was one of those cats. And he was a nice fellow. But they were renting out the place on a Monday evening, and it was a few miles from Radlett. So I guess one of the things when they got a new premises was to build an exact version of that. So he had his own. So Spencer had his own, and not have to pay the other studio every Monday. I'm assuming that was the plan.
Yeah, it costs money.
It seems logical.
It costs
yeah. If you flick forward to the last video, you'll see all those screens are way bigger behind them, and all the microphone mounts are different. They're the extended mounts that you see on all the channels, right?
Boom.
In front of them.
Yeah, right there.
See, those screens are way bigger behind them. You see, it's a different thing. They've set up their own studio, which is great. I mean, that's fucking brilliant. But why axe the show? It's in-house now.
It's in-house. It's a lot cheaper to run. They could do this, right? Like they no longer have to rent the studio in order to operate, right? There's a bigger investment cost, right? They spent, I don't know how much it cost. You're telling me these guys said, oh, it doesn't cost much to run the studio. Dude,
no, it's huge. It's huge money.
Dude, look at this.
Spend shitloads of money.
There's 4 microphones.
That's like one. Mine. That's what. See the extender that his microphone is on.
Yeah, that's all a luxury extender. I don't have one like that.
This is one. But this is one room from that premises.
Yeah,
premises was millions. He spent $1 million or $2 million easily.
And there's 4 people all with top level microphones.
Well, hence the overhead was bigger, no?
The overhead, new overhead, I don't know. Well, no, look, if it's in-house, they're doing in-house.
That's what I'm saying. They've already spent the money. Why axe the show? This is the point I'm trying to make. If they were still renting that studio down the street, I get it a bit more. Still doesn't make that much sense, but I get it more. When you have it in-house and you already spent the money on the screens and the whole thing, why axe the show now?
After they spent all the money or to build it out, right? Well, they did say they're going to focus more on the videos now. Kind of, maybe they're going to start doing day in the life. Like Gavin, instead of doing, this show, he's just going to film a few deals that happen in the office. Yeah. And then just make it like that's easy. It's cheaper to do. Less effort. You don't have to spend an entire week planning and preparing a script, and then having 4 people on the show, thinking about guests, getting guests on the show. That's
Right.
hard work. Getting a guest on the show, hard.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
they've really it's a lot of effort to do these shows, Asheen. Right? You know, I mean, you're doing a mini show. I mean, we're doing a mini show kind of like this right now. That's hard enough. You know, like think about it, right? For we need the next guest, by the way, for a serious watch talk.
I know. I need to put that show back on the air.
Yeah, we've been slacking lately. Okay,
Yeah,
I promise. When I come back from Miami, I'm gonna start getting some serious guests on these shows.
Thanks,
We
man.
gotta, yeah. No. It's listen. You know what? We were counting on Timepiece Gentleman coming back, and it never happened. We never. You know, I didn't count that he wasn't gonna do it. I thought he was gonna do it. He's gonna come.
You know what? I thought about that because I was in
30
Ireland
days.
that time when it was 30 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, fuck, I've gone over time. And I figured I'd eventually reach out to.
Well, he
to
promised
Anthony.
me as well, and he didn't come back. He didn't reply to my messages. So,
Well, lucky for him, because it wouldn't have been a nice interview for me with me. Like, it would have been pretty hardcore, but
I was
whatever.
Kick his ass. Yeah.
If he ever gets out of jail, I guess that will be the interview of the century in the world.
Can't wait.
I don't know. I was on the shelf about it, the edge about it anyway, the fence, because I was like, do I want this? Do I seriously want to promote this guy anymore? That's the thing, I have a lot of detractors myself, and I could confront them or mention them, but that would only be promoting them,
Yeah.
So you have to be careful about that. Like, who do you mention by name or by channel? You can't. There's plenty of people I'd like to say, oh, fuck that guy, but then there'll be those, certain amount of people who'll be like, oh, I like him, and you send traffic in their direction, so that's not good. So a lot of people as well, if I had Anthony on after those 30 days or 40 days or whatever, they might have been like, you know what, fuck you, you're just looking for the big interview, as if that's going to make me money. I wouldn't anyway, but so I was on the fence. There was a moral ambiguity there, but I also, at the same time, when I confronted him head on, which I don't think anyone can dispute, I did confront him. I'm not sure anyone if you don't mind me blowing beating my own chest for a moment. No one else confronted him publicly on a stream as head on as I did. Even despite that, I think a lot of people would have seen it as me being opportunistic or something like that. Because that's the way it is.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I had a little bit. I was a little bit afraid that time. I didn't know if the guy was gonna show up at my door with the pistol. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
that's
what
always.
do I say? I shit my pants.
Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, I'm not proud of it. Okay. I'm not proud of it, but I don't have top level security like OC or a bunch of other people who. So, there's a lot of tough guys. There's so many fucking tough guys. Right, in their basements who are sitting. Oh, Tim, you should have told him this, right? But you come do it with your face on camera, right? With your identity doxed on Dox Reports YouTube channel every day, right? It's a little bit different for me. I was.
We ride a higher scale there. Like we're dealing. Our faces, our names, our whole thing is out there. So we have to, at the same time, we have to be moral and so on. And there's a lot more at stake. But you've got to keep truth in the back of your mind and valor and integrity.
I wish I was braver. I wish I wasn't.
You are brave. You are brave. No, don't put yourself down. Do not put yourself down. You are brave. You're one of the bravest out there. Don't put yourself down. You're very, very brave.
I second that for sure.
I try.
You're right. It does take a lot to go ahead and
think of these weasels.
Yeah.
Think of these weasels who'll just bow down. Fucking Nico goes on their shoulder. Nico, you're so. Meanwhile, they all observed his crazy, illegal activity firsthand, and they just, About Effing Time is guilty of that too. Kaput the show. You know what they do in Italian for this, for that moment? Because they had Nico on that show, and I called it. I wrote to Adrian, who's kind of I'm not call my friend, but acquaintance, if you will. We're similar kind of characters. We're musicians, and we make interesting artistic content. And he likes my stuff, and I like his stuff, and I praise him. And I promoted his coffee, and I promoted his straps, and so on. I was on his side. Then he had fucking Nico on, knowing exactly what happened, but now About Effing Time is kaput. You know what they do in Italy for that? You want to full screen me for this?
Oh shit!
Oh.
Well, you think maybe? Well, Shane. Well, maybe Adrian was trapped. Maybe he couldn't be your friend because of the other guys. Maybe
absolutely.
He'll come back to you and say, "Hey, man, sorry I was dick to you when About Effing Time was happening."
There's still time for him to do that.
Yeah.
There's still a chance for him to do that and come back and say, "Listen,
hey, Adrian,
I was coerced. I got the call from Big Daddy paying the bills. We have Nico on, a big guest." And I had that problem, that the conflict inside my mind, and I'm fucking I regret it because it wasn't cool. But
maybe, for example, maybe they had as a trio, they had to vote on who to have on the show. Maybe Adrian said, "I want Oshina on," but Andrew and George Bamford said no. They vetoed him. They overrode him. Maybe they said, "Listen, there's no chance. Sorry."
Between me and Nico has 1.5 million. I have 100,000. There's no competition, so they're gonna take the bigger guy. Clearly, that's not a question.
Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Guys, we got 241 people still watching the stream. Please hit that upvote button. We have a Sheen on, freaking legend, who was here behind the scenes where it all began on that one London Watch Week evening day, right? Look at this. This is where it all started, Sheen. This is when this show, when that Watch Guy London show became relevant, okay, but it became something that people would pay attention to. And now 2 years later, boom, they're dead. The show is over. They might come back. They said there's a possibility maybe in the future if I guess maybe if you decide to let them get back, maybe they'll be able to function again. I don't know, but it's incredible. JD, Tim, what do you think about the Explorer 40 mil? Well, the Explorer 40 mil is the new incredible watch.
Gorgeous.
But Oshin, what are you looking forward to in 2024? This was one of the most important topics that they discussed on the last episode.
The most important in 2024?
Yeah.
Watch? The watch?
No, just in general. Oh, maybe a watch. Are you looking forward to getting a new watch in 2024?
No, I'm not even thinking about it. I mean, I'm cool right now. I think 2024, I hate to say it, I think things are going to get worse. I think in the watch world, because, this fall from the spike, and let's get this really, really clear. The watch world hasn't died at all. It's not, I know you guys are all, it's all over. No. It's just back to where it was pre the spike. The spike was a frenzy. It was madness. It was great. Everyone was riding high. It didn't last that long. And we've all fallen off it now. And people are interpreting that as doom and gloom. And they're making money off of that. Some channels are absolutely relying on that as their context, as their, their whole narrative on their
Actually,
channel.
I might meet one of those channel
You,
owners.
you might be one of those. Like, yeah.
You
it's
want me
fucked,
to
it's
pass
fucked,
any
it's
messages?
fucked.
I think one of
But
those channels is a huge fan of you. Maybe there's a message that you want me to pass if I see them live.
this is a testament to our friendship, Tim.
Yeah.
If you want to get rid of that screen that's on,
and
just the three of us,
Yeah.
this is a testament to our friendship. You're actually the enemy to my message, and I'm the enemy to yours, but we're still buddies. Like, you're like, oh, it's fucked. It's all going down. We're all dead in the water, And I'm like, yeah, no, not really. It's just kind of, Pepsi is still impossible to get from the, the call for the Daytona is impossible to get. We're just back to where we were in early 2020. Here we are. It had its moment. And you're just, but, you're relying on that stuff. Now, some channels, that's all they've got. All they've got, right? But you've got a lot more.
At the end of the day, I always try to say, like, hey, listen, it's not actually that bad. And we do look at some incredible stuff that people
you do.
Yeah. So
and it's all in jest as well.
Yeah. I think my audience understands. My doom and gloom is a little bit more in jest.
Yes.
But there's the other people, they're like, that's all they got. I mean, how do you know what they actually mean?
So I think came to mind John Cooper Clarke. Does anybody listen to John Cooper Clarke, the poet? His British poet. It's brilliant. Things are going to get worse. That's what I was saying on my last thing. Things are going to get worse in 2024. Not the market, just the situation, because this consignment problem, it's all because of the market falling. If the market was thriving, consignment wouldn't be such a bad idea. In fact, they'd take your watch and sell it in a few days and be happy to pay you. But because things have gotten more desperate, it's become a problem. And all of these creatures have grown out of this. I made a video about this 6 months ago or 5 months ago. The creatures, the spike monsters, I call them the spike monsters. The creatures that were grown out of the back end of the spike. And then I said, things are going to get worse. And I thought of John Cooper Clarke. Why me worry? I should care. Shift for brains, wire for hair. I've seen the future and I don't care. Things are going to get worse. Velcro slippers and spandex waistband, washed up on a planet wasteland, zipped up like a nylon spaceman. Things are going to get worse. Things are going to get worse. Nurse. Things are going to get rotten. Make that hearse reverse, nurse. I'm trying to remember everything that I've forgotten. Things are going to get worse. Things are going to get crappy. Color me perverse, nurse. Bad news always makes me happy, etc., etc. It's a long poem. But I think that you're going to see some madness. You're going to see some lawsuits. You're going to see some court cases. You're going to see people kicking and screaming at the end of that, coming off of that spike. You're going to see that. And myself and people like yourself are going to, we're going to have to face the flames for, speaking truth to power. That's what's going to happen. That's 2024. That's my prediction. As far as watches, well, I don't fucking know. It's a good time to buy, that's for sure.
Wow.
Very true.
You're left a little bit speechless there. Things are going to get worse, nurse. Things are going to get dismal. Smite me with a curse, nurse. Make it something real abysmal. Things are going to get worse, nurse. It ain't optimistic. I got a mouth like a purse, nurse, and a bungle smelling like piss and biscuits. Things are going to get worse, nurse. Murder by statistics. Take me back to the first verse. The last one's too pessimistic. Euthanasia. That sounds good. An alpine neutral neighborhood. Then back to Britain, all dressed in wood. Things are going to get worse.
This hits even harder because my wife, she's a nurse, and I'm imagining her singing it in a very creepy voice, and it's just giving
Because
me
it's like aging.
chills.
It's aging. I mean, that poem is about aging, but
Yeah.
the watch world is aging.
Yeah. It's coming into form. It's taking on the watch market is taking on a new form, and these gray market dealers are not ready for it. Paul Thorpe is getting ready to jump head first into the deep end of the pool and start flipping. I don't think he's ready. I don't think he knows what's coming to him. I think he might lose that 20K.
Yeah, the 20K he wants to whatever.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get
I
scammed.
think the 20K is his sign of making his life a little bit more simplistic. Let me just invest 20K and buy a chalice or whatever, like a thing, like a golden thing he finds in some store, some old watch, and just like bring things back to a modest place where he can just enjoy his hobby.
Let me show you something. But before, let me read this super chat from Nathaniel Hannon. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says there seems to be a direct correlation between the prices of crypto, interest rates, and watch prices. Crypto is going up, interest rates are going down. That bodes well for increased watch prices. Hey, but the thing is, the watch some watches are becoming available at retail, but there's been price increases everywhere. Even watches at retail are expensive. Like buying a Steel Sports Rolex is still $11,000. That hits hard.
Yeah, it's gone up.
Yeah, it hurts. And knowing that, this is 11,000, and you no longer, like it used to be, you buy a Datejust for 11, you can still flip it for like 15. You can get 1,000. You're like, oh, it's a Datejust, I'll fucking take it. Now it's like you're gonna take a haircut on that. You can't do that. So, but anyways, check this out, guys. Quora, it's breaking news. The Wizard, Stefan Del Costa, has been he's been answering people on Quora. Check this out. Yeah, look at this. What is protected during bankruptcy proceedings? Question mark. He's been giving people advice on Quora to questions on what's protect. What does he know about bankruptcy proceedings? And why
sounds like he's been around the block a few times.
Sounds like right? This guy. And then look at this. Hey, James, when did you get that good replica Submariner? And he's answering questions on replica Submariners. You can't strip this shit. The guy is probably is selling fake watches right now. Why is he answering these questions? Why is he still out there? That's what I want to know. The victims for 2024, Oisin, I think the Wizard's going to go down. I think we'll finally get all the victims to pool their resources together and just contact the authorities in Canada and just bring
that's already underway, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Oh, please.
It doesn't matter. He's in Canada. They have very strong relations.
Fingers crossed. Let's see this happen, guys. Upvote the live stream. Did you see it? Did you think that you're gonna see him poke his head out again?
No.
Oh, that's interesting.
If I were him, I would shut up and not say anything.
Yeah, I know, right? This is last requested Monday. Wow, Monday, and this was in August. In August, he was asking about fakes. If you've been doing business with the Wizard, if he sent you a watch or anything, chances are it's a replica, guys.
Listen, guys. The Bureau is watching. Do you think I have these guests on my show for no fucking reason? I had my guest on whatever 5-6 weeks ago or more. Was it? I don't know. 6 weeks ago, more. Spelling exactly that out. The Bureau already have their eyes on the whole scheme.
Unbelievable.
They're watching.
Don't try to do anything funny with them. Devil Diver. Timmy should dedicate a whole show to the Devil Diver. I bought another one over Christmas. What did he buy? What did you buy for Christmas? Hey, Buckley. Buckley's in the chat. Buckley, hop on the stream.
It's healthy. I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. It's healthy. It's going to
Hop on the
weed out
stream,
all
guys.
these fuckers. Yeah, absolutely. Be fucking
So,
great.
Oshin, back to the story. Okay, you're in this restaurant, this fucking giant restaurant. Okay, it's weird as hell, yet they're serving steaks. It's weird. It's a weird atmosphere.
There's nothing else to say.
I
told you, Nico arrived halfway through, all sweaty and nervous looking, saying he had problems with digestion or indigestion.
And where did everybody go after the dinner? What time? How long was the dinner? How long did it last?
It was 2 hours.
2-hour dinner. That's a good dinner. And what time was this? Like 9, 11 o'clock?
No,
9
it was
o'clock?
late. It was late.
late?
Yeah, it was a good. Yeah, we started at 10 or 11. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. So
I don't think we went anywhere. Did we go somewhere after that? I can't remember.
Is there any cigars? Did you go for any
No,
cigars?
there was none of that stuff.
No.
I would have loved that.
Yeah, because when you and me hang out, we always went for some crazy stuff. Because there's no way your night ended there, correct?
That was my problem in London. I never had any decent late nights, hanging out. It wasn't, I wanted to see London late night madness, and no one knew where to bring me. I didn't get my teeth into London at all. But I'm kind of glad.
I remember we partied one night really hard till 4 o'clock in the morning, and then the next day I message you and you're like, yeah, just come over here to the pub, and you send me directions. You send me the location of where you were, and it's fucking 50 miles away on the other side of England.
No, but I met with some other friends. So Fashion Week was happening. And the first time Fashion Week was, so I was out with all the fashion people.
Yes.
Because they were doing that, catwalk stuff and all that. So I was hanging out with them. So I was late to all the watch stuff. And I was trying to drag my mate along from the fashion magazine along, but he wasn't interested. The second time I went, it was, I don't know. I wound up with the Turkish lads. We went over to the other side of London, which was great. It was food till 2 a.m. and all that. And it was cool. But I didn't really see the really vibrant London, I have to say. I didn't. Honestly, I was not that impressed in the end. Maybe I was just hanging out with the wrong people in the end.
No, it was rough. No, it was COVID. It's the COVID. It was all.
There was that too. There was that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the same London maybe that you would normally.
The London that was. I don't know about you.
Remember we went to that club, that exclusive club, and some guy got us in.
That was like Jack
met that guy. Vibes. Yeah, had we not met that guy, because you remember we bumped into Nico and Roman on their way into the Grosvenor.
Yeah,
and we were heading out, and I was like, "Where's the fucking party? Let's all get fucking hammered. It's midnight."
We got so lucky.
We're only starting, and they were going to bed.
Yeah, so
and
late.
and Adrian was still hanging out with us at that moment, and then Adrian went off, and we went, and one of the lads hanging out, he's just a viewer. He was like, "Let's bring them to," because they had a in with a club or whatever. They were able to get us in, and we had drinks till 2, 3 a.m. and that was it. That's all we had. Kind of fucking lame, to be honest.
Yeah, when we went with, yeah, this is what I want to know. Everybody thinks that these high class YouTubers like Nico, like Roman Sharf, like Watch Eric, that they live this crazy behind the scenes lifestyle. But it's good to you give us reality. These guys are not as cool as they try to portray themselves.
Well, no, they're not in the know at all.
Not cool at all.
No, in New
That's
York,
the
like,
feeling I got.
fuck, that should go on till 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Easily. Fuck.
Ah.
There should be 2 meals, like one at midnight and one at 6 in the morning.
One when you wrapped up at what was the where did we go? We had like halal food? No.
Yeah, we did. Do you remember?
right?
Do you remember in Switzerland, in Geneva, we were like searching for a place to eat, and we finally found a place like 3 in the morning. It was fucking great. It was good.
Was this in the wintertime?
Huh?
Was this in the wintertime in Switzerland?
Yeah, it was March.
No,
March.
yeah, March.
Yeah, it was the Watches and Wonders thing.
Actually, we did that twice. We did that in Geneva. We went for like super late night meal, and we also did that in London. But it wasn't for this show. It was the next one. This was the London Watch show. This was September, and then the second time you were on the show, that was this one, and that was in November. That night, we went out with. It was insane. It was a big group with us. I think maybe Red Shovel was there. I think definitely Parm was with us.
Uh-huh.
And we went to also like what did we have? We had like Middle Eastern food. It was wild.
Yeah, we went out in the middle of the night, and Alex was with us. And
yes,
what's the chap?
right. Alex, the watchmaker.
Mohammed was there. The guy looking for the Pepsi. Remember that?
Muhammad Ali was there.
Yeah, he was he's so nice. And he bowed out because it was like so late. It was like, yeah. But that was still kind of within the reach of the Grosvenor and all those hotels, which isn't where all the shit really goes down in London. London, it's a big sprawl. You got to get in a cab for like a half an hour to find all the cool shit. I met up with the Turkish mates, and they brought me over to wilder part of town, and that shit was like, that was hopping, man. That was great. A lot of great food in the middle of the night and so on. That was cool. But I had to get back to the hotel because I had to go down and see the Zero West guys the following day.
Oh, that's where you filmed the documentary.
That's right. That's right.
The first time that guy ever made an appearance.
That's right. Yeah.
In that document, that was the amount of work you put into supporting Zero. Man, dude, like if it wasn't for you kind of giving Zero West legitimacy, a lot of like the haters, they would really. It would be a nothing brand. I think, like you vouching for it, like even I, like like out of a lot of these, like William Wood, there's all this fucking garbage. There's a Veneziano, but like Zero West, they truly stand out because they really care about the story and the amount of effort they put into.
Yeah, well, you saw Graham like hand stitching the straps.
Yeah.
The leather straps. He's like hand stitching them. This is a man who worked for the fucking military, like worked for the army. Like the guy's amazing. He built gyrocopters and shit. There he is, hand stitching a fucking strap. Oh my god. So I mean, you either get it or you don't. Fine. If you're not into the watches, I've been wearing one of their watches actually the past couple of days. I really fucking love it. But yeah, you need the big wrist. They have smaller watches now, but hey, it's not for everyone. I took a lot of shit. I took a lot of heat for supporting that brand, but I still love the stories.
I think the stories are good, and they were the first ones to do this type of project where they tell the story, a really significant, important story.
And not just telling, and not just like riding the coattails of the story, but like getting involved. Like they told the thing about, Sterling Moss. Anybody who saw the new Ferrari movie knows about Sterling Moss. And they had the piece of the Sterling Moss drive shaft off the DBR1 or whatever it was in the fucking watch. And anyone who saw the Dam Busters thing, the ADA 25 that went down, piece of it in the back of the watch. Like maybe you don't give a shit about these stories, that's fine. But if you do, come on, like that's cool. Yeah. That's really, really cool, because there are other brands, Venezianico, for example, that just ride the coattails of the story. There's no connection.
They just laser engrave.
Yeah, that's it. There's no connection.
Planes on the back.
Yeah, they don't do anything other than name themselves something to do with that. That's great. Like, I want to call my next brand fucking Kathmandu. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? You've got to connect yourself with the history some way. So Venezianico, Redentore. Okay, the Redentore building was right across from me. I can see it from one of my windows here. So give me a piece of rock. Like, tell me that the dial is made out of a piece of rock from the Redentore, designed by Andrea Palladio in 1581. Like, give me something. No, they just etch it in the back and fucking call it that. Brilliant, fucking great. It's like the Speedmaster like never went to the moon, and they just call it the Moon Watch for nothing because it looks like a moon. Oh, thank you very fucking much, you lazy shits. Like, please connect your fucking watch with something to do with that. So,
but that being, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
I was going to ask you, why is it that you got heat from Zero West, promoting Zero West?
No, I didn't.
Spitfire?
1 second.
Why did I get heat from? I didn't get heat from them. I got heat from the audience because
well, that's what I mean. The audience from.
Well, there's a number of haters. First of all, it's not an in-house movement. It was an ETA, now it's a Salida S200. Okay, so they're already like, no, it has to be under $1,000 for that. I'm like, it has a piece of the EDA 125 or 325 or whatever it is in the back, for crying out loud. And the whole thing is built from scratch by a British engineer who worked with the military. Like, if that's not enough connection for you, I don't know what the fuck. And and then there was the Stolen Valor guys. The Stolen Valor guys, a whole other breed. They're like, you're trying to make money off the history of these, these men who died. And it's like, okay, would you rather their story not be told? Would you prefer that? So I don't know. And the fact that I'm Irish and I'm telling British history stories should add a certain amount of gravitas to that.
I get it.
But it didn't work for a lot of them.
Gravitas. Nathaniel, the legend Hannon.
Tim, are you calling me fat?
No, I said you're the legend.
Gravitas.
Gravitas.
Never mind fat. You look skinnier right now, man.
Have to drink some more wine then.
Oh.
What are you drinking?
That one looks good.
I am drinking a 2014 Barolo.
There you go, boy.
I was just drinking. I was just talking about Barolo with the Sheen. He recommended that we get some Barolo. Oh, by the way, Nathaniel, if you're in Fort Lauderdale, if you want to go, come and grill steaks with me and Mathis tomorrow.
Tomorrow I have dinner plans actually down in Miami at Novikov. But I will definitely be seeing you guys this weekend.
Okay, cool. So, damn. I mean, look, listen, I offer. Humble Pine, holy fuck, out of nowhere. Humble Pine is back, baby. $50 chat. Cheers, guys. Cheers to Humble Pine. Man, we'll get some soju. Okay, Nathaniel. Next time we're together, we'll get some soju for Humble Pine. Okay,
dude. Be a matter of days.
Nathaniel, what do you think? What do you think? Is the curse of Oisin O'Malley real?
I mean, in a certain sense, yeah, but it's not exclusive to him, right? It's a thing where what goes around comes around, and sometimes that happens fast, and sometimes that happens slow.
Yeah.
And it's part of the reason why when people do bad things to me, I don't really feel that strongly about getting them back now. You know, eventually, in the long run of
Karma
things,
sort it all out.
I mean, you can call it karma, you can call it fate, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But the fact of the matter is that people who don't treat others well tend to reap the rewards, right? So, you know, that family in New York that I've talked to a couple of you guys about, where the parents were insane and the kid pulled the gun on me and all that jazz. You know, those parents wound up in federal prison. I didn't have to do anything to make that happen. And, you know, that's just one example, but I've got more. It's like people who don't treat other good intentioned people well, watch out.
Yeah, because if you're going to treat one guy badly, probably down the line you'll treat another guy badly, and then it tends to be your pattern. So you'll wind up, you know, in that situation.
And it's just natural consequences of your actions at that point.
Right.
It's incredible.
Like it's like neat with Nico. You know, eventually he came across tracks. And then tracks hit the shit out of him in a rig, which is nuts.
Doesn't Trax have a bigger channel than him?
Now he has.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah,
Huge. He's huge. He's massive. Massive channel. Almost 3 million subscribers. So.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's killing it. He might actually, by now, he might already have 3 million. Let me just double check. He's growing crazy.
That guy's wild.
Yeah, he is. He's absolutely off the chain.
He's a 2.9.
Wow.
Yeah, he's killing it. He's doing everything right. You know, he knocked out Nico Leonard. He's doing collabs with Mr. Beast. He's
busy. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Mr. Beast. Yeah. Oh, oh, wow, yeah.
Well, I think he's the only 47th Street person with a big public persona, right?
Right.
Well, look, there's few people who are trying to break in. Vukum, like it or not, he's a big deal. He's got 3 million subscribers on TikTok. It's not YouTube, but that's where the kids
TikTok's
are.
TikTok's a very different thing than YouTube.
A different platform, though.
Yeah.
But his WhatsApp group, he is making he's making up to $800,000 per year from his WhatsApp group in fees. Think about it. That is a significant number. Imagine, Nathaniel, that 800,000. That's just from membership fees a year from a single WhatsApp group.
I wouldn't want to have to administer that WhatsApp group. That's got to be a nightmare.
Well, you just pay someone. You pay someone $100K.
Probably
so
more than one person.
Well, and also it's not really his WhatsApp group. It's like 3 ways, maybe. I think it's like 3 people. So take the WhatsApp group. Take away $200K. Let's say that's for administration, and then you got 600, and you divide that by 3. He's making $200K. TikToking, and then you don't have to do
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good money. $200K. Clean, we're talking cash.
Yeah.
I mean,
who all is coming down here?
Well, OC, Red Shovel is coming. Red Shovel is finally making his way down there. Yep.
What do you mean finally? He was here last year.
Oh yeah, he was there. Well, he's gonna make more impact this time. By the way, Oisin, if there's any places you want us to go visit, if you have any, like last time you told us about the boat. This time,
oh shit! No, if I get any tip offs,
if you get any tip offs, you just
I'll let you know.
We'll be on the lookout. We'll be interviewing people on location. We'll try to.
I assume that you will still be banned from the entire aisle where LB is.
They might not even be there. There's Oshin. Look, let me show you something. This is gonna blow your mind. YouTube. Roman Sharp. Okay. Let's go Roman Sharp. There's no videos.
They're already
2
here.
weeks. Videos.
Tim, they're
2
already
weeks.
here.
There hasn't been a video for
To get
2
the
weeks.
tier.
But on Instagram, they showed that they're already here.
December 20th is the last video. That's more than 2 weeks. That's like 3 weeks. And then Roman Sharp and then Luxury Bazaar. 3 weeks. Even more. What did you say, Nathaniel? Sorry.
I said they're already here.
They're already there. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, so
So-
they're already there. That's great.
Well, isn't it because they're going to go ahead and sell their watches, but at the same time, though, they're not, like you said, on the actual social media. They're not a thing right now due to all the heat they've kind of accrued.
The heat they were getting.
They're still posting on Instagram plenty.
On Instagram. Yeah.
So, Tim, are you going to go down and muscle them? Are you going to try to walk up to his stand again like you did last year?
Interview them. Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah.
What does he got to
People deserve to know what is happening. Are there
At the worst, Roman gets on a scooter and runs away again.
Or they block you.
I was actually hoping to rent one of those scooters myself and have a race, cartel versus enthusiasts, 1v1. This is how we settle it. Roman, Roman, I challenge you to a race. I don't even know how to race. He'll probably win, but I want the challenge. I want Roman. If you want to race against me, let's do it. 8 laps around the premises over there.
Well, remember that behind where the food trucks are, there's that huge open area of the convention center.
Yeah.
We could definitely set up a course back there.
Exactly. We could do it so easily. And I'm not even a good driver and I'm half blind. He'll definitely win, but will he race me? Does he have what it takes?
This will turn into another
see.
Trex
Roman
versus
made the
Nico.
best driver win the race.
Could make it a foot race.
We can make it. Oh, I would a foot race much easier. Let's do a foot race.
You
Roman,
probably walk more than he does.
yeah, actually, now that would be really interesting. I think there could be some interesting bets that could be put in. Let's do it. 100-meter dash. How about that? That's the length of the course. Okay, 100 meters dash. I'll wear the Hokas. You wear whatever you want. Let's do it.
So Red's coming. OC is not coming. He just dropped in the chat that the weather's not nice enough.
No, he can't make it. You can
Well,
see.
I think he's choosing not to make it because the weather won't be nice enough.
You can see he's bitter about Oshin's wrench.
I don't. Do I have a wrench?
Oh,
I probably have one.
No,
the wrench that you
Negroni
gave
is upset
and
about
then
the
took
wrench.
back.
Oh,
I see.
okay. Well, it looks like Negroni is upset about the wrench. I gave him the wrench back. What else am I supposed to do? I gave him it back. I gave him back. I gave him the wrench back. How can he still be upset? Oh my God. Negroni, come on, come back. Negroni's upset about the wrench.
Kieran wants another Nathaniel wrist roll.
Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see the holy fook. Humble Pine. Well, perfect. What a perfect timing. $100 super chat. Tim is the best. Gotta run, but have a good stream. Cheers, Oshin.
Cheers, man.
My God.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, HP.
Look at that watch.
Damn, that's a beautiful watch. What's the case diameter on that watch? What?
42.
42.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You gonna bring that watch, Nathaniel? Can you bring that watch?
Yeah.
I'll take some video of it. Now that's
Looks pristine as well. Like,
yeah.
Which is hilarious given that I wear it every day.
Really?
I mean, to an extent, I do rotate it, but on school days, it's always this. That's
It's
fabulous.
crazy how you wear that watch for so long, and then Oshin gives it to a guy for a day, and this what happens.
And that's what happens.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
you know, I was thinking about this in terms of the metallurgy of moonshine gold.
Yeah.
Omega say that one of the reasons why it has the tone that it has is because they put in some extra platinum. Platinum is a really hard metal.
Yeah.
And I wonder whether that may have affected the scratchability of moonshine.
Interesting. Maybe. Yeah, and you know what? It's matte.
What it does essentially is it stops the rose gold from turning yellow, which is what happens over the years. The old rose gold watches eventually turned yellow. The platinum stops it from aging. It arrests the aging process. That was hard for me to say. So that means I'm really drunk. It's really late and I'm very tired. And that means I've got to bow out before I make an idiot of myself.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah. Take it easy, fellas.
Really
Great to
appreciate
see you,
you
Nathaniel.
coming on,
Gotta
giving
catch
us
up
some
soon.
inside scoop, giving us true fly on the wall experience.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Keep
Good night,
fighting
man.
the good fight, fellas. Have a good night. Peace and love.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, HP again. Humble Pine, $100 super chat. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Miami, that's really needed. Miami is going to be expensive. It's going to be, so everything is going to be expensive, guys. This content is not
It
going
is.
to come cheap. We're talking about taxi to, tomorrow to fucking airport. Got to take the Uber. Got to Uber from the airport to, whatever. It's going to be expensive. So I really appreciate everybody who's members of this channel, who are super chatting and supporting via PayPal. Guys, I really appreciate it. You make it possible for me to do this job, to be able to bring you guys. I'm not just going for vacation. I'm going to bring you guys the content. Yo, Clark Kent.
What's up? What's going on,
What's up, man? What's up, man? How you doing?
Nathaniel? I'm sorry. I had a 1 day Miami visit. I didn't reach out.
That's okay. When was it?
It's right now. It's happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's all right.
City that you
Many
couldn't
more.
have hung around for the weekend.
I know. Many more Miamis to come. What's going on, fam?
Oh, hey, by the way, whereas Humble Pine is like, wait, what the fuck happened to my wrench? Oh, yeah, I took it from everyone. I was going to do this fun little exercise.
Tim, you didn't give me a wrench. You ignored it. Now I don't even want it anymore. I don't even want it.
The wrenches are evil. You see what happened? Negroni is upset about the wrench. I returned the wrench. Why is he still upset?
I'm not talking about Negronis.
No, I know, but Negroni, I was told Negroni is upset. I was upset because his rent was taken away. So I gave it back to him. Is he upset still? What is happening?
I don't know.
Please talk to him. Okay.
All right, I'll talk to him. Okay.
I really like the guy. Why is he?
The new Swatch, the new 50 Fathoms. I like it. I like the black. That's what I wanted.
The black one? Oh, you're gonna get it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I didn't say I'm getting it.
Don't
$400
buy
bucks. No,
do
it's
it.
$400.
No, come on. Be sensible. Don't buy it. Double Crown wants to buy the Swatch.
No.
Right,
I didn't say I want to buy it. I just like the black.
He likes it. Well,
I actually thought it. I thought it was one of their editions of the 50 Fathoms, and then I realized it's a
if
Swatch.
you like it, then you're one step from buying it. You know that? Liking it
No.
is the first step. If you like it, then you might be.
It
There
does look
might be a
shiny.
moment
No,
of
I was looking at this and I thought, first look, I thought it was a new 50 Fathoms. I thought it was an actual watch.
Diego M says, Tim, you could have been streaming all about Miami today and raising funds. Instead, you chose to talk about BQ watches, which no one gives up about. Listen, I think people should give more fucks about BQ watches because of. Look, I think it was impactful. I think this show had an impact on the watch world. If you go to their live streams, if you go oldest to newest, you can go back. It's like a time capsule. It's like going back in time and seeing what it was all about, what it was all like back in the day. And it's wild stuff. Look at this. Look at this. There's interviews here with O'Sheen and Paul Thorpe together live from the floor. Like what kind of a crazy update was this?
Speaking of Miami,
Yeah.
What's your itinerary? Okay, so you come in Thursday.
He comes in tomorrow.
No, I'm coming tomorrow. I'm flying
But what-
tomorrow. That's it. I got my luggage right there. It's packed. I'm ready. I'm ready to fly. You guys want to talk about Miami?
7 in the
Let's raise
morning.
some funds.
Did you double check the luggage? You have everything you need. You have the mics.
I got like 10
you have a
t-shirts.
tripod.
I got 10 t-shirts. I got 2 tripods. I got everything. I got my toiletries in there. I got what else? I've got
recharging batteries, recharging cables.
I got 2 blocks. I got my Ray-Bans that are recording. And I think I'm gonna bring my laptop because I might do some shows from the computer. They might not all be Gonzo. Or should I just do them all Gonzo? What do you think?
Gonzos are good, right?
But because the thing is, the computer ones, I won't be able to pull anything up. But if you guys promise to help me do some shows like late night after
Well,
dark,
you could do you can do Gonzos, and then you can do a recap at the end of the night.
but do I do those from the computer or somebody else can help me by running the StreamYard? And I can join from the.
I think we can figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you pack extra underwear? Extra socks?
Yeah, 10 pairs. 10 pairs just in case.
Oh, make sure you pack a travel size toothpaste because mine got confiscated. Unbelievable.
No, I have regular. Small. I have small.
Okay, good.
Jeff, $10 super chat. Tim, I'll catch up with you guys in the next few days. I'm down here in Fort Lauderdale and Miami. Yo, Jeff, if we want to go cook steaks with us tomorrow, then you should come. Let's do it. Cigars, steaks. It could be incredible. Tomorrow steak. If you can't, then we'll do some. We can go, guys. Nathaniel, what do you think if we all go and have a dinner at the place where Timepiece Gentlemen, where we had dinner with Timepiece Gentlemen in Miami?
I think that's a good idea.
Dude, it's like we'll bring Mathis. We can go to the same. We can get that same table where
I'd say
Timepiece
Saturday is probably the most likely full day for me this weekend because I'm working during the days. Evenings are possible Thursday, Friday, but in terms of the actual full day, that's going to be Saturday for me.
Saturday, you could stay whole day, or you can't.
I believe Saturday I should be able to stay the whole day.
Okay. How about Jeff? How about Saturday? How about Saturday we all go and have a dinner at the Timepiece Gentleman place? We hang out at the Miami Antique Show, and then when we're done, we go have dinner. What do you think? So that would be okay? Maybe we'll make a reservation. Maybe I'll call just in case. Yeah?
I think you probably should, yeah.
Okay, so Nathaniel is down. Mathis, Tim, maybe Jeff. Yeah, he could do Saturday. Perfect. Saturday. All right. OC unfortunately can't make it. Damn, OC can't make it. What did he say in the chat? He can't make it. What the hell? What? Oh my god, my god,
I'm
my
not
god.
really sure why he's saying that it's not going to be nice enough, because I'm looking at the weather and we've got highs in the 80s and 70s, and the lows don't go below 60. So weather's going to be amazing, especially compared to where you guys are.
Oh yeah. I mean, over here, it's I'm freezing. I am freezing to death over here. But what do I to the airport? Is it like really warm over there in Fort Lauderdale? Do I need to bring my
Well,
pants? Or if I
I
come
mean,
in pants, is that okay? I'm gonna die.
right now it's 76.
Oh.
Tomorrow the high is 74, then 75, then 83 on Friday, then
That's good.
82 Saturday, then 75 Sunday. So, I mean, it's plenty warm. You can
Yeah.
certainly wear shorts if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bring shorts, but also it's not so hot that if I come in pants, I have to immediately change. But okay, I'll bring pants. Oh, okay, bring pants. It's cool at night. All right, cool. Father Time, thank you so much for being member for 10 months. Where the fuck is my wrench? Read your IG messages for a recap. Okay, Father Time, where's the wrench? Where's the wrench? What did he say on the Instagram? I think he paid for it. Oof. I think he's super chatting me. Oh! Okay, yep. Yep. I'll give you the wrench back. That's good. Good reminder. Appreciate that. Yeah, listen, it was this thing I was trying to do. I was gonna give back wrenches to everyone anyways. Oh my god, it turned into a mess. So cool. So cool. No. Listen. If you're supposed to have a wrench, I give the wrench back. And Negroni, come on, Negroni. What am I? Negroni, I gave you the wrench back. Okay, let's just be cool. Negroni, come on, don't hop on the stream, Negroni. Anyways, man, this is just tough. It's tough. Okay, so all right. I'm gonna take down some names. Oh, a Doc and his watch. He's in Miami. Doc and his watch, and also maybe BW wants to come with us. BW, right? Andy Binns was thinking of coming down. He was asking me earlier today if Carolyn Martin is coming, and unfortunately, no, Carolyn Martin is not coming. But you can still buy her pens, Andy. Oh yeah, we could go see Federico. Say hello. Pac Math's favorite blue vented T-shirt with the orange pocket. I have it. Of course, I have it. It's my favorite too. Favorite T-shirt. But yeah, hey, so Nathaniel, are you looking forward to this show? Are you gonna bring something? There's you can get one of your items authenticated by Sotheby's or like priced. They'll give you
I
the
am
price.
looking forward to the show. I always think it's fun to walk around that show.
Are you
This
gonna
is
bring
going to
something?
be what, like the third time I've gone to this show, third or fourth. I don't think I am going to bring anything because I don't think I have anything to be authenticated.
Tim, you meant appraised.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Father Time, thank you so much. No, I really appreciate it. Sorry for taking it. Sorry for taking the wrench. Oh my god! Really appreciate the support. Sorry.
If he did mean appraised,
Yeah, he
there's
meant
nothing
appraised,
in.
not authenticated.
Yeah, appraised.
When we say appraised, do we mean that they are going to do a written appraisal that I could submit to an insurance company? Because if so, that'll save me $100.
Oh yeah, right.
Probably.
By
Yeah.
the way, did you buy the tickets yet? Did you have the tickets for the Miami Antique Show?
Sure do. I've had them for ages. I have them in the wallet on my phone.
Oh, Do you have them in the wallet in your phone? You know, I have the wallet in my phone as well, but I have to print it out over here.
Why?
No, that would just be too easy to have it on your wallet.
I mean, I bought, well, I didn't even buy them because they were free, but I registered for the tickets on my phone. And then on the confirmation page, there was a little button that said, add to Apple Wallet.
How'd you transfer them into your phone? Is it on the...
So I
Can you
bet you,
scan
Tim,
it?
if you go to your email confirmation of the tickets, you'll be able to click the link and add to Apple Wallet. You should probably do it from your iPhone.
Oh. I think I can see it. Add to Apple. 1/18/23. No, that's the wrong one. That seems... I think that's the last year's.
Yeah, that would be last year.
Shit. Where's the new one? Oh. No, that's the schedule. I got the schedule. I have the tickets here.
At some
Can I
point,
scan them?
No.
There's no way to scan them into the app?
Well, no. You've got to on the ticket confirmation page on their website, there will be a button to say add to Apple Wallet. So if you go to your purchase confirmation email, there will be a link to their website. You will tap on that link from your phone. You will go to the website, and then you will hit the add to wallet button.
I see. It's interesting. See, I have from last year. That's so amazing. I have last year's one. Oh, it was on January 19th to 23rd.
Yep.
Whoa. Oh my God. Chunkster. Thank you so much for the support. Unbelievable. You guys are really sweet. Chunkster and Father Time, thank you so much for the help. Sorry about the wrenches again. I'm sorry. I thought we'll have this fun little thing experiment, and it just blew up in my face. I'm an idiot. But guys, I promise the Miami Antique Show is going to be insane. Nathaniel, what are you bringing? Sorry,
myself.
No, to authenticate for the Sotheby's.
I don't have anything to authenticate.
You gotta bring something. No, it's not to authenticate. Appraise. They'll give you value on it.
I mean, maybe I'll just hand them whatever watch I'm wearing that day.
No, bring something fun. Bring something. Do you have like a
Tim,
vintage?
I don't have anything fun here. I come to work locations with 2 bags. That's it.
I get it.
All of my fun shit is at home.
Which watches do you have with you?
The Speedy, the Sky Dweller, and the Explorer 1.
Okay. Explorer 1, nice. Okay, bring your watch.
214270.
Yeah, which Explorer 1 do you have?
214270. You've seen it.
The Mark II?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Mark II.
The best. It's the best Rolex ever. Facts.
It's probably my favorite watch in my collection in terms of if I had to sell everything, what would I not sell?
Exactly.
That's probably it.
And the reason I'm literally in the same boat as you, and the reason I can't sell is because it's my first watch.
Yeah.
And so unless I'm homeless, it's not going anywhere.
I mean, even if you're homeless, you still need to know the time.
Yeah, there you go. I'll be on the side of the highway with my $6,500 watch. You know, you never know.
Maybe someone should bring a picture of me and have me appraised. I'm vintage.
I don't suppose you're coming this year, Daniel?
No, I'm not.
You did last year.
Daniel,
I did last year.
Daniel, you're priceless.
Oh, thank you. You already praised me. Thank you, Clark Kent. Yeah.
It's done. Who needs Sotheby's?
Guys, I want to add that I'm still good standing, Nathaniel. I'm not on the list. Okay.
What list?
Epstein.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Damn. You can't just come in with triggers. YouTube triggers, guys. We can't talk about this dang topic on the show.
Okay. No, go back to watches. That's
back to watches. Back to.
I mean, that's more than Stephen Hawking can say.
Ooh. And others. Ooh.
At least he's not on the list.
So last I know, Henry Cavill is also not on the list. So.
Oh yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Even though he is a good bad guy.
A good bad guy. Yeah, I like good bad guys.
I have this cartoonish looking burger here next to me that the roommate made.
Oh, that's great.
That
looks gourmet.
Oh man, she did a great job.
Damn, Tim.
Yeah, that's the what's it called? The Blue Apron. Blue Apron.
Oh.
Tim, ditch the bun though. No bun.
Yeah,
Cut
the bun is not worth it. Just
man.
eat the burger.
I'm hungry.
Tim, if
but the burger, if you're gonna just be stuck in the gut with that bun.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, whatever.
Just eat
it's
it. Just
delicious,
indulge.
Tim. Delicious.
It is.
Destroy it.
There you go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure any diet that Tim's on is probably going to get blown out of the water this weekend anyway.
Yeah.
Tim and diet are not the same sentence.
The thing is, I realized it's already cold, but if I wait any longer,
it's gonna get hard. Yeah.
It's gonna get hard, and I still have to get some sleep before I wake up for flying to the moon.
Tim, real quick. So you leave at 7 a.m, right?
Yeah.
Eastern time.
Yeah.
So are you gonna be kind of televising it?
I may.
All right. Okay. All right.
You gotta leave. You got like
I
3
do have
hours
access
sleep
now. I applied for the new credit card because there was a promo. So I now have access to the Centurion and to the Delta. So if I have good reception, if there's no like banging sounds, then I'll do like a morning little briefing.
Hey,
Sky Lounge does usually have good Wi-Fi.
The password currently is gift.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. It was cheers. So far it's been cheers and gift. Ask me how I know.
Gift.
Oh.
They change it every couple of weeks.
Clark, your image, I just noticed now, I wasn't paying attention, is very, very, very serious.
Clark. I know.
Okay.
I don't mess around.
Henry has his serious times.
Yeah. Okay. Are you staying for the full days of this vintage, Nathaniel, or are you going to be for just a couple of days, or what?
Well, I'm working in Fort Lickerdale, so that's a half an hour away from the convention site.
Okay.
The awesome pawn says, "Is Tim on the list?" Ha! I wish. I mean, you wish.
Yeah. Roommate prevents him from being on any list.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She watches my every move. I can't smoke a cigar in peace.
Sergeant, how are you handling all this? Like hanging in here all this
You know
time?
what? It's been honestly a pleasure and an honor. It has.
Okay. All right. Good.
I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a little bit of an introvert. I mean, go figure, considering I'm an RN. But that being said, raised in the East Coast, currently in California. I get to go ahead and see you guys and interact with all of you. Whatever I can, and I'm enjoying it completely. And heck, I got to go ahead and talk to Oshin.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Great. It's awesome. That being said, it's been not only entertaining but also warmly accepted in my heart.
It's been incredible to relive these moments, to kind of think back, look back, and see where a lot of this stuff has begun, and a lot of it was documented on this channel. I know people don't give a fuck about this channel. All right, but Sergeant, like, hey, that's a 59 minutes of content here that you could hear some interesting tidbits on the backgrounds of what's been happening in the watch market at this time. And
Very
I think,
true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to Miami. I just want to express to those in Miami my condolences that my Buffalo Bills defeated them this weekend. Just want to throw that in.
Was that at home?
Oh,
I don't watch football, but was that at home or
in Miami?
Yeah, they got.
And I live near Buffalo, so
Josh
I'm in
Allen
Toronto.
is Josh Allening. He's good. It's really good.
Well, he makes a lot of mistakes, but that's his character, Clark. He likes to make it spicy and throw a few interceptions, but he comes out good too. So,
fun fact
one of my
about this
former
weekend.
students.
So, go ahead.
I was just going to say one of my former students used to play for Buffalo.
oh, like the Buffalo, like Bills or Buffalo
Yeah,
something else?
Bills.
Oh,
The
right.
Sabres.
Wow. Wow.
Cyrus Kawangio was an offensive lineman for them back. What was it, like 2014 to 2016, something like that?
Well, that's still recent to me, and the stupidity of media to some extent doesn't give them enough praise, because the wide receivers, all those other guys that are like Hollywood to the line people. The line people is what makes the other guys look good in the chess set of football.
Yeah.
So yeah,
unsung heroes.
The unsung heroes. Yeah.
So this weekend, Miami will now play the Chiefs in Kansas City, and it's supposed to be in the negatives.
Ooh.
I don't know. One, it's not going to fare too well for anyone playing football, but definitely not for Miami.
No.
So we'll see what happens.
Well, we'll see what happens, because
No,
even though
you never know.
he's the best quarterback. I'll just say this, Tim. I don't want to bore the group, but he's the best quarterback in football, but doesn't have enough receivers, I guess. Mahomes. He's still the best guy, but we'll see.
We'll see.
They might pull it off. And as I can see by Tim's look and the way he's eating his hamburger, I can read minds that he's totally not
I have an
interested.
article that I want to pull up here.
Okay,
but
go
I'm
ahead.
just trying to make sure that the ad block doesn't allow me to pull it up, because it's messing with me.
Oh, hello to roommate, by the way.
Give me a second. Oh, she's already asleep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Give me a second, guys. I'll
Roommate, come back.
No, roommate's asleep.
If she's asleep, that means he can smoke a cigar in peace.
Oh God!
Just saying.
No.
She'll smell it. I know
He'll start smoking a cigar,
do it.
and all of a sudden you see a frying pan fly into the frame.
Yes,
be great for ratings.
Tim
go ahead.
Oh, Tim will be in the ER due to a frying pan stuck in the head due to the roommate. Secondary to Tim smoking the cigar.
Oh,
I mean, the head honestly would be a very charitable choice of target.
Yeah. And then Tim won't make it to the flight.
No.
Antique show over.
Hence,
antique show.
Tim in the ER.
And then Nathaniel will have to play host in his place.
No pressure.
I'm not sure I'm up to that standard.
Nathaniel, may I know what was the when you bought that watch? What was it? When I say that, the one that you're wearing, the Omega.
Yeah.
What caused you? Well, what brought you to buy that watch? What does it represent?
Right. So, backstory on that. I thought that I was going to have a teaching sabbatical this year.
Oh.
And as a result, I had saved up enough money that I wouldn't have to work for the school year. Okay. And I, as a favor to my boss, taught math to a girl here in Fort Lauderdale for the month of June. I didn't particularly want to do it. The money was not right, but somebody needed to do it. and I was available to do it, and not anybody else was available to do it. And so on May 27th, and this had to start June 1st, on May 27th, my boss was like, so Nathaniel, so I did it. And things went really well, such that the family decided that I was the guy for them for the full year job, and they increased the money.
Oh,
that's always
and
good.
So that meant that I was not going to have a teaching sabbatical this year, but rather would be teaching this girl for the full year, and very likely for 5 years.
Wow.
So all of a sudden I was sitting on a nest egg of substantial size. And I went to the dealer from which I purchased the Rolex Skydweller a couple of years back, a Rolex AD at Palm Beach Gardens Mall. And I was looking for some Rolex possibilities, but honestly, principally, I was looking for Patek Calatrava. The white gold slate dial. I really like that watch.
Yes.
And so I walked in, and they kind of laughed at me, and I was like, you know, guys, I did drop $20,000 in here, you know, just a little over a year ago. So I am, in fact, a serious customer of yours. Here's that watch, by the way. I was wearing it that day. So it's not like I flipped it.
Yeah,
or
you're
anything
flipping
like
it.
that. Like, I'm for real, and you have my money already. So why are we laughing? And they said, well, yes, we are a Patek AD, but if we see one of those a year, we're lucky. So it's unlikely that we'll have that for you anytime soon. And it's like, okay, fine, put my name down. So I looked at some other stuff they had. They had some beautiful Breguets. They had some beautiful Breitlings. Like, they had some good stuff. Not hot stuff, but good stuff.
Yes.
And it was in my budget of, I was willing to drop up to probably $65,000 that day. Right. So I had money to burn, and there were good possibilities. So I decided to take a little walk around the mall, get something to eat, right? I was walking past the Omega Boutique in Palm Beach Gardens Mall, and they had the version of this that comes on the rubber strap in the window. And that kind of stopped me in my tracks. And I was like, I don't think I've seen that before. That looks really nice. I think I'm going to have a conversation with the manager. So I went in there, and we had a little conversation, and, you know, I looked at a Railmaster, and then I asked about the watch in the window, and he was like, well, it's kind of expensive, but sure, I'm happy to show it to you. So he brought it out. I looked at it, and it was nice, and I looked at a few other gold Omega pieces, and I took a picture of the Speedmaster, and I WhatsApped it to Ushin, and he immediately replied, holy crap, do they have the version on the full gold bracelet? Because that watch is insanely hard to get. It's not hardly anywhere. And if you could get your hands on that, you might really like it. You might find it really special. So I was looking at the rubber version, you know, and looking at it and looking at it and looking at it and looking at it. And I was like, you know, I think I could really get used to this.
Yeah.
So I asked them about the full gold version. Turns out that boutique is a Watches of Switzerland subsidiary. And I have a pretty significant spend history with Watches of Switzerland, both in the UK and in the US. In the US under their Mayors jewelry umbrella. So he looked me up in the system, and he was like, oh, this guy actually buys watches from us. So he searched through all of their dealerships in the United States, and there was one of these in the entire country. and it was in Las Vegas.
Oh,
Las
and the
Vegas.
guy was like, "Well, if you're willing to give me $8,000 today, then I am willing to have that watch sent here ASAP,
overnight.
and I will
And there
sell
you
it to you." I was like, "Yeah, no problem. Here's my American Express card."
Cool.
And that was that. I got a hotel room, and the next morning he gave me a call and he said, "Hey, you're not going to believe this,
Holy
but we actually got the watch overnight from Vegas if you would like to come and pick it up."
Wow.
So I did.
Wow.
Oof.
Oh.
Man,
Nice story.
That's
that's
that.
good. Oh, man,
And
glad to hear it.
honestly, I haven't worn it every day, but I've probably worn it 80% of the days since the end of June.
My
Mm.
question to you is, by chance, just like the Lady in Red movie with Julia Roberts, did you walk back with that watch on to the previous AD just to show them off, like they lost the chance to do some business with you?
No, I mean, was I annoyed at them? Yes, I was annoyed at them because, I understand if there's a tire kicker or something like that, like if there's somebody that they don't look, they're selling expensive stuff.
Yeah.
So if somebody comes in and says, "I want to buy something expensive," and they don't necessarily think that that person is for real, I understand if they kind of smirk at them. But I brought up the Patek after mentioning that I was wearing that day the watch that they had sold me.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
so they knew that I was for real because I had already bought a big not hype piece from them. Because in no world is a two-tone Sky Dweller a hype piece. It's just not.
No.
No.
Yeah.
So, I
mean,
buy
look,
things because I like them.
Yeah.
there was a time when they were actually going above retail. It was a short time. I think like, but that was that ended pretty quickly. Now it's hard. Sky Dweller is a big watch, right?
It is.
But I like it. I really like the Sky Dweller.
I'd walk around with a Sky Dweller. I'd walk around. I'd
you
walk
would.
around.
You would?
Yeah, with someone else's Sky Dweller.
Yeah, with someone else's Sky Dweller. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a time I really wanted the blue Sky Dweller. I really
It's
wanted
a pretty watch.
The blue
Yeah.
version I always
Sky Dweller is a
liked.
pretty watch.
It's
the blue and white.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the blue Sky Dweller. It's so cool because it's so many watches rolled into one. It's like having a Datejust plus your Explorer 2.
Yeah,
plus,
I mean, one moment.
Yeah.
It would go with my blue glasses, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Exactly.
You know what? Yeah, Ducky. It would. It would.
The blue dot.
See what time?
Very chic.
It's got the fattest, the biggest fluted bezel of all watches. It's so nice. Yeah. Whoa.
There you go.
Oh yeah. I've got mine. Nathaniel, I've got one now. The Explorer.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at that. It is huge. OC was complaining a little bit about the GMT and the way it's done, but that's just like
that is nice though. I like that.
Yeah. It just the overall range is quite nice. Which one does Buckley have, by the way, Tim? I forgot which one version he has.
Buckley had that one with the white dial, but
with the white dial. Okay.
Yeah, I think he had the white dial too.
But
he didn't have it for very long.
No, he
couldn't. He moved it for one of his bigger toys. Okay.
I don't know what he moved it into, but yeah.
It catches the light like crazy.
Like the dim yellow light, warm light. It just at night. It's just the Sky Dweller is just
yeah.
Man, it just gets it.
I mean, this room that I am in is not well lit, and it's just jumping out and grabbing.
So let me ask you, as with your Omega on your wrist, but doesn't it feel like really good? It just captivates your wrist very well. Because when I have
a disco ball
Ocean, and it's just, man, it's just, I mean, and I have Rolexes but whatnot, but it's just on my wrist, it's perfect.
Yeah, no, it's very well balanced, and for 42, it doesn't look as big as you expect a 42 to look.
Yeah.
You know, and in a way, it actually looks a little bit smaller than the steel 42 Speedy because the tone of the gold is more subdued. Like it does not grab light like that Sky Dweller does.
Mm-hmm.
No. There's a nice soft glow, but it's not shouty.
Yes.
Could it also be the positioning of the lugs, like it dips down more, or is it the same lugs?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because the Planet Ocean, it's wider. It's the lugs are wider, so it kind of you need a bigger wrist. I mean, that's why I buy the Planet Oceans. Well, the 45.5 millimeter.
Yeah.
Hey, just quick question here. Nathaniel, an article was sent to me by someone you might know, but hey, were you by any chance in
Daily Beast?
in an article on Daily Beast?
Yeah, just a couple of days ago.
Damn, is it okay to share that article with the audience?
Feel free.
Cool, thank you. Because unfortunately, it's I don't have the subscription, but I think the first
hit the reader.
Yeah,
if you're in Safari, hit the reader button.
Oh, the reader button. 1 second. Like, well, what's the reader button?
Well, you're in Chrome.
Oh, I'm in Chrome. Yeah. No.
In Apple Safari, there's a reader version that just pulls all of the text out of an article and makes it super easy to read. And as a side benefit, Safari's reader function actually gets around a lot of paywalls. Do you want me to send you a PDF of this article? Because I can do that.
Yeah, if you can send me PDF, I would love the PDF. I'll put the link in the chat for those that maybe have the subscription to Daily Beast. You guys can check it out, or maybe they have one of those paywall hacks. I know there's people online who there's like a extension, like a Chrome extension. Sometimes if you put like a dot, like you go here and you put, sometimes there's like a place you put a dot and
all right, I just emailed you the PDF.
It unblocks it like over here. No, see, it's error. I just get an error. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I thought this was insane, dude.
I think the story of me getting drawn down on is in that article. And also just a few words about my current gig. It's towards the bottom though.
Incredible. If you guys want to read the entire story, check out that article. This is freaking wild. Let me see it. Which section? Are they really worth it? That's the last section.
Stop.
Oh,
there he is.
Here.
See there, Nathaniel Hannon, a 17-year veteran.
Oh shit! Here we go. Right there. Boom. Of Tutors International was working with difficult assignments 2008. Aspen, Colorado. Was a profoundly broken family of a red bonfire of vanities. Wow. It is very likely the family portrayed in that novel, even down to the cheating spouse. Man.
I saw that movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, Tom Wolfe is a really good writer, so read the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, man. You know, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Is it? Yeah. You know, a lot of people probably think, you know, that you have a dream job. I mean, it's fucking amazing. Who wouldn't want to do what you want to do? But, you know, they really, you don't really know until you live that life. Maybe it's more difficult than it seems.
Nathaniel, you got to be a bit of a psychologist as well as a teacher during in the midst of all that.
That is absolutely valid.
Yeah.
That's why nothing affects him. In the chat, like there's all kinds of people. He's got so many trolls attacking him. Doesn't
He
give
can
a fuck.
handle it. Yeah.
He doesn't care. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you, Daniel. Freaking out about every little. Oh, did I offend OC?
I actually called Nathaniel about something.
Oh.
He was very cool about it. Like I was going through a secret personal, I wouldn't say exactly meltdown, but something like it. And I was just talking over. It was all cool. And Nathaniel, I don't know if you remember that, Nathaniel, but I called you about something.
You called me on Instagram.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling down, Tim.
Okay. The problem is like this. They took out the pictures as well.
Yeah.
In the article, some amazing pictures there too.
Scroll. There we go.
There we go.
Developed expertise.
Dang. It's every project you do. It's like trying to solve a human puzzle. What it is, it's like an ultimate Rubik's Cube challenge.
Yeah.
Except you're playing with real life. Like the stakes are so high. Literally, a life is on the line. I don't know if a lot of people even able to comprehend the responsibility.
I think my guess is, Nathaniel, without getting into the details of it, is you found a way, or a way through to tap the other part of the brain, like if there's a damaged brain, because there's a lot of our brains that aren't used, and also just help develop the students a different point of view of things, a way of just looking at things slightly different.
Yeah,
reach out.
It's easier to deal with these brain issues when the student is young because their brains are still very plastic.
That's neuroplasticity in a way.
Yeah.
That's right.
And dealing with it when people are over age 25 is a lot harder.
So it's already, brains is very, very reluctant to change. Like I know from personal experience. I'm 33. I think I'm done. I think I'm going to be like
Tim,
this.
I think there's still hope.
Yeah.
There's still hope, Tim. There's
no hope. I don't see it. If I could see hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's it. This is it. We're settled in. We're buckled up, but we don't know what the future holds. And that's the problem with these gray market dealers.
But hold on. I just want to get back to this article.
Yeah.
We just sort of jumped ahead, Nathaniel. Is there something more you want to share with us about these kids and your correspondence with them, or pretty well that's the article has shared? Okay.
It's a really good article. I highly recommend. By the way, Daniel, I'll send you the copy. And
thanks,
guys. If you don't have the access to the Daily Beast article, email me. I'll forward you the PDF. It's really incredible. Nathaniel is freaking legend for doing what he does. I mean, it's a tough task. I mean, like teaching. I mean, the reward is, a lot of people like to talk about the rewards, like, well, by the way, Nathaniel, do you have, which is fucking ironic because one of the rewards was a watch. Do you have the gold Yachtmaster too?
That's at home.
It's at home. Yeah. One of the, after teaching one of his classes, one of his students, the family gave him a solid gold Yachtmaster too. Sergeant, can you comprehend solid gold Yachtmaster 2 for like the big one?
Yeah, the big one.
The big one, yeah. fucking the biggest one. It's like they walked in, they said that we want the biggest, baddest Rolex you have. They're like, bam, there you go. That's the biggest one.
You know,
Boom.
that's just showing something about the person, though. You know, it's just for somebody to go ahead and give that. I mean,
the appreciation. I mean,
yeah, the appreciation. It could be that, or it could be something else. But regardless, if I mean, I have 2 daughters, and if something was, I mean, I would go ahead and just.
I would want to, Sergeant. I would want to give someone a fucking solid gold Rolex like that. Like that's such a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
You
know? Want me to shoot you some pictures of that one, Tim?
Oh yeah. Send me some pictures because exactly. I thought maybe you could show us. Yeah, you can send me pictures. Good point. It's so cool.
It's engraved on the back too.
You like where yeah, and it's engraved. Oh my god. Well, you know, that's what the Rolexes are kind of meant for, to commemorate like incredible events. Because see, other watch manufacturers, they will go out of business because people won't buy them, because a lot of people buy other watches for the properties that they have, how many hands, how many complications they got. Does it have a tourbillon? Rolex is different. Rolex is just it's like a medal.
Yes,
It's like
I
a
agree.
medal that you give to someone or to yourself. That's
It's just, I mean,
most people. It is.
Yeah,
It's just a medal.
Some type to represent an accomplishment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you did this. Good job. Here you go. Boom. A Rolex. Thank you.
Yeah. That was my first Rolex, is to commemorate the nursing.
Love the Explorer too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Even though we should look within and say a good job to ourselves without that external award, but that's something else.
Very true. I agree.
I was looking on my WhatsApp, but you emailed them to me. So okay, I got it. I'm pulling it out. Check this out. This is gonna blow your mind. Are you ready?
Tim, you always blow my mind anyways.
Look at that.
I always love. That's what we're talking about, Sergeant. We were talking about this.
That's it right there.
I saw someone in Thailand with this, like in the old city in was it Chiang Mai?
Chiang Mai?
Yeah, in the middle of some guy in shorts, t-shirt, and wearing this.
Isn't this a 44 millimeter?
Yeah, it's 44.
Yeah.
It's fucking massive.
We don't want the internal reward. We want the rock.
Orko, you liar, Orko, you're a liar. You know. It's okay. It's okay, Orko. I love your humor.
Sorry, Tim. I took your roar away, but that one just screamed at me.
Yeah, that was good.
No, it's incredible. It is an incredible watch. It's giant.
Yeah.
It's gold. It is gold. And well, the picture,
sure.
the way Nathaniel took the picture, it makes it look like too big on his wrist, but that's just because it's the angle. It's proper actually, and Nathaniel has big wrists. And by the way, check this out. It's also look at that engraving. It's freaking torched in with one of those. You know, they put the cows.
It's a fairly deep
branded.
Yeah, the branded.
Fairly deep engraving.
Yeah, it's branded. It's beyond engraved. It's fucking.
Wow.
They cooked it.
They sure do.
My initials and her initials.
It's incredible.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really sweet.
It is.
What's this? Oh, you still have
Stickers.
stickers? Oh my god.
Because they bought it brand new at the AD, and in fact, they put my name on the card.
Wow. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
They had to apparently go get it from the AD in Dallas.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow. AD in Dallas. That's where the Timepiece Gentleman was operating, right?
Mm-hmm.
At that time, yes.
Yeah.
Because I got this Christmas 2020. So December 2020, I got that watch.
Mm-hmm. December 2020. Okay.
That's recent to me.
Yeah.
Recent.
Yep.
2020. It's brand new. Incredible watch,
I
right?
always love that color combination.
What a crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How could you? Yeah. How can anyone not like something?
You never
like
get tired of that, do you?
No, because it's just it's crazy. It's crazy. It's
Yeah,
maybe not like enthusiast's first choice, right?
Yeah.
But like money for value, you're really getting a lot of value here.
It's also like the ultimate Miami Rolex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like big, gold, white dial. Welcome to Miami.
I want to see it
on Mathis's boat.
If this watch is so bad, I want to see someone raise their hand who, if this was given to them as a gift for an ultimate achievement in life, if this was given to them as a gift, as a prize, who would say, "Oh, it's Yachtmaster 2, solid gold. No, thank you. I like my humble Rolexes. I like my Submariner, no date, please." Come on, nobody would do it.
No. Mm-mm.
This is wild. This is
10 years ago, I saw this design. Over 10 years ago in Chiang Mai, I think. Never get tired of this design, this color combination. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to go. All
Hey,
right.
well, listen,
over.
guys, I have
All
to
right, Ducky. Have a good night.
All right.
I have to wrap it up because I gotta wake up early tomorrow, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So you're going anyways. Okay.
Yeah. So let's wrap up the show. We're gonna do a little bit of an after show. There's few people who were interested in doing a bit of an after show. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. And I wanna say thank you everybody who supports this show, guys. I really appreciate it. You know, a few people sent me PayPals to help with the Miami trip. We're gonna try to treat Mathis a little bit. We'll get some stuff for Mathis when he's there. Let's put on a good show for Miami, okay? I'm gonna try to take you guys to a few locations. We gotta go interview CRM, watch Eric. Gotta talk to him. Gotta
go to that mansion again for dinner.
The mansion. Oh my god, it's expensive. OC's not coming, so
Oh, I see.
It's expensive. Okay, we'll think of something. We'll scrounge around. All right. So guys, upload the stream. Upload the live stream if you found it entertaining even a little bit. I would appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow from Miami. Let's go.
Happy